Alright, we're live. Time to make a tweet. Copy that link. Copy link. Live now. Paste that. Picture in. Okay. Refurbing and you guys ever write ampersands, like when you're actually writing things? I actually use ampersands quite a bit for my and sign. Alright, and we got that here. We got a different music stream. We'll see if this doesn't get copyright claimed. If it does, it's fine. I don't really monetize these videos, these live streams, but hey. Alright, so what we're doing here is we are refurbing. I have 3 remaining dongles for GPX Superlights. I think I have like 4 or 5 GPX Superlight shells, but only 3 dongles. So, and the dongles, there is like some cross compatibility that you can do, but I like a Shroud G303 dongle actually work with a GPX if you use the pairing utility. So I'm actually gonna. Here, you guys will see. I mean, you guys can see the dog too. Here, you can see both the dog and me a little bit. I'm going to be going back and forth between the computer and the workbench quite a bit here. I probably should have cleaned up a little bit before starting. You can tell it's quite a mess right here. I don't know. I think this is going to be a more chill live stream. I'm not going to focus so much on making crazy content. Like, actually... I don't know how watchable this would be. But I do need to check on something. So I did buy a Glorious. Let's see if they replied to me. They did. Let's see. Mouse was... so I bought this Glorious mouse right here, and they forgot to ship the dongle, and I actually really want the dongle, but they're offering a partial refund instead. Offering a partial refund. I paid, let's see, how much did I pay? So the version I was supposed to receive was $17 with box and with dongle. Here, I'll show you guys. With box and with dongle here. And I received without box, without cable, without dongle, just mouse only. And the thing is, I really want the dongle. I do have other Glorious Model D. I have like, I think one other dongle, but it's to a mouse that functions. It's just the one that I have modded to hell, so I don't really know what a fair amount is. They're asking me what a fair amount for a partial refund. Like, if it was up to me, it would be just send the dongle. Which I know them, right? Like, immediately, that's like $6 in shipping. So, I don't know. I'm going to say $10. It's a little bit weird that they're, like, haggling with me here. Like, I was like, sure, how much would you send? And then they said, what's a reasonable amount? I'm going to say $10. Whatever. If they don't like that, then they can, whatever. They offer free returns, so if they're like $5, then I'm just going to say, no, I'd like a return, please. I don't know. I feel like we're both nickel and diming it, but they sent me the wrong thing, so I feel like I'm more in the right. Alright. So, I'm going to bring up the chat here on my tablet. And right now I'm using a GPX at the desk here. Hey doggy, I know you're so bored. I know I gotta play with you today. I should check here this Logitech Superlight. So we're at 66% battery. We have normal DPI steps. Let's check for function. So we're gonna go to double click test. And I'll go through what my refurbing process is, more or less. So these mice I got from some pallet auctions on eBay and stuff a long time ago, probably like over a year ago at this point. And I got stuff from T-Evolution, by the way. Friggin' sick. Thank you, Joel. I got a Terra. I got a Genesis pack of like grip tape and a big old TV dongle. They're Rapid Sync advanced like little TV screen dongle with all the information on it. All right, but we're gonna go to a double click test. I don't think this is that interesting, but sure, I can show it off. Get rid of that, get rid of that. So I do a scroll wheel test. These TTC silvers do go bad sometimes. So I'm looking for reverse scrolling. I can actually show you guys. I'm using my whole arm to roll the entire scroll. I guess I could also use my deck. That might be a more normal thing. But I need to actually go back to the page. Okay. Yeah, no reverse scrolling. Usually reverse scrolling would have happened by now. So then we're just going to try step by step, make sure the steps all work okay. Because sometimes, even if there isn't reverse scrolling, you'll have skip steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24. So I don't know exactly how many steps TTC Silver is, but I think they're around 24 for a full rotation. You know what? I'm going to test that. I'm actually a little bit interested. I'm going to put just a small mark on this. And I can rub that off with rubbing alcohol later. On the scroll wheel. Alright, here we go. We'll go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23. 23! Okay. Oh, 24. 23, 24. I don't remember exactly. Probably a 24, I'm pretty sure. I thought they were an even number. But yeah, you guys can see here there's a little mark I made. And to get it off, it's pretty easy. I'll just take my isopropyl alcohol. By the way, you guys are free to do the TTS command in chat today. This is going to be a pretty low energy live stream. But yeah, you just take some isopropyl alcohol. And the mark is gone. Now it's on the rag. Look at that. Magic. Alright, so the other things I check for, so this website I'm checking for double clicks. Don't worry about the red text here, because if you spam right mouse and left mouse, it'll have the same issue. Like at the same time. But this is my preferred double clicking test site. There are a bajillion. By a bajillion I mean like there's like 4. So what I'll do is I'll do some spam clicks. And I'll do them at different points on the mouse. You know, I can even do, I'll do it under this camera on a wireless mouse anyway. And I'm watching for any skipped ones. And this looks pretty fine. Do the other button. Okay. These feel like the stock switches. These don't feel like they've been replaced or anything. So these Omrons, what you really got to watch out for are what I call drag click issues. Which is I'm going to press down. And then I'm going to slowly release and kind of wobble a little bit. And I don't want to be seeing that number go up. So that was another press. I'm wobbling, slowly releasing, nothing. Another press. Nothing. Nothing. Doing the other button. Oh, that was me. That was me pressing it. Yeah, that's me pressing it. I'm actually going to sit here and watch this a little bit more closely because I want to make sure that was me double pressing that. But yeah, the drag click thing, that was actually something back when I was refurbing G502s. This is a thing that it seems very common with Omron mechanicals as they wear out. As you slowly release. Or you'll just press... So the third thing is and press and hold. So if I just press and hold, and then I keep my finger firmly on the button, but I kind of move it around to different parts of the button. Sometimes on old G502s, the trigger would release, even though you keep pressing it down, and it would just start counting a bunch of clicks like crazy. That was actually one I sold something to a guy on, I think, Mouse Market. And he replied back very sheepishly, being like, hey, sorry to bother you, but I got the mouse and it works great, except sometimes when I use it, it like stops clicking. And I was like, I don't know what that means. Can you send me a video? And it was him dragging around Windows screens like this, and then it would just periodically stop. So that is something I'm very cognizant of now. And then the test for doing that with left mouse is you do the same thing, and you see if a context menu pops up, or you watch the click count here. And again, the trick is to like slowly release pressure as you do it. Yep, this is looking good. Now we check for middle mouse. Middle mouse does go bad on these Logitech GPX Superlights and GPWs. What they'll usually be is not in the form of double clicking, but more so in the form of this press and hold clicking that I was talking about. In fact, some of the switches just like straight up. So here what I'll do is I'm going to try to press down on the wheel and shimmy it without reactivating the wheel and see if it counts more steps. It's pretty tough to do, but these switches, because they have such low tactility. Yep, there was one going from 229 to 230 here. Oh, that was me. That was me. That was me. That was me. So it did it once, and I'm not able to replicate it. So that's actually not an issue. If you get a brand new one, they'll sometimes do this. It's really, you really have to get pretty niche to try to replicate it. Yeah, these are all me doing it here. Because what it should be is you're pressing down, you don't hit the reset point, but it still counts another click, and yeah, it's not doing it. So that's good. And then the back and forward buttons. This is a pretty easy test. What I'll just do is I'll open up a few different things, and I'll just go like back and forward between a few things. Twitter, Reddit, Reddit again, Mouse Market, Mouse Review, Mouse Shirt. And these side buttons, they usually don't have the press and hold issue. They will have double clicking issues though. So I want to go back just one page. So I'm watching my browser bar to see if it double flashes the refresh thing. And sometimes I'll press at different points on the side buttons. This one seems to be pretty okay. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, so I'm actually not surprised. This mouse, I got a shout out. His name was like XTM2 on Reddit. He sold some stuff to me on Mouse Market, and he just threw this in because he was like, yeah, I don't really want to deal with listing. And I was like, you sure, bro? Like, you could probably get 30, 40 bucks instantly for it. He was like, nah, you can have it. I forget what I bought from him. I think I bought an XM2W from him. I forget. So this guy's good. So I'm going to put a door on it, and it will need skates, and it will need a cleaning, and the buttons all feel okay, so I don't need to replace any of them. So yeah, it'll get a cleaning and it'll get fresh skates. Next mouse. Next mouse is going to be this black GPW here. So we've got, I don't know if I've tested this one. This one has default skates on it. It is not, they've not been removed either. These are pretty worn down. Not terribly so. But they don't have any edge rounding left at all. Usually the GPX skates have like a very, very, very slight amount. Oh, maybe not. Wow. Yeah, these are... Yeah, I forget how cheap Logitech skates are, man. So we're gonna plug this in. Sorry for the window sound. Alright, first thing we're gonna check... Oh, it does work. Okay, so we do have battery. So we're gonna check the battery level in G-Hub. 76%, that's good. These switches feel different. I might have refurbed this one already. But we're gonna double check my work. We're gonna go to 1600 DPI. Okay. Man, these skates suck. Yeah. They're quiet at least. But... Alright, so we're gonna do the same thing here. We're gonna go to Thunder or Neon Thunder in the Discord says why Logitech? Because they sell, dude. I can list a much better. The Refurbing VT2 that I have here is a much better mouse than this GPX Superlight. But on eBay, I'm gonna get 30 bucks for this Refurbing, whereas I'm gonna get 45 bucks for this Logitech. Explain it to me, dude. I don't make the rules. So we go back to double click test and we go to this yellow link is the one I use, and we're gonna double check my work. So these switches, these feel like Omrons that I soldered in here. I went with like a slightly more tactile one. Oh, did it miss a click there? I thought it missed one click there. I might have just been going crazy. So I'm pressing in different parts on the button, and I'm kind of pressing and holding now too to see if I can get like an actuation without actually clicking or lifting. Whoops, going back. Yeah. So the press and hold issue with right mouse button is particularly annoying for people. Like if you're using that ADS in FPS games, because it'll just unscope. I'm a little sus. Maybe I was mistaken. It's all doing what I expect right now. Each time it counts, I am indeed pressing it down. Let's try some wiggling of the button without not lifting it. That was me. That was me. That was me. Yeah, feel free to ask questions in chat though, guys. Like I'm explaining what I'm doing because there's like nothing else to talk about, but I guess I could find something else to talk about. But if you guys have any like questions before Mousecast tonight, we're going to be talking about, I already teased in Discord the thumbnail. And it's, well, I'm sorry, in Discord I teased my thumbnail selection. But yeah, I forgot that I actually just listed it as a live stream, so you can see what the thumbnail is. But you can see what the thumbnail was going to be if you join the Discord. I was debating between like a cleaner aesthetic versus the one that's this red looking one with all the deals on it and brand names. I don't put a ton of time into my thumbnails. I usually do them like on my lunch break at work. I use not PowerPoint, Google Sheets, Google Slides. All right, yeah, I think I was just going crazy. These seem nice and crisp. Yeah, I see the double clicks. If I just hit both buttons at the same time, it's, yeah. So let's try middle mouse. Oh, did it once there. Okay. Did it once so far. Okay, it did it again there. I'm like really having to press down. Now these are looking okay. I got it to double click twice. Let's see if I can make it to 100 without double clicking again. And then I'll call that okay there. Because again, the middle mouse, it will double click if you like really abuse it. Or it's mainly the drag click is what it does. If you just kind of like wiggle your finger on it. Okay. Yeah, I'm not able to replicate it. If any of these users have issues too, I always accept returns for if it's a problem on my end for my refurbing. But I think I'm pretty happy with that. I'm gonna leave this one with the stock skates, and then this guy will get new skates. And then we have our third mouse, which is actually on a charger right now, because right before going live, I checked to see if it would take a charge, and it was dead. So, sorry, that was my Windows sound. Sorry about that. Hi, doggy, you stretching? She knows the UPS truck she barked at it earlier. It was funny. Because the guy came to our door, you know, they dress in all brown, and then she barks. And then the truck leaves. And then the truck comes back through the neighborhood, just driving by the house, not stopping. And she sees it coming, and she starts barking at it. Very cute. Very annoying. You're a silly girl, Nova. Oh, Discord message. Setups and collections. Yeah, I did show this off on Discord. I'll show you guys this. This was funny. Normal people. I have a gaming mouse. Aim training degenerates. I have 10 mice. Man flanges. I have 600 mice in my basement. Yeah. So these are some of the GPXs that I grabbed from my basement here. So like, these are, I think, G703s. I think I sold a lot of my GPWs. I still have a lot of boxes for them though. So maybe that means I must have some more. I don't know, I probably have like 20 or so G703s in here. These are G502 light speeds. I have, what, about 20 here also. These are G903s and G602s. This bag I think is GPWs, and I think this is a whole assortment of stuff. But like my stickers on them are my testing status. Sorry, my dog was making some funny. She's making some funny breathing sounds. So when I test them, I'll just go through and I'll just batch test them all without replacing anything. And I note what's wrong with them so that I can triage and decide, okay, I have 10 where it's G502 is a real pain in the butt to repair because they have so many extra side buttons and like a really complex internal structure. You can just see how dirty some of them are too. The dirt doesn't really bother me. It just means that sometimes I have to actually disassemble the mouse to get it cleaned. But, you know, each of these mice I can sell for around $45. So then after fees and shipping, I'll make about $30 on a mouse. And I have to decide if it requires some, like, special stuff. How many mices do you have? Well, like I said in this picture, I said 600. But these are, I don't really count these though. Like my actual collection is probably more like somewhere between 150 to 200. I'm going to probably live stream today. I'm getting more storage, so I'm going to put more mice in their little storage cubbies. But these here are, the G502s have like all the side buttons use these teeny tiny, those 2-pin switches. So yeah, those 2-pin switches, you know, I should actually copy this. SA copy. I'll put this here for now. Paste. There you guys go. These 2-pin switches, I don't have any spares. So like if these have any bad side switches, side buttons, or like the extra buttons on, you know, G5, G6, whatever Logitech calls them, I don't even bother repairing those. And I need to start making bins of things I'm going to sell as is. So these ones, it looks like I haven't tested. G703s do not go for very good money. And sometimes the rubber grips on the side get worn down and then they're worth next to nothing. So sometimes these aren't even worth repairing. And I might just sell them as is. Because like a G703, if I sell it for 25 bucks, that means after shipping and fees, I make $15. And I probably could have just sold it as is for around $7. So it's not really worth like taking 2 hours of, well, it's not 2 hours, but taking an hour of like testing, disassembling, repairing, reassembling for like $7. It's not really worth it for me. It's an opportunity cost, right? I could spend that time doing other things, so that would make more money, that is. G602s sometimes go for good money. They don't have battery issues because they use a AA battery. Yeah, here's some more. I don't know. These are some wired G Pro wirelesses and G102s, G203s. I don't know what's in here. This is more, I see a G502. I have like some Razer stuff mixed in with here too. Here's some Razer stuff. These are my some higher value Razer things. So these are like Basilisk V3 Pros, Viper Ultimates. Yeah, I think it's mainly Viper Ultimates. And I have like all these boxes that you guys see here, all these boxes too. What else? So the ones with boxes sell for more. I definitely prioritize things with boxes. I also have like some Alienware AW610Ms here. I don't think I have dongles for either of them, so those are going to get sold as is. Like, I could test and then be like, it fully functions, but it doesn't have a dongle, and I'll still only get like $15 for it. This doesn't look like much, but this is a ton of mice. So this bottom bin is all Corsair. It's a lot of like scimitars and M65s, Night Swords, older stuff. This is another bin of all Corsair stuff. And then this top bin is all SteelSeries, which it doesn't look like much because this is a bad picture. But this is like all pretty much rival 650s, wired or 600s, and the 650 is the wireless one. So I don't have a lot of dongles for these, but these are really nice mice. They're heavy, like by modern standards. All this stuff is heavy. Yeah, I have a whack ton of G502s. I don't know what I'm going to do with these because I could go through and test these, but these sell for only like, the white ones, by the way, are the SE edition, special edition. I don't believe it's I think it's only a cosmetic change to the normal G502. But these wired G502s, you can see how dirty they are. Like, between cleaning and testing each one of these, you're looking at like 20 minutes per mouse. And I'm probably going to sell these for like $15 a piece. And after shipping and fees, I'm only going to make like $5, $6, $7. So I really don't know if it's worth my time. I might just do a bulk lot of these. And then what else? The last picture I have here, this is just more random stuff. I do have a pink Basilisk wired. I think those are worth maybe like $40, $50. So I might try to sell that one separately and test that one. But then I have a bunch of these are a bunch of Basilisks wired. I did sort of organize. This is my bin of like other mice. So I think most of these mice that I got were Micro Center and Best Buy store returns. I have some Best Buy. I don't know if I have a Best Buy store return sticker. I can show you guys this is what a Micro Center sticker looks like. It'll be yellow, and they'll often list the reason for the defect, or at least the condition and their SKU number. But yeah, some Rocket Cane 110s or whatever, and I've got some other stuff in here. I think I have a Glorious in here too. The red cable is probably just some garbage like Red Dragon or something. Anyway, I have more than what's shown here. This was just, I went downstairs to look for the dongles that I'm using to pair, and I saw these and I was like, you know what? Maybe people will like to. Maybe I'll make a quick Twitter post. Oh, just a good doggy. This is a good doggy. Alright, so back to testing this mouse. So I think this one actually has a defective left mouse button. So double click test. So we're going to first do a pairing. So pair. So if you guys ever want to know how to do this, it's very easy. In Logitech G Hub, you just go to your gear settings. You go to scroll down to device pairing tool, and then here you go. So Lightspeed mouse is what we have. So what's cool is the dongle that I have says Pro X, and a Pro X Superlight dongle is compatible with any of these mice here. So actually, this is new. It's compatible with a G309 Lightspeed and a Pro 2 Lightspeed. Oh, it's also compatible with a Dex and a 2C and a Superlight 2. Interesting. I wonder if you won't get high polling rates with this, though. I'm guessing you won't. So anyway, yeah, and then I have like a ton of other dongles, like I can show you guys here. I have a whack ton of other dongles. You know what? I'm not even going to show you. I will show you Logitech mouse pairing with dongle. And I made an image a long time ago that was very helpful. I posted it to Reddit and to Amazon. Here it is. There you go. So this is the compatibility list. So this is out of date now because now there's other things that exist. But if you have a dongle that says like G903, it's compatible with all these mice. G703, G604, G603. And then if you have like a G Pro X Superlight, it's compatible with these. Yep. So this is a really good reference. so let's go back to the double click test. And we got to go back to the pairing here. So we want to pair a super light, begin pairing. And these are pretty simple. I just turn the mouse off. I turn it back on. There we go. She works. Okay, yeah, my click is broken on this one for sure. So I'm not even, this one has to be disassembled. Oh, it's double clicking so bad. There's like no actuation to it. Oh, that feels so funny. Look at this. I should do a click speed test to this because I would get an insane number. All right, anyway. If this double clicks at all, I'm going to replace this right mouse switch because left mouse is bad. So once you're in there, I mean, most of the work is not in soldering, it's in disassembling. This seems okay so far. Yeah, this one needs to be cleaned too. This is pretty gross. I usually clean them before I test because my hands would get absolutely filthy. And dude, gamers are friggin' nasty. Gamers are so gross, dude. I have seen some questionable things on these store return mice. A lot of you people are out there like, why would you ever do that? I don't know, man. I don't know why. I don't know. I'm not a germaphobe. I feel like I'm a more strategic germaphobe. I don't like stagnant water, poo-poo. I don't like any of those. All right, let's try forward and back mouse button. So let's go open a few different tabs, go to a few different things. There we go. Sure. And back mouse, back mouse. Go to a few things on Reddit, mouse review, mouse market, AliExpress live stream. Oh, it got banned apparently. Ripperoni. Oh, G-Wolves, Fenrir, ASIM, Tech Power Up got a 2 hours ago posted. It's going to be perfect performance, but bad price. Minor pulling instability, cables, too stiff, web driver not, okay, who cares? So pricey, he's going to give it a, yep, highly recommended, but expensive. Yep, cool. Well, good job, Zogle. Let's take, I am curious, actually, would you want to see the, disassembly? Yeah, dude, these are crazy. Yeah, these are the, like, mini micro switches that I'm talking about. G-Wolves even uses them for their main clicks. These switches are like half the weight, by the way. Like a normal micro switch is like 0.5 grams. Oh wait, this opened a new tab. This is not a good way to test. Yeah, not getting any double presses here. These are looking pretty good. There are other websites that are better for testing forward and back buttons, but this is how I do it. Yeah, these seem good. Okay, it's just left mouse that's bad. All right. I think we know what we need to do then. Switch cameras. And begin some actual work. Glorious one out of here. Oh, here's the, yeah, here's all the dongles that I have, for example. I don't know, I have probably like 30 or so dongles in here. Mostly G502 and G900. Some GPW. Alright. There's that, and then I think, do I have some extra parts in here? I might actually have. Can I get away without even soldering a new switch? This PCB, how do these feel? Feels good. And feels good. Yeah, you can see, you guys can see these switches that Logitech uses. They're labeled G1. They're actually not a bad feeling Omron D2FC. But other Omron mechanicals feel like crap. They're spongy. So I might be able to get away without even soldering it. I should switch that board in real quick. So let me put my dongles all back in the right place so I don't get them confused. I've confused dongles before, and it's no big. Sorry about that sound, and it's no big deal, but because you just repair them. But you know, work smarter, not harder. And so these gotta get cleaned, and we'll check this guy first. So we're gonna unplug his battery, unplug the ribbon cable, and Logitech does something decently unique where, with all this structure that they have, oh no, I'm gonna have to take out the battery. Bummer. Yep, that's stock adhesive. That is not me. So I've not been in this mouse before. You can replace the switches without totally disassembling all this structure, which is really smart because when they get warranty, I don't know if they refurb a ton of mice themselves. Like, I don't know if Logitech does that themselves. There are refurbs sold on like Amazon, which makes me think they might have to come from official sources. But you can remove the buttons like that, and then you get access to the board. So yeah, this button here there's like no tactility to it. It doesn't click or anything. It just sinks down. So that's the problem one. We want to make sure we still have the spring tensioning things there. And you know what? I'm not gonna bother. I have to retest this I have to retest this scroll and other buttons. Maybe I should, though. So it's funny, that is actually coming from, out of all the GPX Superlights that I've refurbed, which is probably about a dozen at this point, I've had one with a bad PCB. My X that I put on here, this is actually dead. I don't know what died on it, but no working at all. Nordic 52840. Look at the teeny tiny sensor lens. That's impressive. That's a low weight sensor lens right there. Yeah, their PCBs are pretty thin too. Yeah, Logitech actually has a pretty lightweight mouse. They use a teeny tiny battery also. Logitech has amazing battery life for how old they are. 240 milliamp hour battery. And it gets better battery life than most like 500 milliamp hour mice. Let me know if I'm trying a different music. I don't know if this is annoying. I have it turned like really low down. I should see if it's actually any irritating at all. Oh, it is irritating. Oh my gosh, that is irritating. What? That is like really annoying. Okay. How's that volume level? And Chinese spyware in chat says low weight sensor lens, then half the weight is just an endoskeleton to hold the clicks up. Yeah, they have, which is funny because the GPX still has like quite a bit of flex. So, but I mean, you got to remember that it's an older design. Okay, how is the sound now? Yeah, okay, this seems quite a bit better. It is kind of like techno-y, which isn't like my favorite thing, but I don't know. You guys let me know if you guys want the music changed. I'm open to that. I have it turned like really, really low down, so it's almost just quiet in my head. Something interesting though is, so the Razer headset that I'm using right now, it has active noise canceling, which you can toggle on off, and there's some different modes. Active noise canceling, I actually don't like it on most of the time. The only time I would use it is if I'm like in public transport or something. But active noise canceling to me gives me kind of like a claustrophobic, stuck in my head kind of feel. You know what, I think I actually will. Oh, I marked the scroll wheel. I bet you the scroll wheel's bad on this. Okay. I'm just going to put this for parts in here. I don't know if I'm even going to get another GPX Superlight, so we're just going to desolder the switch and be done with it. I have my whole bin of Omron Mechanicals here. These are all Omron Mechanicals that I got for crazy cheap. I got them for like, I want to say just a few cents a piece. So I'm going to bin a few, so homie, whoever buys this mouse gets a It's one that actually feels pretty nice. Where's my little plunger thing? Sure, I'll just use this one. Turn on a fan here too. That helps keep the space a little bit fresh. I don't know if my wife has left yet for... This one's really good right there. That one's nice. I don't know if she's left yet for... She's going to do some Black Friday shopping with her mother. Yeah, Mousecast today, we're going to talk about Black Friday deals. It's funny, I actually don't really want to, but we also don't have a ton of news this week. I don't know. I guess it's fine. I know people like talking about deals. I don't know, to me and Daz, it's like, we like talking about deals when it's stuff we're actually shopping for. So, I don't know, I think what I told Daz is, you and I are probably sick about talking about deals, so instead of like, going over a website and going over this is this 50% off, this is this 50% off, I think we'll just link to a website and then we'll just be like, oh wait, I'm doing the wrong one, I'm stupid. And we'll just link to the website and then say, yeah, Wise Owl is having a sale. What would you recommend from Wise Owl? Oh, the Cloud XS is pretty good. Don't get the Cloud UWB because it's like heavier than the normal Cloud and way more money. And ultra wideband is not like, I don't think it's really proven quite yet. That switch is bad. You know, just to make sure I never like get the switch, I will, I'll clip it. Yeah, just break the switch so there's no reason to ever, if I ever dig through that garbage, which I probably won't, but why not? Oh, why does my chat keep disappearing, brother? Oak RV. Hello, Coco. The only interesting deals right now are Lethal Gaming Gear Pro pads. Those are the, do they still have stock? I know they're clearing out stock because of the Pulsar acquisition, right? So we talked on Mousecast about how they're being rebadged to Pulsar. But I don't know, some of the Pro Series don't make a lot of sense, right? Like, some of the Pro Series, it's literally just a base update. Was it Daz who was saying, or Shouldoge who was saying that the Saturn Pro is, like, legitimately a much better pad than the Saturn, and they shouldn't have called it a Pro? Whereas, like, the Neptune, it's just, like, a base change. And I don't think the Neptune is... I think it's one of their weaker ones. It's the one... Yeah, tons out of stock. Yeah, I'd imagine. Because they've had the sale going on for a while. Like I said, we talked about it on Mousecast, like, 2 episodes... Well, the Shouldoge episode was... Wait a second. Was the last episode the Shouldoge episode? Oh, man, they're blending together, guys. Alright. That switch feels good. Bro, why does my tablet keep going to sleep? Can you, like, not? Do I have to put volume on? Okay, we're gonna try it that way. Play, live. Okay. The Neptune has better stitching than the Saturn standard. Yeah, I'm not like a super... I'll be honest, I'm not a super expert on LGG pads. I don't think I own a single one right now. I've just been over to Daz's house and have tried them, and I think I've owned one or two. What have I tried? Wait, have I actually even owned one? Because I was gonna say, I remember never being interested in the Saturn because I was like, it feels like a normal old QCK or something. It didn't feel that special. And then the Neptune, I went over to Daz's house and I was like, so this is supposed to be their speed pad, and it like does not feel as nice as any of the other speed pads I already have, like Energon, Raiden, etc. And then the Mercury and Venus, I was interested a while back, but then I ended up just getting a Walhout. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I never bought one. Yeah, because I got a Walhout because they had Walhouts on sale. And Walhouts are 500 by 600. And they sent me one, and it had been box cutted, sliced, just a hair. So they sent me a new one. It was actually really cool. I forget, Alex Austin? Some white guy name is who I worked with at the... Like, sent me a new one, no questions asked. It was amazing. amazing customer support. Which one? I don't remember which one it was. I think it was this one. Yeah, I didn't have those marks on it. Okay. So while we're in here, let's do... Dude, my stupid chat keeps going away. I'll try refreshing the page. The tablet keeps like going to sleep instead of showing me the chat. So let's get here my toothbrush. Let's put this away. Get the isopropyl alcohol out. Screwdriver up there. Battery over there. I don't need this. Here's an old 3D printed base. I was going to do like a lightweight GPX one day. Yep, that's not something I'm at all interested in anymore. Like this puck is all chewed up by some person's animal pet, so we're going to put that over there for now. Don't need those. Don't need those. And I don't need the soldering iron on anymore. Lightweight base we don't need. I gotta switch to live chat because apparently it thinks that half you guys are like bots or whatever, Mr. Chinese spyware. For the pro pads, they're both significantly better pads, I'd assume, just because the standard bases are kind of butt. I don't know, I don't really have, I don't know, unpopular opinion. I think the obsession with like paying extra money for a nicer base is... Base firmness matters a lot, particularly if you're like a dot skate user. But the base material, I don't understand why people are like so against the super cheapo neoprene. Like, I understand it feels cheap. I'm saying if it slips around on your desk, just get a desk pad and put it on top of the desk pad. I don't know. I never have. Maybe I just, the surfaces that I've used at home and at work, you guys can see in purple. Oops. In purple is, where's the box? Oh, here's the box. I have a Gitoper G2. Gitoper G2 Plus. It's like a desk pad. It's like an aqua control material. You just put that down, and then you just put a pad on top of it, and the other pad doesn't scoot around. So I don't know. I don't know. To me, I don't know. I also own a bunch of stuff, so you know, I guess people who are smarter than me are probably more quality over quantity. But like, personally, a pad going from like $15 up to like $30 just for a different base, I'd rather get two pads that are $15. But yeah, I mean, maybe that's a bad take. Maybe we should be less consumerist and just get things that are quality and that's it. But I don't know. I already have an idea of like what pad materials I like. I like generally more speed pads, not super duper high speed pads, like nothing like a Shidokai or a Fantech Strike pad, but more like you know, Raiden likes spandex pads are probably my favorite. If I had to like give up all my pads except for a certain type, it would be a spandex pad. And I don't know, spandex pads, I don't know what I would keep. I really like Metrova Step simply because you can get it in 500 by 600. Though the breeze is not as fast as what most people expect it to be. So yeah, my chat went to sleep again. Cool. Anything but a standard rubber base, I'll consider. They all feel bumpy to me. They feel bumpy. Interesting. Well, that's good that you know what you like, because there are so many options this day and age. Like, I know Neon Thunder in our Discord, he draws the line on the sand when buying new mice that he doesn't get anything that's not a 3950. And I remember talking to him about it. I was like, really, bro? Really? As if you can actually even tell a difference. Like, the manufacturer's firmware solution matters so much more than the sensor in that regard. And he was more just like, well, no, it's just like I could buy like literally everything, so that's where I draw the line. So I respect that. And I draw the line for me with I don't buy like black or white mice. It has to be a fun color, unless it's like a really special mouse. I did buy an Endgame Gear in White Frost, which is a little bit boring. An XM2W or XM2W 4K, yeah. And I only use dots. Yeah, if you press down hard. Okay, if you're like a soft base user and you press down hard with dots, then yeah, that's just something I'm not too experienced with. I don't like. I don't like dots on soft pads, but yeah. Okay, that looks good. Get my old tweezers here. Again, guys, if the music is irritating, I'll change it. Did we just have somebody else join the chat too? G Wooberry? Am I saying that right? Hello, welcome. And Mr. Chinese Spyware, are you new to the stream too? I don't think I've seen you guys before. Hey, Lauren. It's pointed at me and the dog's toes right now. Man, my stupid tablet keeps going to sleep instead of playing the damn... Can I do... If I do full screen, it'll... Will full screen still keep chat up? It will. Okay, good. That's what I need to do. Okay. But then I gotta go to live chat instead of top chat because apparently you guys are bots. I don't even mind dots on soft pads. I could always just put more on. Sure, yeah, right on. That's what I tend to do, is I tend to just... I switch pads, and I don't really like the idea of, like, if I switch mice or pads to then... Oh no, I've got the wrong dot arrangement, I gotta go add more dots. So I usually do 6 to 8 dots on a mouse, sometimes I'll do more. But I buy the cheap ones from AliExpress, so I don't really care about how many I use when I can get like a 40 pack of dots for like literally 10 cents. Negligible. I like take a wrong turn when I'm driving to work or something, and that'll be 10 cents in fuel. Like 10 cents is so negligible. This is a G502 dongle. Yeah, also, if you guys ever buy like dongles from Amazon, they'll sell like replacement dongles, and it won't be like official Logitech. My experience, I have gotten like maybe 5 of them. They all work. In fact, this one looks just like a G... Usually their font is a little bit different. This one looks like just a G502. The casing is printed differently, but... Yeah, I do review these on Amazon Vine whenever they pop up. Just to see if they still work, and they... I haven't had one that doesn't. I've gotten one for a GPX Superlight, for a G502 you just saw, for a G903. There's an Amazon delivery happening right now, but Nova doesn't know. I was here at the VGNF2 modding stream, I think. Oh, okay, cool. Bro, I got another one. I got one in now. Oh, nope, she saw the Amazon truck. Hello. Hello is another trigger word for her. Silly dog. Yeah, so I got a pink VGN F2 also because they got it like crazy cheap after Rakuten 30% cash back in the 11/11 sale. It's just such a good mouse. It's one that's consistently stayed on my desk. Yeah, those are nice and snappy clicks. I think the person who buys this will like this. Very nice. Very nice. So I gotta check the sold listings on eBay to see how much to list this for with and without the box. I have 1 box, which I guess I could keep the box and just but the box will usually allow you to increase your asking price by around $5 or so with the mouse. I guess technically I'll pay like $1 more in shipping it too. It's more weight and more size. But maybe I should just keep the box just to store my GPX parts in, because I still have GPX parts from this one with a dead PCB. Yeah, TTC Silvers, dude, Logitech, they did a good job. Like, middle mouse feels good. Huh. This has like some interesting wear marks on it. Do those come off? Huh. I actually might swap these buttons. Do you guys see this? You see how it looks like a bunch of little granules? It's not dust or anything. It's like It's like etched into the plastic. It's not dust. I'm gonna see if I have other triggers to put on this. Which I should in here. This other box that's off camera right now. Oh no! One of the buttons is broken. Somebody nerd raged. Yeah, this one does not have it. I do have grip tape in here. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, I'm gonna have to disclose that then. Yeah, that mouse doesn't have it. I don't think I have. GPW does not use the same clicks, right? I don't think it does. I don't think it uses the same click structure. I think it'd be the way more attractive to customers if they didn't have a small symmetrical mouse, use a large battery, make it 15 grams. Yeah, I know what you mean. Do you ever spray paint or change colors of the coat? Yeah, I have done that. I mean, I was looking at this the other day, but spray painting mice doesn't work out too well. This mouse, unfortunately. So I spray painted this is a Solikaka SM800. So I spray painted the buttons and everything in the shell. And then as it was drying, I don't know what happened. I dropped it in the snow though, and that's why it looks all weird like here. But ignore that, and there's the buttons. The problem with spray painted mice is they won't hold up. Spray paint and like long-term finger contact is not, yeah, usually doesn't work out. You got to use pretty nice quality spray paints and like really follow the instructions and be in a dry environment and all these things. So I usually don't. It's surprisingly time consuming too. I have so many mice, you guys. If I was like a Maddie OW who really just wants a GPX, 3 different GPXs, all each with like different skates or something, then maybe I would like spray paint them different colors. But yeah, I don't really know what to do about. Does it come off with a fingernail? Yeah, it's like etched into the plastic. Hey, Lauren. Oh, is it? Yay! New mouse storage just arrived. That's what Nova was barking at. Nova knows. Isn't that right, doggy? You barely fit on this. I'm sorry. It's all I have, though. She does. She's just used to, like, napping places and not fitting. She really is used to it. This leg is just hanging down right now. Yeah, that's a good girl. I know. Yeah, what a silly girl. Look at those toes. I use alcohol wipes, but it ruins the grip of the coating. But I like smooth. I need to get in GPX for Maddie to sign it. The AIM Labs LAN. Oh, that'd be cool as hell, dude. That'd be really cool. Yeah. Man, I wonder, okay, if you guys could have somebody sign a mouse, who would you want? I really have no idea what my answer to that would be. I would probably do like... Oh, I did get them to come off. Oh, I just needed to rub with alcohol a whole lot. Okay. Wow, okay, well that's good news. Nice, okay, well that solves that. And then one trick for getting the side buttons here is a toothbrush. Toothbrushes work great. Oh shoot. I don't know who I would choose. Faker? Oh, that would be sick on a Faker mouse. The thing is, I don't follow esports all that much. I'd have to do like a top 5. I mean, yeah, let's hear it then. Let's hear it. Who would be in no particular order, just who would be some cool people to have it signed? Again, I'm not big into live streaming or esports, so I guess I don't really have a good take here. Tens, of course. Yeah, I mean, like all the... What, Lauren? No, I'm not. Not in terms of like... I'm asking the question, if you could have somebody sign a mouse, who would you want? And some people are like... One guy was like... I'd have to choose a top 5. And I'm like, I don't even know 5 people who I would probably go for more like a industry person rather than like a esports pro. personally. But I'm probably pretty dumb for thinking that way. CS Pros, to be honest. Yeah. Well, what about like that's the thing, I wouldn't want like I wouldn't want like somebody who I follow outside of the whole mouse gaming sphere to sign a mouse, because that'd just be kind of weird, right? Like, you wouldn't have your favorite band musician to sign a mouse, would you? Maybe, I don't know. It'd be weird if actual sport players signed them. Yeah. That would be funny. Mouse legends or creators. Yeah. I would do like, you know what? I would take, what about like YouTubers? I did have that Boardsy signed mouse box that I won in the giveaway. And like, I kind of partially regret selling it, sort of. I mean, the X2 Crazy Light is not my favorite mouse, and I have an L7 that's like better. So I don't know, but I would totally rock a Boardsy signed thing, or Aim Adapt, or let me get a Daz Trzak signed mouse, guys. Maybe a basketball player would be a list of aimers I like. Oh yeah, you know what? Viscose would probably be up there for me. I'm a Viscose fanboy, I'll say. Really you know what? Actually, any of the Viscose, like, triad right there. Viscose, Pingu, Miscolors. That would be sick. I would totally rock a signed mouse by any of them. Sure, I guess that's gonna be my pick for now. Like, Matty OW would be awesome too, especially since he's so popular and so talented, but I also don't feel like I don't really, his content's highly like aim trainer educational, and I'm more like aim trainer entertainment focused. I don't really aim train that much. I've had Kovacs for like 2 or 3 years, and I have like maybe 100 hours on it, I think. Okay, we got battery in. We got, that's working. All right, let's put it back together. Gotta find me the screws, wherever they could be. Doing a top 3 in order. It's Boardsy, Matty, Viscose. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, other creators like that I would like to have, I don't know. I don't know what other, I'm sorry, I'm like drawing a blank. So what other creators are there? There's like Diamond Lobby and Upgrade Lemonade and Melon and Log Pile, Aim Adapt, Fresh Reviews, Jake U. Man, now it's just becoming creator trivia. Now I feel bad for leaving out so many people that I'm subscribed to. Yeah. Rocket Jump Ninja. I would take a Rocket Jump Ninja signed mouse, just because he was kind of the grandfather to the whole mouse review scene. Like, people kind of meme on him now because he's a little off, it seems, and maybe not off. A little, he's opinionated. But he really did start, he really was the grandfather to what all this is. Has his own mouse. Yeah, I know, get him to sign an MZ1. Oh, you guys see that? I posted in the deals chat in Discord the wired MZ1, dude. It's on sale for like $18, $17, something like that. Which, again, it's like a wired mouse in 2025. I get it. But if you wanted to try a shape that is very interesting, I mean, that's a great price. That is a truly great price. Melon, Clover, Pingu. Oh yeah, Clover. Haunter, Elige, yeah. Yeah, some top tier aimers, that'd be cool. And ones that are like actually active in the community too. I don't know. Again, I'm not like big into the aim trainer community. Okay. Let's try a quick double click test. Check this mouse button again. So far it seems okay. This click's a little hollow sounding. Like, I'm tempted to solder in a new one because it feels similar to left mouse, but a little bit more hollow, a little bit more tactile. Maybe I should try one that's a little bit more samey. Maybe we will. Greg. What's the purple mouse that Greg has? Something that he spray painted in the Discord? That's a hard question. Yo, what's up, bro? Says Motion Clips. I have a Logitech G Pro Superlight. There's a scroll wheel problem with it. What do you think is the problem? Well, I don't know. You're not describing the issue, so what do you think is the problem? Remember when you worked in tech support, Lauren? My computer's not working. What's wrong with it? You tell me. I heard. You're done. Trimming your toenails was a marathon, and you finished it. You ripped one? On purpose? Why? On accident? Wait, you can't really reach, so it's a gamble, like how far up you're trimming? Oh. Just think we have to trim our baby's toenails, fingernails. It does better than Nova. Yeah, Nova hates it. She gets all scared. She's like, "No, I've been a good dog. You don't need to trim my nails." Oh man, and I started showering in the bathtub in the shower where we usually bathe her. So when I'm in there, she gets all concerned. I don't know if she thinks that like it's gonna be her turn next, or if that she needs to save me. But she gets a little bit concerned. And that's annoying because then she'll come and open up the curtains and I'm like, stop, I'm trying to shower and not splash everywhere. Silly dog. What a silly doge. My leg hurts. Why does my leg hurt? Oh, come here, lithium battery. Oh, there we go. You ever use your Razer mouses? I feel like you're overloaded with so many and everlasting new ones always come as well. LOL, sorry, W, yeah. Yeah, no, Viper V3 Pro is like still, if I had a tournament to go to, like to play competitively, and I need something that has proven performance against interference and all these things, I would go like ATK X1 would be up there, but also Razer Viper would be up there too. I have two Vipers. I have a white one that's like zebra. I made it what I call zebra. And then I have my faker that is color swapped. Yeah, there's my two Vipers. So different skates. The white one I hang on to because, well, I love this look, and the white coating is the best coating on the market that I've ever tried. So it's like thick and rubbery feeling. It's great without like coming apart. So this has become my baseline for the best feeling coating. And then this is just fun. I love the color. Glass skates on this one are an interesting feeling. I got these from Amazon. So it'd be cool one day to have a Gengar Viper and then put Gengar skates on it. But no, I don't. Man, yeah, you're right. I have way too many mice. So like when I play games, I switch mice like mid-game all the time just for the fun of it. Okay, let's see how the switch feels now. I just fulcrum bent it a little bit. If that doesn't make it feel better, then I will just do a... Alright, the problem is that when I'm using the scroll wheel, if I move up with the wheel, it goes down again. It's not like smooth, if you get what I mean. Yeah, dude, yeah, that's a common problem. You just need a new encoder. You need to solder in a new one of... Where is it? You need a new one of these. This piece right here where the scroll wheel goes in. It's pretty simple. It sounds like you're pretty new to this, so you probably should just buy a new one. But yeah, what happens is when these encoders go bad, I don't know if it's like if things oxidize inside of there or if like paths, traces get worn out and get crossed. But yeah, it'll be called, I call it ghost scrolling. You know, you'll be scrolling down, that randomly jumps up, and then it keeps going. Yeah. If you go step by step, you can identify which steps in the encoder it's doing it with. But anyway, yeah, these on the GPX Superlight, you can buy this whole thing from Amazon with switches and with the encoder new. So then you just have to disassemble your mouse like I'm showing here and take out the ribbon cable and do that. But yeah, it's up to you if that's worth your time. Yeah, no, that still feels kind of crappy. I think I will solder in a new switch. So after I do the GPX Superlight, I notice how I labeled the livestream Logitech mice. There are actually other mice that I can do. Mice that are higher value. But not mice that you guys would really care about. The Logitech G604. I'll talk more about this later, but the G604, I've seen ones on eBay. If it's like in the box new still, bro, they go for like $200+. It's insane. So a lot of old mice, people get really attached to them, and then when they get discontinued, they get very sad. So they'll try to buy up like old stock. So that increases demand, even though supply is, you know, very low. Turn the soldering iron back on. Let's get a different switch here. We're going to try one that feels still very tactile, but a little bit more post-travel, so it feels a little bit more spongy, because the one that I chose just feels too thocky. Not enough post-travel. Should I get a new one? New mouse? Can you recommend a good mouse which doesn't have this problem or is like more reliable? No, pretty much all these encoders have the same thing. I mean, you could try to go for something with an optical encoder, but now I think you're getting outside of your realm of how much you actually care. Like the ROM Leviathan V4, that uses the new Raisha Gen 3 optical encoder. I don't know, man. There's so many GPX clones out there. Oh, that one's good. Actually, I like that one. Rapu VT2. ATK A9. Mchose A7. Take your pick. Daz has a whole bunch of GPX clones. Videos. Aula SC. Or Aula V9. Mchose A7V2. Yeah. I don't know. I just get so bored of like this is nothing against the motion clips. I just get so bored of like people asking for a GPX clone, like a recommendation to their GPX Superlight, because it's like the most common question. And it's like, well, if you like the GPX Superlight, you could just get another one. Your options are to fix it, buy another, or buy a clone. And generally the people who are asking this question, they don't want to tinker, which is totally fine. So then it's like, well, do you want to pay less money and get a Chinese clone? Or do you want to pay more money, get a GPX Superlight again that has a warranty? I mean, these encoders, like, they're all pretty much designed the same. Logitech's GPX ones here aren't dust proof. These TTC silvers are not dust proof, so like that might be a failure point. But dust proof encoders also aren't bulletproof. So I don't know. If you've had issues with like an encoder failing after like 6 months, like 3 months, like a really short period of time, like less than a year, I would say go for something with a warranty. Because I don't know if you're just in like a really dusty, humid, salty environment or something. But I don't know. The mice that I've used for years, or like especially at work, haven't had problems. What do you do with refurbed mice? It's so funny. I love how I love how so much of my live stream viewership is non-native English speakers, so the plurality of mices, I absolutely love it. It just goes to show how terrible the English language is. I resell these refurbed mice. Yeah, so I own a bajillion mice, and I try to just be cash neutral with this hobby. So like all these mice behind me on the wall. So if I sell something for 40 bucks, that's 40 bucks in my pocket that I put towards, you know, another mouse, a newer mouse, one that I actually care about. So, and I mean, there's like a little bit of fun to like the treasure hunting of doing pallet auctions and like eBay stuff like that. So that's fun. Lamzu Maya X versus Viper V3 Pro. Well, on paper, well, I don't know. Viper, I mean, they're both like really good flagships. I don't know. Viper V3 Pro has, they're both, okay, so Maya X is $39.50. Viper V3 Pro is $39, whatever the next generation sensor is. But I mean, this doesn't really matter. Maya X is lighter weight and has better quality stock skates. Maya X is also a wider feeling mouse. It doesn't really have waist taper like an hourglass shape like the Viper V3. Viper V3 is longer. I think it also might be a little bit taller. Maya X gets Omron opticals with an S-tier implementation. Razer Viper gets Raisha opticals with like probably one of the best Raisha implementations, but they still are Raishas, so just a very soft feeling switch, kind of dull, soft. But, I mean, they still, I don't know, they're still very spammable. They're just Raishas. So do you like, wait, so do you like better? What do you do with your refurbished mice? What? Yeah, I sell them. Sorry if I didn't explicitly say that. Yeah, I sell them. eBay, mostly. r/mouse market is just not a great place anymore. I don't know, I've been banned from there too many times. For like really dumb reasons, so. Oh, sorry dog, am I in your spot? Yeah, sorry, my leg is there. You guys want to see more of the dog? There you go. I don't know, if like, the Viper V3 versus Lamzu Maya X really comes down to shape preference. They're both solid mice. Maybe also cost. If like the Viper's like way too expensive, I don't know. Maya X has retained its value pretty well because it is such a good mouse. Like out of those two, I prefer the Viper's shape, but I prefer the Maya X for everything else. The weight of the Maya X is just like perfect. It's like a 46-ish gram large-ish mouse. Bruh. Perfectly balanced, excellent build quality. Not the Fnatic version that I have doesn't really have that good of a coating, but then the Purple Shadow that I got recently has a better coating. So I actually don't know which one I'm gonna keep. I ended up getting the Purple Shadow for like crazy. I got it for like 50 bucks on eBay, which is like really cheap. So I don't know why I bought it, but well, I bought it because I knew I was be able to sell it and make a couple bucks on it. But I think I was mainly just curious to see if the coating was better. Because the Fnatic mice, they like don't coat them. Like the Fnatic Thorn used to be one of my favorite. Like I have some Kovacs PRs with that. Oh, that feels good. Alright. We're sticking with that. 1K is like 10 good mouse blows my mind because I want like 30. What? 1K. It's like 10 good mouse. I want 30. Talking like dollar amount? Hey Zan, good to see you. I just realized that my English is really bad, or maybe I just need some sleep. Probably just some sleep. Like your English is fine. It's just I was more laughing at how it's so like in English. The word mouse, the plural for it is mice. Okay, so mouse. How about the plural of house? It's not hees, it's houses. Or like the word goose. It's not gooses, it's geese. But it's not spelled G-I-S-E, it's spelled G-E-E-S-E. Or fish. The plural of fish is fish or fishes. Both of them work. I don't make the rules. Moose. The plural of moose is moose. I think it's also mooses. Wait, actually, I don't know that. Oh my gosh. And here I am, a native English speaker. Mooses? Wait, mooses. Moose. Oh, I don't know. Like deer? The plural of deer is deer. Like the animal deer. D-E-E-R. What a world we live in. Yeah, dollars. Sorry, I'm sleepy too. $1,000 is like 10 good mice, but I want 30. Buy used. Buy used or buy broken things and fix them, or maybe you don't need 10 mice. Maybe you try out 10 mice and you either return the ones that, you know, if you go to a store that has free returns, return the ones that you don't really like that much. You know, put them all 10 of them on your desk and see which ones you actually pick up and are regularly using. And the ones that you haven't picked up in like a week or something, return them. Or sell them. Oh, that feels so good. This person's going to be happy with this GPX. Yeah, it feels quite nice. I got to go test the switch again, unfortunately. Make sure it's not double clicking. Alright, we'll just put a couple screws in for now. Buying mice enough to be able to return the ones you don't use. I don't know what you mean by that. Are you saying like it's ethically bad? Because I agree with that. But if a distributor offers free returns, it is baked into their selling costs. So I would say don't abuse it. Don't be the person who like uses a mouse for 30 days and then it's like, okay, they have a 30-day return policy. It's 29 days. Here I go, returning the mouse now. Yeah, don't do that. But like legitimately, if you're gonna evaluate the product and then you just like other products more, that's like what a return policy is for. All right. Check for double clicks on this guy. No issues, it seems. Okay, that's good. Nice. If you bought it on Amazon, I would say it's unethical. I still, I disagree slightly with that. I understand hating on Amazon, but I still think there are legitimately people who are like, I get a new product every 30 days and I just continuously return. I mean, guys, I buy store returns. And if a business is losing a bunch of money by offering returns, eventually someday they're going to stop offering those returns, or they're going to change their policy, or they're going to increase prices. Like, it's invisible to most people, but if a business is not operating affordably, they will either reduce features or increase prices. That's like how it works. It doesn't just always go into some CEO's pocket. Because the CEO's pocketbooks are based on their performance. Oh, there's the other screws. I was looking for the other screws here. There we go. I just meant I don't buy mice enough to return them if I don't like them. Yeah, no, I know. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah. Yep. I mean, eBay and other buy-sell trade marketplaces. Well, Mouse Market, eBay and Mouse Market are the main two. Oh, this feels lovely. That feels very nice. Good. I'm happy with that. This person's going to be happy with this too. Okay, so we need some skates on these mice. So I got these white ones here that feel kind of cheap, but they work. And then I have these gray ones. So I'll do stock gray ones back on this GPX. We'll clean it up here a little bit. I like to take a toothbrush and just scrub away any dust. Freshen it up a little bit. I wish I had free returns like that. Where are you located? That's Cowdick on, the guy from our Discord. Aren't you in like the Philippines or Vietnam or something? What about like Shopee? Shopee's the big well, actually, I don't know. I should let you answer where you're from first. You have a purple duckbill, right? Do you have the white one? It's so aesthetic. No, I do not have a white duckbill. I avoid white and black mice like the plague. Vietnam, Shopee don't have that. Oh, really? Okay. I'll rip. Yeah. Yeah, free returns are nice. I mean, here in the US, like, I personally don't really return mice. I just sell. Mainly because I buy mostly from AliExpress, and I only will return if, like, the seller, you know, sent me the wrong thing, or there's an issue with the product, you know, legitimate reasons, I would say. But I don't really return that much, but also, I just sell. But also, being in the US, it's such a huge market. If I list something on eBay at a reasonable price, it's gone in a week. Part that just sucks is just like how expensive. I don't know. Cost of living is probably higher in the US than where a lot of you guys are from. I don't know. I would love to travel to Asia. I hear about, like, you know, oh, you can go get breakfast for like $1. Like, that's crazy. I couldn't cook myself breakfast for $1 unless I just ate like a bowl of cereal. You should open the box seal. You open the box seal and no return already. Yeah. Which is like, that's like, what about if there's a defect? What if it's a defective product, you know? And I'm not talking about like, oh, this click feels a little mushy. No, I mean like actually you open the product and you go to turn it on and it has some flashing red LED because the factory flashed the firmware incorrectly. Like, are you just screwed then too? Because that's just wrong. Man, I would like not buy stuff online if that was the case. That would suck. Is it better with like in-person stores? Oh, we have 12 people watching? Jeez. I haven't been watching the view count because my like tablet goes to sleep if I de-minimize the... Alright. And then this last one, we're going to try these white skates. These look kind of cheap. I got these from AliExpress for like really cheap. They're not very well rounded. Let's get some of the goobers off of this here. No, it's this. Yes, it become warm. Okay. So yeah, you're okay. Manufacturer warranty. Okay. Yeah, thank you. So it's the distribution doesn't accept returns. Yeah. I get some free items from Temu. 8 Attack Shark, X3, 3 glass mats, all 45 by 40. Yeah, I avoid that size mouse pad. I just can't. I can't even. These are actually decently cut skates. They are kind of thin though, I've got to say. And I think they have a film on them. Yeah, I'll take the film off because I highly doubt that the end user would see it. Yeah, they are slightly above the surface. What a shame. These are actually like decently soft skates. Like the Teflon feels a good quality, but they're just thin. They don't really have edge rounding. They are thick enough where they don't drag on the pad, but not by much. Alright, let's... But I got these for super cheap from AliExpress. I want to say I got these for like, 50 cents or something. And I got them knowing I was going to have to refurb GPXs someday. So I was like, I'll get some extra skates and maybe, even if they're not like good skates, I can just throw them in the box with whoever buys it. So they at least have like a backup in case they, I don't know, need to take apart the mouse or something and they want an extra set of skates. I don't know. It's interesting being a like public figure. I was talking to Daz about this. Like, I don't want to be like, I sell all my stuff for what I think is a reasonable price, or I accept offers that are of course reasonable. Like if you were to go find my eBay store, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody out there in some Discord has like posted, yo, that Mousecast guy, I found his eBay page and it's like all overpriced. And it's like, well, first of all, if you ever buy something from me, don't buy it through, if you want to buy it through eBay, you can. But if you don't, I'm gonna like instantly give you a 15-20% discount because eBay fees. If you just buy it from me via like Mouse Market rules. And the second thing is, like, I don't want to just feel obligated to sell everything at a loss, especially when it's like, I don't know, I'm putting in time here on this stuff, and I don't know, I don't want to, but also, I'm not a jerk, if somebody has an issue with something that I've sold, I have no problem taking a return. If it's on me, 100%, I will bend over backwards, I'll get you a new shipping label that moment. But I don't know, there's also people who definitely will try to take advantage of you. I have so many, like, yeah, I've had so many stories on eBay of people just trying to get a free product from me. And it's really frustrating because I'm not some business. I'm just a guy who does this for below minimum wage. So, yeah. But definitely people who have like, one time I received negative feedback and I was able to get it removed because the guy said I never shipped the item. And I was like, here's the tracking number. It says it shipped. And then he gets it and he's like, it was never delivered. And UPS showed it as delivered. The Postal Service showed it as delivered. And he's like, well, it's not there. And so either A, he's lying to me and just trying to get a free product, or B, he had like a porch pirate or somebody else checked it in. But the thing was, it was mailed to like a shipping company out in like New Jersey, where they then like probably send stuff. He had like a Russian looking name, so they probably send stuff to Russia and Estonia and Latvia and stuff, whatever, because maybe Razer isn't sold there or something, or this one product because of regional restrictions. And so it's like a business that it's being shipped to, and it's like, maybe you need to check in with your employees because maybe somebody's trying to keep a mouse or headset from you or whatever. And it's like, I feel bad because when I first started eBaying, when you get messages like that, you'd bend over backwards to try to like make it right because they're unhappy. And then you find out from one of the times that like, oh no, it actually, you then, you refund the person, you then look up the proof of delivery, you see it was delivered and the photograph of it delivered because that's what they do. And it's like, oh yeah, that person just got a free mouse for me that I just shipped on my own dollar. And then it like makes you lose faith in the whole process. So yeah, I don't know. I feel bad for companies like Lethal Gaming Gear and stuff, where it's like, they might start out being like, yeah, we want to be a distributor where we can sell stuff for really cheap and everybody can have access to having good mouse pads. And then you start doing that, and then the 1 in 10 bad apples takes advantage of you, and now you have to either raise your prices or you need to hire a customer service rep, and I'm not saying that these are like unnecessary. I'm saying that like the people who abuse the systems ruin it for everyone. Jason says, "What's up? Hey, aren't you an engineer?" Yes, I'm a mechanical engineer. Do you know if there's a list of mice have dongles with 54L15 in them? No, I do not know that. It's a good question. You ever gonna design your own mouse? I would love to. I did 3D print and design my own mouse a while ago, but this was nothing. This is just a 3D printed monstrosity. It used an Attack Shark X3 PCB. It's like a very simple shape. It was more so I was modeling something for the sake of testing an Attack Shark X3 PCB, and I just put it into something dumb. So this was like a large fingertip with like, yeah, this is very simple to model. But yeah, I didn't use this just because it's like a cheap piece of crap. It's 3D printed, and like there is some, you guys can see here, the button here is like contacting the shell. So I just didn't bother fixing that. I just wasn't interested enough in this project. Yeah, I mean, that'd be a dream job, would be to have like my own mouse company. Looks dystopian. Got a Superlight Pro. Are there any common problems? Yeah, the price tag. Bro should have gotten an ATK A9 for a quarter of the price. Yeah. No, any common problems? I don't know. Don't worry about it. I don't know what you're asking. Like, why are you asking that for? Are you saying, are you experiencing something and you want to return it? Or are you just looking for me to validate your purchase? Because I won't, because it's a GPX Superlight. Unless you bought it used, then I respect that. If you went and bought yourself a used like GPX Superlight for 40 bucks, that's based. Especially if it's a GPX one. 2C is 300 here in Australia. Well, what's 300 Australian to USD? I don't know the conversion. Should I sell this with the box, guys? I could get a few bucks more for it. I think I will. Yeah. Some dongles, some cables. Grab a couple cables. I should disinfect a couple cables also. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab... I need a third cable because I'm selling 3 mice and I only got 2 cables. Oh wait, what's this? Is this a cable? Son of a gun. Here's a cable. Son of a gun. So I need a spot to put all my other GPX Superlight parts. This box will do for now. You know what I really need is a Ziploc baggie. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a Ziploc baggie. Hey, somebody use the text-to-speech command while I'm AFK. It's a exclamation point TTS and then your message. Hey, hun. Yogurt smells good. Nogurt, no, Nogurt does not smell good. Her toes smell like corn. Her breath smells like dog breath. When she goes outside, she comes in smelling like fish. I don't even know how you do that. There's no fish out there. It's land. Hmm? It's a silly dog. Do you have plans with your mother today? No, I'm just curious. Yeah. You missed your... I did actually wake up at about 5 a.m. today, and I was like, I'm awake, but I need more sleep because I got to do Mousecast tonight. I would have stayed up at 5. Ask Daz. I don't know. It's... Maybe they're spending the day as a family. I don't know. Okay. Ziploc bags for the drugs. 2 AUD is 1.3 USD. What the frick kind of cursed translation is that, brother? 300 AUD to USD. It's $200 for a Superlight 2C! Damn. Damn, that blows. I feel bad for the people who are suckered into that. I don't know. Whatever. Even Razer stuff is better value. Logitech just, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't make the rules. All I can do is make my content evangelizing Chinese stuff. That's all I can do. I'll be a China shill. You don't even have to be a China shill, dude. Like, HitScan, Hyperlight. That's an American company. I'm sure they're manufactured in China. I mean, this is the whole ATK debacle, right? They're using ATK's factory or whatever, they copied them. But point is, that's a quote-unquote US-made mouse. If, like, you're all anti-China for whatever reason, then get yourself a HitScan Hyperlight. Way better buy than anything Logitech. Like, is there any Logitech product I would even buy this day and age? Do they have decent webcams? Is Dex bad? I feel like it's bad. I don't know what you mean by is Dex bad. It's a bad value. It's a fine mouse. I am glad that at least Logitech, when they released an Ergo, they didn't just copy a Death Adder shape. They really did do their own shape. The Dex is a good shape too. It's not one of my favorites, but I can understand why people like it. Okay, that battery goes in there. The PCB's dead. We'll put the puck in there. We'll put the skates in there too. And then I think we gotta disinfect these cables, because these cables look a little gross, especially the braided ones. Braided ones get so, look at this, dude. Braided ones get so gross. Yeah, like, I don't even want to know what that is. Like, what are you doing to your cables to get it like that? You know? That's insane. Like, imagine the person's mouse pad, what that's gotta look like. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I think I missed some questions here. What would you say are top tier Chinesium mice at the moment? It's a really broad question, but I am glad that you at least phrased it saying top tier rather than what's the best. Because saying what's the best, it's really dumb. I am a big shill for ATK and MCHOs. Rapupu is really good, actually. All their Gen 2 stuff is like a really solid. You get great battery life, Nordic 54L15 MCUs. You get big 800 milliamp hour batteries. The main thing stopping them from me for being like absolute S tier is that their just click implementation is not that great. But I did notice that the ratios in the Max version that I got as a review unit do actually feel quite nice. Daz has a short of the Rapu VT2 out right now, and I pretty much agree with his opinion. It's actually like a very good GPX competitor, though we'll see if he picks up on, in my opinion, it seems a little bit smaller than a GPX. But that might be how some of the side curvature goes, and not, I don't know, I should check ELO shapes. But I think it feels ever so slightly smaller. Nothing like a 2C though. No, like way closer to a full-size GPX than to a 2C. 2C's small. 2C's a very small mouse. My dog's down there making all sorts of noise. Using ZA13B right now based. Actually can use it as a main. Yeah, 3310 sensor, still a good sensor. I gotta go get some more cables because I messed up on one. Hey doggy. Are you bored? Are you bored? Maybe I could play with her outside and take the camera so people can watch on the live stream. Because apparently that's what Rachel's here for. She's not in the live stream right now. I'm just saying in general. No, she's not. She hasn't. No, Rachel hasn't been in a live stream in quite a while. Nah, I don't want to because I don't want people to. I know, but there's still like a certain level of. Yeah. Yeah, Rachel's one of my cousins, IRL. And she used to pop into my early live streams. She used to listen to them while she knitted. Well, she nutted. We'll do a rubber cable. And let me get another rubber cable. I don't really feel like disinfecting these gross-ass braided ones, unless I have like a clean braided one. Oh, there we go. That one's clean. Alright, then this goes back in the bag. This goes in the bag. And 1, 2, 3 cables. Cool. 3360, but 80 grams. Wait a second, the ZA13B. Oh, I might be thinking of original ZA13 that was using 3310. Yeah. Yeah, 3360 was the sensor that really... Yeah, I still remember when the G502 came out. That was a huge deal. For the first time, we had a sensor that was, like, truly flawless. That was a big deal. Like, finally discussions about sensors were, like, normal to talk about. For $10 backup, I could have a VXE R1 SE for the same price, but I want a reliable wired one for Zowie too. Yeah. Yeah, and Zowie shapes are goated, so, like... Yeah, it's too bad that, like, Zowie has gotten so expensive and, like, kind of has their head up their own ass with, like, weight and not innovating. Because they used to be like the S tier pick. You could just main the entire Zowie product lineup and be done with it. And now it's like Zowie is, I don't know. Zowie's like irrelevant to me. I have no desire to own a Zowie mouse. I don't at all. I saw like the other day on Mouse Review, I saw like somebody asking like $115 for, or Mouse Market, $115 for a EC1 DW, and like just a few hours prior, I had saw an EC1 CW for $50 on eBay. This dude's asking $115. And that was just a moment of like, that's right, Zowie people. It's kind of like, they're kind of like becoming like the Apple products of the gaming mouse world, where like their only relevance is because of brand recognition. It's not because of actual, like, their performance isn't bad. It's just, it's nothing special this day and age, and they refuse to innovate. Actually, that's not very Apple. That's probably, I don't know, I can't think of another company that like refuses to innovate. But I don't know, some of their monitor tech is legitimately cool, but I don't know, just buy OLED and be done with it. Like, if you're really trying to go pro in a thing, yeah, I mean, these like Diac Plus monitors are impressive, but if you're a gamer, they don't really make sense. Just get an OLED for like 99% of the same image speed, but at like way better color and pixel response and all this. For Zowie 2, scroll is weird. Yeah, they have a pretty interesting... They actually... Okay, that is one thing that Zowie actually does right, is they've been using optical encoders for the longest time. And the way they do theirs is similar to how some old Logitech mice used to do theirs, which is their scroll wheel has a pinwheel. Like, on the axle, it has a pinwheel looks like a flower with a bunch of spokes, like a bicycle wheel with a bunch of spokes. And then there's a little eye, or LED, that watches and counts those spokes when you turn the wheel. Zowie's been doing it since they're like, as far as I know, their very, very first mice, like the original EC1, FK1. I'm pretty sure those were using optical encoders. Which is not even an optical encoder. It's an optical mouse wheel. It's what it is. There's no encoder there. It's just just little LEDs watching the pinwheel. Yeah, this cable was gross. I'm glad I cleaned this one up. Yeah, let's see. My favorite Zowie shape was the FK1 and FK2. For sure. I would want... I don't know why the FK hasn't been cloned. Like, I know there's ones that are close. Deluxe M700 is close. But it hasn't truly been cloned, which is just a shame, because it is such a good shape. Yeah. If there was like an FK2 DW, okay, I lied. I would buy a Zowie mouse. If there was an FK2 DW that went on sale for like $50, I would buy it. But that's not going to happen. So, and like quite frankly, I would still rather just have a Chinese clone because lower weight. What happened to? I used to have a twist tie dispenser here. Huh. Am I gonna have to dig through my garbage for a twist tie? Because I don't know what I did with it. Yeah, I don't know what I do with my twist tie dispenser. Lauren's yelling at the dog because the dog's barking because she's on the phone with her mom. And so she might have said some trigger words. Alright, let's get another paper towel here. First good mice is FK2, FK1 clone 2. Like your first good mouse, are you saying? As a kid, okay, yeah. Yeah, dude, I love the FK series. Yeah, the only like FK clone that I can think of right now is the Acco AG1. But it's, I mean, you can mod it so it's not so heavy, but it's got kind of cringy art on it, and the biggest problem I have is I get pretty bad wireless interference at work, to the point where like I worry about it at home even. What were those artifact sounds? That was weird. Is that my headset or is that the music? Well, there's one thing refurbed. And there's like some weird sounds going on with this. Let's try skipping along in the music here. Hopefully it was just the sound in my headset isn't like dying or something dumb. I'd be sad. I reviewed this headset very positively on Amazon. This was a Vine item I got. I'm really happy with it. I wish the mic was better quality. I wish the mic got louder. I have it like as loud as possible. And my YouTube volume is still like -1 dB, which is like fine, but I wish I didn't have to max it out. Okay. So I think these are ready for product photos. So let's see, this will go here. And I have the dongle with it. Yes, I do. I won't do the product photos on stream. I don't know. Not on this part of the stream, at least. I probably should either take the dog outside and play with her, which I could bring the camera out there and you guys could watch me play frisbee with her. It's pretty fun. Although I don't think we have the dog lovers in chat. I don't think we have Mayank or some of the other people. Neon, who loves seeing Nova. So I don't know. I mean, that's fine. If viewership tapers off, I don't really care. Like, I could easily just stream all day today. I have so much to do. Like, those, 600 mice I showed pictures of earlier in the live stream. Yeah, dude. Like, that's just endless. That's days and days and days of work. Getting through all of those if I actually wanted to sell them all individually. Which I'm not gonna. What I need to start doing is I need to start triaging better and make a bin of what I'm just gonna sell as is. Yeah, I'm disinfecting the box. I sometimes do that. It's actually pretty common that I do rather than I don't. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a germaphobe, but gamers are gross. And alcohol also helps with odors too. Every once in a while, I'll get a mouse that was definitely a smoker's mouse, and those are a shame because you throw those out. You might strip them for parts, but you usually can't get the smell out. You know what? I think I will do. This is a black box, so I will do a. Oh, did I not disinfect this one? I thought I got all of them done. I would love to play some games today too, though. I don't really know what games. Like, I don't have any games that I play now. Like, I don't play Battlefield 6. Like, the only game I play is Crab Champions with a friend. How sad. I don't know. It's also like maybe a little bit of a good thing to like not have a game to dump a whole bunch of time into, but okay. These are the two mice. These are both disinfected. Yeah, this guy has some wear. Just a little bit of glossiness in the main buttons. That's normal. Just means that homeboy used it a lot. So I'll take photos of that. This white one I'll take photos of. Dongle in it. A little bit of oxidation on the magnet, so I'll just clean that up here. Refresh that a little bit. Looks good. Oops. I should wipe down the dongles too. Dongles get they get like some surface oxidation sometimes on it, or they're like boogers. I don't know. It's kind of like a silvery, grayish. It looks like oxidation, so we'll just clean that off, and I'll do it to all the dongles. Alright, that one's done. This one. Yeah, again, a little bit of oxidation on the magnets. Oxidation, it's on the magnets. It looks a little kind of greenish sometimes, like rusted copper. Is what it can kind of look like. And I know I'm being like extra here, but you know, why not? It's like if I'm gonna disassemble the mouse and advertise as it being disinfected, I should go all the way. Okay, those two are good, and then let's do this last dongle here that I missed in this guy. Yeah. Here, you want to see some of the oxidation on a magnet? This one's like a little bit brownish right in the middle of the magnet. It's like really, really faint on camera. You can see it a little bit better in person. Yeah, there you go. Now it's shiny. You guys have any other questions? Anything you guys are looking at for Black Friday that you want my opinion on in chat? You can ask if I think it's a good price or not too. I feel like I have a pretty good finger on the pulse of like pricing, because I do so much buy-sell trading plus AliExpress deal shopping. So, oh, I need to disinfect. Okay, this is a new cable, so that doesn't need to be disinfected, but I will soak this one. The Logitech G on this one is a little gross, so we'll just let that one soak right there. And then I think we'll clean up this cable. Then we'll be done with the super lights. Move on to the next thing. Black Friday here, price is higher than normal. Yeah, I wonder if that's like a strategy, you know? You mark up. I mean, AliExpress does that. They'll increase prices before Choice Day, and then the Choice Day sale hits, and then you have higher prices, but you get the Choice Day coupon codes. Hey, doggy. Oh, she wants to play, doesn't she? She just poo-pooed? Yeah. Did she pee-pee? Don't know. Okay. Well, this cable's pretty clean. That's nice.
She stuck her nose into the cup and then picked out
Flung it.
and flung it off.
That's funny. I know. I wish we had another dog for her to play with. She would love that so much. Yeah. Yeah, she'll have a kid, but it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not as fun. Yeah, there's nothing I'm looking at buying for Black Friday. Well, that's a slight lie. I am probably gonna get a Infic INX SE, but I'm just doing that because I want to shell swap it with my actual INX. Oh, she bonked. Just because I really like the INX SE comes in a really cool translucent like a translucent blue. And I do really like my INX, so I'll do a color swap on it. Yeah, I'm bummed. I don't have... Oh, I think I have more twist ties in here. I don't know what I did with my little twist tie dispenser. That was like one of my best Vine items ever. So you can just get... It'll be like a spool of twist tie wire, and it has an integrated cutter. So that you never have to... Like, it is such a good tool to have. The one I got, the listing on Amazon, it was marketed as like for outdoors things, like for gardening or something. Because they do sell them like green. But, dude, twist ties are so useful. And being able to just cut to size constantly and have a spool. Very helpful. Because I grew up like we had the junk drawer in the kitchen, right, with twist ties and rubber bands and scissors and tape. You're destroying that cup, Nova. Yeah, just don't eat it. It's plastic, dude. She's like, oh, I'm gonna eat it. This is just silly girl. We'll play outside in a little bit, okay? I need eat some lunch too. Maybe I should just take a break from streaming. Part of me is like, oh, I should just do like a full day of streaming because I can today. But then the other part of me is like, you know, viewers I think might get really friggin' bored if I'm just like eating lunch. I could like eat lunch and watch like a Boardsy video or a Daz video. Maybe a Daz video. That actually would be kind of fun. Maybe we do that for lunch. Because it's almost 2 o'clock here and I need to eat lunch. Alright, so there's this one. This is cleaned. Yep. Oh, actually, maybe not. Maybe this does need a little bit of a wipe down. So fun fact about microbes. Did you guys know how like you can buy antimicrobial soap? Apparently that's kind of a no-no. Like antimicrobial soap, I don't know if there's, well, this is from my sister who is a medical laboratory tech, so she works with like bad bugs and stuff. But she said like antimicrobial soaps are not good because it means that the bugs that don't get killed by it, when I say bugs, I mean germs, bacteria and stuff, that doesn't get killed by it, they pass on their genes and, you know, resistance. It encourages resistant bacteria. But alcohol apparently is like, alcohol is pretty brutal. So alcohol will kill like any microbes. So that's what I use. But yeah, you technically don't really want to use too much antimicrobial soap. It's not like a good thing for the world. Though I understand like there are like medical professionals who, you know, you go into like a doctor's office and it's all antimicrobial. Yeah. But I mean, the way that soap normally works, I don't know if you guys know this, it's you're washing off the bacteria. That's like what it does. So soaps use like a basic solution or whatever that breaks down lipids. I'm not, Lauren, she's just crushing it. Okay, Nova, I'm sorry, I gotta take it away. Mommy's no fun, don't blame me. She wasn't eating it, Lauren, it's too soft. Okay. Well, anyway. I don't know what I was saying. Oh yeah, lipids. The outer bacteria, the like cell wall is usually a lipid cell wall, and they use that to cling on to stuff. And yeah, if you use soap, it just like breaks that down, so they can't. So like when you wash your hands with soap, even though it's like not antimicrobial, you're still getting rid of germs because you're literally just washing them down the drain because you're rubbing them off your hands. And this is why like rubbing your hands. Anyway, yeah, sorry, this is a very boring live stream at this point, but I think what we're going to do is I'm just going to finish cleaning up this one little spot on my workbench. And then I think we're going to take the dog, give her some playtime before it gets dark out. It's 2 o'clock already, which means it's gonna get dark in like 2.5 hours, which is just stupid. Ugh, wintertime sucks. Yeah. There we go. Clean desk space, looks good. I feel better about myself. Let's go play some Frisbee, Nova. Oh, unfortunately, I won't. You know what? I don't think we'll be able to do Frisbee. I don't think we'll have the range, the Wi-Fi range for the camera. It might be really borderline. It might be possible. I probably won't be able to, I'll probably be able to set up the camera. I don't know if I'll be able to do the headset. I won't be able to talk. That's okay. We'll do it anyway. We'll give it a shot. Nobody's saying anything in chat, which means it's not a popular idea, but that's okay. Because I want to come back, then I'll eat some lunch and watch some Daz Trzak content. How about that? Okay. So that means, camera, you are coming with me. Headset. Yeah, headset, you can come with me too. Okay, Nova. Do you wanna... Come here. Sit. Good girl. Do you wanna play Frisbee? You wanna go play Frisbee? That's a yes. That's a resounding yes. Turn off the light here. Yeah. Alright, Nova, let's go. Come on. I'm gonna try live streaming playing the Frisbee with her. Yeah, I'll have to take off my headset because I don't think it has range for that, but I think we might have range for the camera. Yeah. Hey, girl. Ouch. Why are you stepping on me? Oh, I need to put away that mouse pad too that I washed. Oh, she's so ready. Those were for the grill. Remember I bought a bunch just like grilling stuff because it was and I like needed to try something that would catch it. Those are useful though. Those are going to be really good for like veggies.
Alright.
We should keep them. They're just from the dollar store if we ever need more. My dog is always ready.
Oh shit. Don't jump on me.
Alright, doggy.
Is this garbage?
Yeah.
Okay.
I tried. Whatever. We'll be able to get more from Vine. Alright, doggy. Let's go. I'll mute this mic in case you did. Okay. I have no idea if anyone is even watching anymore, but that was just only like 10 minutes of playtime. Usually I like to do 15-20 minutes. It is really cold and really windy out, but more importantly, she doesn't want to go after the frisbees. She just likes the ice block that was in her water bowl. So I'll let her chew on that for a little bit while I make some lunch. And then we'll watch some Daz Trzak stuff. So I do actually have my headset on now, so I can talk and listen to text-to-speech messages. Okay. Yeah, she's just hanging out with her ice. She's really not that interested in the frisbee, which I'm ashamed. Like the one time I stream her, she just has no interest in it. But we're doing tacos for lunch, so all is good in the world. Oh, only enough fish for 2. I hope I have more than that. Okay, good. She actually did go get some water. Usually she needs some water while she plays, but not. Yeah, I guess we didn't really work up much of a sweat in here. We do what we can, though. Yeah, I think that'll be enough. Yeah, that'll be just. I'll just do 2 tacos. I do small wrappers. That's what I do. I do little fajita style wrappers because I love hot sauce, and I do like 1 hot sauce per taco. So this allows me to have more different hot sauce flavors. Love hot sauce. I'm not like into the super duper crazy stuff. Like I still want to be able to taste my food, but I definitely do like spicy stuff. This time we combined our taco meat, which we do turkey meat. My wife has a beef allergy, but also turkeys, I mean, leaner and still very good. And we combined it with a little bit of corn this time. We normally do tomatoes and peppers, but she has been having really bad heartburn with the pregnancy. So, okay, Nova, I think we're all done. Here, Nova. Come on, girly. Wait. Gotta wipe your toes. Unclip you. Alright. There you go, doggy. I probably should have stopped the live stream, but that's okay. We will, we'll watch some Daz Trzak content in a little bit here after I finish making these. some rice too. Yeah, I saw that Daz published his VT2 short today, which is pretty cool because I just got a VT2 from Rapu, a max version. He and I both got max versions. And I actually really like mine. My only complaint is that it's heavy, but that's a really easy fix since Rapu uses 800 milliamp hour batteries in theirs. Very easy fix. Although, technically it's the wrong voltage, so it's like not probably the smartest thing to do, but you know, they say we're here for a good time, not a long time. Yeah, I probably should have stopped the stream. But oh well. No, just our ceiling.
You just put it there.
Yeah, because you walked in and you don't want to be on camera. Okay. Dog, why do you stink after being outside? Okay. Anyway, so Daz's VT2 short, I know he talked about, like, it didn't make it into his GPX roundup, his GPX clone roundup. Which is fine, because I think it's a lesser, well, it's interesting. I was going to say Rapu's like a lesser known brand here in the US, but apparently they're absolutely massive in other parts of the world. So, like, by that metric, they're like way better than Logitech, but I think people just don't really know about them. Well, good. I just got a notification that an AliExpress order shipped. I don't know which one, but it's in the US finally. All right, we don't need this anymore. No, she didn't. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna put the camera up here for now, and then we'll watch some Daz Trzak stuff in just a moment here. Yeah, we'll leave that there. That's fine. Wonder how much battery did that use up? It used up like 15% battery. Interesting. I can turn this webcam back on. Okay, good. Oh, LTT is live now, so they're live a little bit early. Interesting. LTT is live. Okay. I'm gonna go grab my food. It's funny, I actually do watch a lot of Daz's content. You did? Okay. Okay, thank you, Lauren. Yep, gotta do those dishes. My salad here. Don't think I need this rice. Don't need the spoon.
When you're done,
Mm-hmm.
can you wipe it?
Yeah, I can do that. Oh, why is this so moist? What happened here, dude?
You just opened that brand new?
No, it's been opened for just a little bit. There's just some slime leaves on top. We had only used it once. Oh, that's a shame. I'll just pull from the back here. Yeah, there's that paper towel trick. Maybe I need to start doing that more. Yeah, these don't smell great either. Yeah, that's my battery jump pack. I gotta put that in my Forester. Oh yeah, I gotta put it in my Forester. Thanks for the reminder. Okay, there you go, Nova. Oh, because I needed to charge it. Yeah, that's why it was there. This. Okay. You know what I really want to do is I want to go back to H Mart and get more ramen noodles. I tried 5 different flavors. And I would pretty much rebuy all of them, but I want to, I think, just rebuy maybe one and then try more flavors. H Mart's like a Korean grocer. They're a chain here in the US, I think. I don't know. If you don't have time to drop this off, I'll drop it off. They might. Oh. If you could bring it, I mean, the mail truck already came for the day, if they're even coming today. So if you could just bring it in. If they say no, then just I'll take care of it tomorrow. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, okay. I'll wash off those scissors too. Oh, silly doggy. Well, this hasn't quite been... I should have taken down the live stream, but oh well. We're committed. So, we are going to... Pretty sure everyone here is AFK, but... I don't usually like eating in front of my computer. Let's try watching some Daz content. We'll pause this music and we'll go over to Daz. Daz Jazak. Yeah. I don't know. What do I have not watched by him? This doesn't. I think I watched this stuff on another account. I didn't watch the keyboard video. Sure, we'll watch the ATK F1
the
V2.
Ultra Max coming at 70, the Ultimate, which I am testing here at 90, and the Extreme at 135. These prices are definitively higher than the version 1 of the mouse on their site here. You may be able to find them cheaper elsewhere if you go looking, or use code DAZ here for a discount. Also, some new colorways for the Ultimate, the blue I have, as well as this sort of pastel coral pink, and the Extreme is also back with the Leviathan collab once more. Diving deeper, wouldn't worry too much about sensor differences. Both of these chips are very high performing. You'll get more battery life on the 54L. These button latency claims are interesting. I'm not sure what the difference is here. We have Armor Opticals in the Extreme. Interesting that they made a return to Armor Opticals but put a large price tag on them. You want to note that the Ultra Max is a much heavier mouse due to the huge battery, which will get you insane battery life if you're okay with this 50-gram weight on the Nordic 54 series. This also uses their Kale white blades, which I have not tried yet. Very curious to try those out eventually. You get some bonus skates with the two upper end versions. They all have 8K, but the new Gem dongle is only on the top 2 versions. In my opinion, the Ultimate is the sweet spot here, especially if you can get it on a deal. FEs are pretty good. $45 more for Omrons and a slightly smaller battery. It does have fast charging, and the higher performing Nordic MCU, although they're both, again, very high performing, is a choice you'll have to make, especially if you're
fast charging is a bummer. It means you can't battery swap. And I believe they use all the same charging circuit. I'm not sure on that, but if that's the case, then that 800 milliamp hour version, you're not going to be able to technically... I mean, you can swap it like my Repu does, but there's some risk of overcharging the battery too high of a voltage.
Dying to get that awesome Leviathan colorway. But enough of that, let's jump into the actual implementation of the mouse here. The FE opticals in this are very crisp. As you can see here, I can spam them without any issues. Nice rebound. Gets to about a medium actuation at the top of the button here. Almost a lighter actuation at the bottom, but still a nice tactility. Honestly, one of the better implementations of their FE ATK custom opticals that I felt. Side-to-side play here is minimal. Not a lot of pre-travel, not a lot of post-travel. Honestly, a very nice click implementation. As much as I love Armor opticals and have not tested out the Extreme version of this, although I did it with the V1, and they felt standard ATK good in that. These clicks actually do get a full pass for me. At this point, I feel like ATK has dialed in their FE optical implementation. It's very nice. It's worlds better than Omron 100Ms. Man, those switches don't inspire me at all.
Yeah, ATK FE opticals aren't terrible. And the duckbill, I actually kind of like them. But I also understand that
the steps on the scroll wheel here are very light, so but defined. Click, very spammable, medium light actuation. No complaints for me on the scroll wheel whatsoever. Side buttons are nicely placed. I guess the back button could be a little bit lower for my liking, but honestly, with the size of the mouse, not a problem for me to reach it. They're uncoated and not glossy. They're a little bit heavier in actuation than a standard side button, but nothing that's too heavy at all. With solid spammability, shockingly low sided side play, very impressive there. You can get them flushed with the shell, but not too much post travel after that. But there is some post travel there. A bit of pre-travel, but nothing egregious. So overall, the side buttons, about the same as they were before. Snappy, satisfying, a solid 8 out of 10. Coming to the bottom of the mouse, something that I saw complained about in my short, oh no, the sensor's too far back. Actually, if you measure the mouse, the sensor is exactly centered. It is not nearly as far forward, as we'll talk about later, as in the hit scan hyperlight. But to me, this is not a situation like the X1 where the sensor is pretty far back. It is actually just centered. Not the standard slightly in front of center, not far forward, but that's about all I'm going to say about that. The skates themselves, quicker side of a stock skate, ATK's.
Yeah, so that is actually one difference between the F1 and the Hyperlight is the sensor position. The more forward sensor will feel a little bit, not higher sensitivity, but it'll feel a little bit more eager is usually how I describe it.
New skates, nicely rounded, decently thick. They have sort of nailed the skate game. I have no complaints there. The mouse, as with all ATK mice, not tri-mode, no Bluetooth. There's the bottom of your mouse. Coding on this is interesting. The color is called like a pearl blue, and it almost feels like a pearly surface for what it's worth. It's decently rubberized. I would say it's a little less grippy, a little less rubberized. That flashing is annoying me. Then the ATK Anti Ultimate, like there's a little bit more of a sheen. You can sort of see that sheen, that glow there, and that reflects a bit in the coating. It's by no means slippery, but
it is a cool color. I'm glad that they did something different. Like, whenever there's a V2 of a product, it always... I think it's good when they launch it in a new colorway. One, it encourages sales because it's a new colorway, but two, it's a distinguishing feature.
But it's also more akin to maybe their V1 coatings, not quite as grippy as like the V1 Leviathan, for example, on this colorway. I can't speak to the black, the white, the Leviathan. It's a decent coating. It's not amazing over the top, and it's also not bad. Build integrity.
Okay, my Steam just like decided to launch itself. Okay. Cool. Like literally in the middle of my Steam just like decided to launch itself. Okay. Cool. Like literally in
That's about all I'm going to say about that. The skates themselves.
Alright. Let's go back to this.
Quicker side of a stock skate,
Okay.
ATK's
Sorry, technical difficulties. Yeah, I'll show here. That is actually one difference.
a stock skate,
Okay.
ATK's.
Sorry. Alright. Sorry, technical difficulties. Okay, there we go.
Integrity on the F1 V1 in a couple different versions was an issue with side popping, side flex. There is no movement at all when I press here on this side, not at all here either. Nothing up here toward the front. The top built like a rock, the bottom your standard ever so slight flex, but honestly less than normal here. This thing is 439 grams, extremely impressive in build quality, a step up from the V1, a place where HitScan had them in round 1, but an improvement in round 2, and I'm glad to see it. So overall implementation, I didn't really complain about much with this. I guess the coding is not god tier. They're not my favorite side buttons, but I'm not really going to complain about them. The clicks feel very good. The skates, they're locked in, they're nailed down. The overall implementation of this is very impressive.
Yeah,
the weight,
I want to
the
see
build
disassembly.
integrity out of this world. I feel like I just praised
that's one difference of the HitScan Hyperlight versus the F1. I mean, shape-wise, the F1 feels a little bit better to me. I guess I need to A/B test to actually formulate an opinion, but I know middle mouse feels way better on the Hyperlight. It feels hollow and kind of dull on the F1 V1. And build quality, even though the Hyperlight is hollow on the bottom, and it's a little bit heavier than the F1, but I still prefer the F1. I'm sorry, the Hyperlight. I prefer the Hyperlight because it just feels better made. So I would really like to know what was improved on the V2 internally.
this mouse, and honestly, that's how I feel about it. So we can talk some shape and comparisons here with the HitScan Hyperlight. I went super in-depth with this in my V1 review. I won't go as in-depth here, but we will make the standard comparisons. It's pretty apparent here. The HitScan is just a flatter shape.
Sorry, let me check that.
But we will make the standard comparisons. It's pretty apparent here. The HitScan is just a
flatter
shape.
Sorry, let me check that. Okay. Tarnish says, "Hi, Phalanges. Hello. We're watching some jazz
There's not
content.
as much flare out on the back, which leads to less taper at the center, and it gets a bit wider in the front as well. Otherwise, they're virtually the same length. They profile very similarly in most other ways here, if I'm being honest. Very similar with those key few differences. When I come to the HitScan's clicks, I'm a lover of Armored Opticals, so I'm going to prefer these. But again, the FE is very well implemented over there in the F1 V2. The scroll wheel is a little louder, and the steps are a little bit more defined, a little heavier, but not heavy by any means here. Click just as spammable, so no real winner on the scroll wheels. They're both good. The Hyperlight has the edge on side buttons as they honestly perform relatively similarly, but they're larger and they protrude a little bit more from the shell, slightly easier to access. The stock skates on the HitScan Hyperlight did blow me away, but I will say ATK has greatly improved their stock skates since then. I guess I would still prefer the HitScan skates theoretically, but honestly should not be a deciding factor for you at all. And you can see the massive difference in sensor placement here with this camera angle. It is very apparent. So if you know you have a preference for more forward, more back, here's your shot to sort of capture that. It is very obvious. And again, that shape difference showing the less taper and flare out on the HitScan. HitScan build integrity is honestly
like, I don't know why we don't get more like G-Wolves VUK stuff, you know?
second to none, maybe a little bit better than the F1, honestly about the same. They're both built rock solid. This comes in a bit heavier, the hit scan, but build integrity also not really much of a determining factor, and it was last time around. One interesting thing I've noted here is that the hit scan just feels more solid, more dense, but it's honestly only 2 grams heavier, which is odd. It does feel slightly more, yeah, I guess dense is the word I'm looking for, well put together, even though it does have the open bottom, so it achieves a slightly heavier weight with
I would agree with that. The Hyperlight does feel better built.
open bottom, whereas we get about
I don't know
40
why.
grams
I don't
here
know what it
on
is,
the
if it's like wall
F1V2
thickness
with
or
a
something.
solid bottom, so a nice feet there. It feels a bit more hollow than I would expect in comparison for a mouse that's only 2 grams heavier over here. Just an observation I thought I'd share. As far as which goes between these two, if you have a strong preference for Ramen opticals, obviously you can go with this, or the F1V2 Extreme with the 8K dongle and a sale. They're pretty similarly priced, although the hit scan does come in a little bit cheaper. You're going to save $10+ if you go with the
Hyperlight.
Ultimate version and you like the FE opticals from
The
8K, and then obviously the Pro Max
F1
version
is
where you're getting much
cheaper.
heavier is significantly cheaper than all these other options, should you want to go that route. I
I
still
would go
think if you're looking at the F1V2, the Ultimate
They're still
is the way
fun,
to
though.
go.
I mean, the
You can
F1's still a
solder
good
in
mouse,
Ramen
but
opticals if
Hyperlight
you're
is
that kind
just
of a guy.
definitively S
But really,
tier.
in summary, competition here is much closer. The margins are much smaller. It's more of a personal preference decision than it was the first time, as ATK has buttoned some things up on the F1V2, and I think we're glad to see that. So let's come back and talk performance. I think this is important because this is the second mouse of like the V2s, if you count the ATK AI Ultimate with the gem dongle that I've tested with the Nordic 54 series MCU, and the performance was actually a little bit better, pretty similar to the A9 Ultimate, which again fell behind the MCho's A7V2 as far as the Realtek and the...
So, I pre-ordered the HTX Ultra, and I'm even a little afraid that the sensor position is too far. Wait a second. HTX Ultra. Is this a new... Oh, no, I already knew about this. Okay. Wait, pre-ordered? Yeah, okay, no, this has been out for a while. Let's take a look at where's the bottom picture for sensor position? Oh, well, there's ELO shapes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's too far forward. They just started shipping a couple days ago. Wait, really? Oh, really? Because they have here shipping begins October 30th, so they're a month behind. Well, I hope you like it. What color did you get? The green and white I like. I would not get black. I don't like the boring colors. The texturing on the outsides I'm not a fan of. Like, why can't they put that on the inside? I don't know.
The update interval testing. This was a bit more consistent, had less off-schedule pulls, a better sort of grouping of pulls around 0.5 to 1 millisecond or less on 2K, which is what you're looking for. Performance with this, to me, not really a concern at all. Plenty good to satisfy any use case that I could see, which is how I felt about the A9 Ultimate as well. In a majority of cases, for most people watching these videos, unless performance is absolute ass, it's really not going to affect you that much. If I notice anything in-game, it jumps out, like the horrible interference issues I noticed on the R11, for example. None of that here. Nice in-game, nice in name training, and a pass for me on performance. So how am I feeling so far
People
about
get too hung up on which one performs the best, and it doesn't matter. Unless you're like a top tier level aim trainer, it doesn't matter.
ATK Gen 2 second round of mice? I think it's actually a good release because they updated the MCU to the Nordic 54 series. I will say the prices have increased a bit, which is to be expected potentially after the release of the duck bill, and the consumer will feel that. But they have buttoned things up. These are like worthy incremental changes. It's not just like we made a V2 to make a V2. There are actually meaningful changes with better skates, tighter QC tolerances it seems, better FE optical implementations, improved coatings for the most part. So I do like the direction that ATK is going in that regard. While the prices are increasing,
It's good to know that it's more than just
surpassing that of
guys.
premium or like mid-premium brands like HitScan, for example, like Lamzu. We are still cheaper than that in most cases, although the extreme version of this mouse here, for example, does match a Lamzu price, which is interesting. But either way, ATK does seem to be like the PS5 of the V2 clone mice. They're clearly in the lead as far as name recognition and the ability to just pump out high quality mice overall, and I'm not sure I see that changing anytime in the near future. And because I remembered, here's a sound test.
The clicks are a little pingy, just like an Amron optical. No. I mean, ATK's customized are just FE opticals. By the way, I would really love to see a comparison
of my thoughts on the F1V2. It's very good. I've thoroughly enjoyed using it.
I would too.
I enjoyed it.
Razer chose the Death Adder V4, the H20. I mean, I posted a comment on Reddit. You can look up the comparison. I posted like a comparison chart. I mean, it's like clock speed and RAM. It really doesn't matter in like practice. But I did hear one thing that apparently H20 is less susceptible to wireless interference, but I don't really understand how that works. I thought they had more to do with H20 is also an upcoming Huan. Yeah, I know. And it's in the ATK F1 Extreme here. And a few other stuff. I believe like Rapu is working on is it the VT0 Air that's going to have the H20? But the wireless interference thing doesn't make sense to me. I don't know this much about mice, but I would have thought that has more to do with um like transmitter power or the antenna design or something or the receiver design and not having to do with the MCU. The MCU is just like it's just a processor, right? It's like several processors in one, so I don't know.
On glass. It is one of the best small claw mouse shapes that you can find. I have realized over time, even though I said I like the HitScan shape better in my initial review versus the V1, I was lying or my taste changed over time. Shocking, people can change. I prefer the hip flare and I prefer the stronger taper. It just locks me in a little bit more in my grip. And for those of you that asked me which should you get in the comments, I'm going to answer that now, and you're still going to ask personal preference, price. Those are the two biggest factors here. Do you know you like a slightly flatter mouse? Do you love Armor Opticals? Are you okay spending a little bit more? Or if you're going for the HitScan versus the Extreme, a little bit less. Make your own personal choice. These are both absolutely amazing mice. The F1 V2 did not disappoint in any way. I could main this mouse forever and be very happy. I don't always say that about all mice I review. This is definitely one of the qualifiers. It's in that small claw shape category where I don't even need grip tape if I don't want to. It can lock in perfectly with my 19x10 hands and psychotic tilt grip. It's an absolute banger, and if it's in your price range, I say give it a go. Quick V3 software rundown. DPI, you can go independent XY. Performance settings, they do have 20K mode, which I tested on, up to 8K polling. This does significantly affect battery life. I tested with long distance mode on, no debounce, and you can play with sensor rotation should you want to. I'm a candidate for some reason, haven't done so yet, and that's the software. Coming to weights here, we have the stock ATK F1B2 coming in at 40.3 grams, and the stock HitScan Hyperlight here, a value that you for some reason cannot see. I hate how the iPhone color balances with the blue screen. It's 42.3 grams, so within 2 grams. Measurements wise, the narrowest part of the F1B2, right about 55.7 millimeters. This compares to 55.5 on the Hyperlight. Hyperlight's going to have less back flare. It's 60.8 millimeters. F1B2 definitively more at 62.5,
really like that
which is what causes the stronger feeling of taper from the back to the middle at the waist. Front grip width, F1B2.
And also, I really like that he did like, I'm going to answer now which one you should buy. And it's so frustrating because that's like the question that we get all the time, and it's such a stupid question. Like, I'm sorry, like we like reviewers are here to help you make a purchase, but like that question, it's not very informed. It's either you haven't watched the content or you don't have an opinion and you're just looking for somebody to make a decision for you. And in neither of those scenarios do I want to give an answer. Just watch the content and make it for yourself. Yeah. And I don't mean to sound like abrasive about that, but it's just like, if you really want to know which one you should get, you should watch the content and make the decision yourself. If you have more specific questions, if it's like, I'm located in this country and this is the price tag of this one, this is the price tag of the Hyperlight, which one is the better value? That's a much better question. Yeah. I'm glad that he's going over the nuances here.
9.6, a number that is matched roughly by the Hyperlight. Hyperlight's max hump height, 37.9. Again, more or less matched by the F1V2, coming in at 38 millimeters. So that about sums it up for my thoughts on the ATK F1V2. We continue down the road of ATK.
Dude, I'm so glad that Daz has, dude, he deserves every friggin' sub and more. And I'm pretty sure his content, I'm pretty sure his sub count is not, I'm pretty sure his content is like way outpacing his sub count. So I think he's only going to keep growing. I imagine he's going to hit like
54 series.
I wonder if it'll start accelerating. So he's done 3.37K subscribers in about a year. If he keeps this up for another year, I bet you it's going to be even more. And even if he were to stop
MCUs,
unflattering
better skate,
pause screen,
and
if he does, like, even if it were to stop tomorrow, he'd still keep getting subs because your content continues getting
FE
views.
opticals. Over time, I've learned that I enjoy the additional curvature of the F1 shape versus the HitScan.
Daz is quite productive. Yeah, he's insane.
This time, as I've covered it previously, and again, I thoroughly enjoy this shape and this mouse.
Is Nordic Tech better or Real Tech? That's in MCHO's L7 series. I don't know.
For a small claw mouse, this one takes the cake. Please
I don't know.
subscribe and like if you enjoyed the video.
I don't know what you mean by Nordic Tech.
Check out the Mousecast podcast as well as my peripheral
Like the
Discord server.
54L, the Real Tech MCUs aren't like in insanely efficient, energy efficient, like the L15 and H20 are. But I mean, Mcho's mice have. Go check Pizogle reviews on Tech Power Up. His reviews of Mcho stuff have been really positive with Realtek MCUs and their firmware. What other dad's content would we watch? I got one more taco to eat, so I'm not gonna be able to watch an entire one. What do you think about wireless mod? The ZA13 might put VGA and F1 into it. Why a VGA and F1? Does the PCB just like fit? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think if you're gonna mod a mouse, you should do a cheap PCB that has solid performance, not modding a. Oh wait, I'm sorry. You said VGN F1, not ATK. Oh my god, I was like, they're the same company, bro. That is so annoying. Wait a second. How come I'm just now making that connection? The VGN F1 and the ATK F1 are very different mice. Yeah, VGN F1 I think is a solid performer. I don't know. I don't know if Pizogle has validated it, but I do really want the Thunder Robot mouse. I'll watch this one because I have one of these on order. I think it's like supposed to ship soon.
Carbon X, it's got carbon fiber, so it must be better, right? All jokes aside, this is the second mouse from. Hey guys, it's Dasher Zach back with another review. This time with the Epamaker Carbon X. It's got carbon fiber, so it must be better, right? All jokes aside, this is the second mouse from Epamaker following up their first iteration, the Click. It's a mouse I wasn't entirely sure what to expect from, and I came away surprisingly impressed. I truly did enjoy this mouse. Didn't realize at first that it came so close to the Cyrix V6 and also competed nicely with the GPX2C. But does this mouse justify its $80 price tag? And does it deserve a spot on your desk? Let's find out. You've been providing lately, I am truly appreciative of it. Every sub, like, and comment truly does help. It proves to brands that I'm actually worth sending units to, and it helps sustain the channel for me and make my life a whole lot easier. So I hope these words don't ring hollow. I truly do appreciate the support.
That's another
back to the review. Here we have it, the Epamaker Carbon X. For what it's worth, one of my favorite mice that I've tried recently, which is not something I thought I would be saying with these large holes here on the back. And coming from Epamaker, I mean, honestly, nothing against Epamaker. They're just not who I think of first when it comes to top of the line, pristine gaming mice. They make great keyboards. I love working with them. The Epamaker Click was a solid entry into the mouse space, and this is their follow-up, but I have been largely impressed by this. It does have 8K polling, a 3950 Nordic 52 series MCU. The shell is carbon fiber. To what extent, I'm not sure. I think it's definitely more carbon fiber than a lot of the composites we've seen, like the Attack Shark, R5, R11, IPI Float, etc. And it does have a very unique texture I'll talk about here in a bit due to that shell, I believe. It's also on the smaller side in length at only 118 millimeters, which is very good for me. I do enjoy smaller mice for aiming very well. Mice, they have a nice hump presence, and this is sort of a center slight rear bias hump that is really good at filling my hand even at only 118 millimeters, as you see Sunday Night Football flash in the background there. But without talking much more about this mouse, let's get into the implementation. Starting off here with the main clicks, and thank goodness we have Omron opticals. It's been too long since I've reviewed an Omron optical mouse, and they feel absolutely pristine in this mouse. As you can see here, some pre-travel, some post, but nothing egregious. These are very spammable Omrons, but they're on the more like sharp tactile side of Omron implementation.
I remember him saying in his mouse awards that the Epamaker Click was up there for like the best feeling clicks.
They remind me somewhat of the Lamzu Maya X, which is my #1 best Omron implementation ever. This is probably top 3 along with that. Maybe the Mad G, a couple other mice that have felt really good. It is one of the standout features of the mouse. It is sharper, more tactile, and heavier here at the top. A firm medium actuation there. But for a majority of the Switch, I would say it's medium light and extremely spammable. You're going to be able to get a very high CPS with this. You're going to have no problem spamming them, which is a standard property of the Omron when implemented decent to well. Side play here is literally non-existent. Extremely well designed in that regard. Shout out Kaisona, as this is a Kaisona MC11 shell. No problem there. Often companies that aren't super mouse focused are honestly those that are. Corsair, for example, taking the Dario A950 Air, making it their Saber Pro V2. Anyway, these companies often grab a shell, make their own small refinements, change some internals, release a mouse, and I see nothing wrong with that as long as the final product is well priced and well implemented, and I find that to be the case here. So moving on to the scroll wheel. Very satisfying ridged rubber here on the scroll wheel. The steps are defined, they're on the lighter side. The click here is very spammable, about a medium actuation, but good in use and no complaints for me here on the scroll wheel. Coming to the side buttons here, they do protrude nicely from the shell. They do not have the same texture as the rest of the shell. They're more of like a bare plastic. There's a bit of and a bit of post travel. They don't sink too far into the shell there, and there's not too much pre-travel where it's not responsive. They're not the most spammable, but they're definitely serviceable side buttons, and there's actually a notable lack of side-to-side play there, which is great to see. So overall, they're pretty decently well implemented. They're not a standout feature of the mouse, but they also don't hold the mouse back, in my opinion. Coming to the bottom of the mouse here, you can see we have a mostly open shell design and smaller split skates, sort of like an older Lamzu design almost. These skates here are, as you can see pretty clearly here, very nicely rounded, but they are notably not the thickest skates. They were a little bit scratchy here on a glass pad, for example. Performance-wise, they're not muddy. I didn't really mind them. They're on the average to maybe slightly faster than average stock skate side, so they didn't really hold me back in game, and they're totally fine. I would say you may want to replace these just due to the thickness depending on the softness of your pad, or if you're playing on glass for a smoother experience. So probably the weakest feature of the mouse. And then also the sensor position here is just a bit forward of center, but nothing too crazy far forward. The coating on this mouse is ungodly satisfying in hand, I guess is what I would say. It's very, very smooth. But also with any amount of like warmth in your hand, it gets very grippy. I think I say that a lot, but I really mean it here. For me, this is a top tier coating. Like, it's not similar to like a Viper V3 Pro White, the one I always reference as like the golden standard. It doesn't feel as like sticky rubberized as like a really good M-Chose coating, for example, but it's really grippy and very satisfying in like a different way. You can almost see how buttery smooth it feels. And for me, I'm able to lock in nicely with this grip on this mouse. It's probably like an 8 out of 10 overall as far as grippiness goes, but as far as me wanting to use the mouse due to the coating, it is an absolute 10 out of 10, and I am a huge fan of this coating. I could, however, see it being on the slicker side if you do have sort of like serially cold hands, so I would look out for that. And then as far as build integrity goes, it might be down to the material, but there's absolutely zero flex anywhere on this mouse. Even these like very thin pieces here between these giant holes.
Oops, I was muted for that earlier. I was saying that I could base sand it to fix the skates, but then that hurts resale value, so I could just do dot skates instead. So I was downstairs listening to that while I was doing some cleanup.
Very bit here on the bottom because the bottom is just 100% like plastic. You can see the difference in materials there split from the bottom to the actual rest of the shell. But overall, for a mouse that has this many holes, and again, I think it's down to the material used, shockingly crazy good build integrity, along again with the fact that there's no play here on the switches. I think the material is a standout feature of this mouse, whatever.
I'm curious, what did it look like when we were live streaming? My silly dog. I want to see if I spin her around again. Sorry, I'm watching my old live stream back. I just wanted to see. I've never gotten on camera of me spinning her around with the... Yeah, she saw a squirrel. That was so funny. She loved that. She wanted to get the squirrel so badly. Silly dog. Ooh, it was so windy, dude. There we go. There, I spun her there. Oh, only a little bit, though, because she was using the white frisbee, which is not a... And she did catch that one. That was great. And the squirrel... Did the squirrel get away? Did he... Oh, he jumped through different trees. That was funny. Yeah. Yeah, the gloves that I use make my hands look really weird, but... Because it, like, spreads my fingers apart. Am I gonna spin her here? That's cute. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to spin her here without, like... It's so funny how, like, ravenous she gets when she... when she lets go. She really wanted to play tug. That's, like, her new favorite game. She likes playing tug more than... She likes playing tug more than I'm gonna timestamp that. That was so funny. What a silly dog. And the tough part for me is not getting wound up in the cable. Oh, I'm glad I got that on video, on film. That's funny. Okay. All right. Back to your regular content, which is just as
per element percent of carbon fiber there is here. So when it comes to the overall implementation of this mouse, pretty darn good. I really enjoy it. I'm going to do a slight foray into weight balancing here because you may have guessed, looking at how hollow the back is and how filled up the front is, this is a very front heavy mouse here. You can grip
oh
even
wow,
this
that
far
is
from the
front heavy.
mouse,
Oh,
and
that
it's
was a
just sort of
great shot.
filled up the
Yes.
front his. This is a very front heavy mouse
Grip.
here. You can grip even this far up on the mouse and it's just sort
I
of
like that.
balanced in my hand. So it is like a point that's in front of the sensor. Oddly enough, in game, I just am not overly sensitive to weight balancing issues, so it did not bother me. But do be aware if you're someone who needs
Well, that's the thing. Forward weight bias is not that annoying. Rear weight bias, you'll notice a lot more because the mouse will. Because typically when you lift, you're lifting just from your wrist. You're not like lifting your whole arm. So when you just lift your wrist, you tend to lift at an angle. So back heavy is worse than
perfectly
front
well
heavy.
balanced mouse. This is not quite that, just due to where the internals fall and the battery being farther forward. I mean, the battery is only 300 milliamp hours, so if you moved it back here, it would probably help. I'm not sure if it would make it perfectly balanced, and that's probably something you could easily do with a little bit of adhesive if you really wanted to stick to this mouse and make it a little bit more balanced. The other aspect of the mouse that needs to be talked about in implementation is just sort of how it came, though, and that is the large holes here in the shells. As far as these ones here at the top, they don't contact my hand with how I grip the mouse, so I have no comments on those, but obviously it falls forward here on the Carbon X. Maybe a bit more apparent from this angle, but the Carbon X is just a bit wider at all points. The back flares out a little bit more, but the top to down taper here is a little less severe. It's very much more pronounced here on the Cyrox.
okay.
And then the Cyrox,
Yeah, I'm thinking I like the
V6
Carbon X.
flares
That's
back.
why I got one. I usually don't order black mice, but it was really cheap, and Daz gave it a really good recommendation, which is just wild because it's just like it's a freaking Kaisona shell. It's a Kaisona M511 or whatever the heck it is, and then it's an Epo Maker mouse, and it's kind of an ugly mouse in my opinion. I'm sorry. Like, look at the cutouts. It's not even like Razer's Viper Mini SE did a good job making cutouts look aesthetic, but they just look like somebody just kind of doodled on the mouse. The front triangles don't really match the softer rear aesthetic. I don't know, I'm just a hater, I guess. But you can tell the coating looks nice. Like, look at the color difference between the body and the buttons, like the scroll wheel. Like, see how it looks rubberized. The coating looks the same color as a scroll wheel, not as the hard plastic wheel itself. Yeah.
forward
The
biased
skates
weight
look a little.
balancing,
There's
or
like a
wanna,
little bit of a
adjust
purple shift. That might be his lighting. And he actually goes into the software, so that's good. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. This is a very detailed review, as
right up
always.
to 8K here. I ran this in highest performance mode the entire time with motion sync, ripple, control, and angle snap turned off. And then you have settings here just like you used to have on the old Lamsey mice. Again, nothing new here for long.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think we're gonna be done with. Wait, you know what? Let's watch the conclusion, and then we'll be done.
Hey guys, it's Dash. So we don't flare back out, so only 59.9 millimeters here in the front. Carbon X max hump height there in the middle is 39.4 millimeters, whereas the V6 is indeed taller, not quite the 1 millimeter I estimated, but 40 millimeters for the middle hump height. So just to reiterate, distinctive shape differences here, more back flare on the Carbon X, less taper, but also less flare out here on the top part of the mouse where you would grip, and a slightly lower hump height. So that about sums it up for my thoughts on the Epo Maker Carbon X. It was definitely a pleasant surprise, a mouse that I thoroughly enjoyed testing, and a mouse that I do intend to continue using, just due to its super satisfying clicks and coding. It's a very encouraging step forward for as well. Please subscribe and like if you enjoyed the video. You can follow me on X at DasherZach. Check out the Mousecast podcast. Join up on my Discord. And with that, we'll see you.
Yeah. And he gets a lot of engagement. I feel bad that he replies to like every single one. Look at this. He replied to every single comment on this. Yeah. Yeah, Rise and Shine Reviews said it was really good too, that he doesn't put the mouse down. He likes it too much. Okay, well, I think let's check my eBay, see if I got a response from them for a partial refund. Looks like no. No response. Okay, well, if they want to do a refund, I can always do that too. Oh, check up on notifications, and then we'll go back to some music and modding some G604s because for money, not for use just to be able to sell them. I probably could. Yeah, got a reminder email about the Amazon job, not offer, interview that I got. Just checking through my notifications. I do want to order a couple things. Let's see if there's anything good on AliExpress. You guys want to check that real quick before I get started on more mods? We'll go to AliExpress. 14% cash back. Let's check here. There are a couple things I wanted to get. So I know this thing I would love to get more, but it's only one. This is only one per order, that's an amazing price on Omron Opticals. That's the best price I've ever seen. 5 of them for $1.85. That's like a pricing error basically. And then the rest of these I don't want to order because these are actually, I need to order these with coins. The Infic INX SE I do want. It says there's only one left, but I feel like I kind of doubt that. 2026. That's from Infic Store. This one's from Infic Store. Okay. Interesting small price difference. Darn. Yeah, Kaisoda Jupiters have gotten a bit cheaper. Oh, I need to mount my... Dang, I need to mount my new mouse holders too. I need to do that. Man, I actually want, unpopular opinion, I actually want an Aegis AM5. But that's not available in the pink. It's only available in white. It's a solid shell magnesium mouse. It looks like a really nice shape. It looks like an Attack Shark X3, aka Aegis 199. So add that to cart. Oh, I'm getting a phone call from my dad. Let me pick that up real quick. Okay. Okay, he went. Oh no, he's calling me back now. Gosh dang it. Okay. Okay. Wow, you guys are very patient if you are still here. This has been an insane live stream. I'm probably not gonna do a live stream like this again. Like an all-day stream. I was on the phone with my dad there, giving him some job updates and talking about Thanksgiving. In the US, we just celebrated Thanksgiving yesterday. Are these all? These all have the dongles? Brother! Let's go! This is, bro. Somebody look up how much money G604s go for without the box. I only have one box, but I think they go for decent money on eBay. So I might have a few $100s worth in sales right here. G600s also go for decent money. Bad cable. This one's untested. I need to test this one. So what do we want to do first? Do we want to do a G604 or G600? Let's see. The G600s, I'll have to replace both cables, and I have paracord cables. I don't know if that's not a selling point though for most people. I could probably go sacrifice a couple other Logitech cables from other mice. The G604s, let's see, what issues are we looking at here? Not cleaned, bad LMB, RMB, tilt, scroll, tilt buttons tested. Okay, that one's soldering. Drag, click, all else okay. That one's soldering. Tested, not cleaned, all okay. Light clicks. Oh, they are kind of light. What is this? Is this music? I don't know what the hell that was. Let's see. This guy has a little piece of rubber taken out of him, huh? I can super glue that back on, but it won't be perfect. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, so this one, all okay. Just light clicks. I'll probably resolder those. LMB, RMB bad. Scroll rattle? They all rattle because it's... Whoops, sorry. They all rattle. Oh, this one is a little bit more rattly. Okay, that's probably just loose. Drag clicking was with box. This is the one with box. Okay. RMB, middle mouse button bad. Others okay. Not clean, tested 1.6. Broken side button number 4 right here. All else okay, good QC. Oh yeah, the grips are coming off a little bit too. That need some gluing. Oh yeah, this one is nice. This one does have nice QC. Very nice. 100 USD plus? Really? Damn, son! Well, I kind of want to do the G600s because they're just such low-hanging fruit. I just need to get a new cable. So to get a new cable, that means going downstairs and grabbing a couple Logitech cables. Because do I have any up here? I don't. I'll take the phone with me. You guys have been like, Jashan and other people who have like been hanging out. You guys are nuts. This has been the worst live stream in the history of YouTube live. Actually, that's probably not true. There's probably somebody who's like done something illegal in a very not entertaining way, you know? So we're gonna go grab a couple cheapo mice and just sacrifice their cables to the... I could do G502s. Or I could do like... what the heck are these mice called? Like G102s, G Pro wireds. Okay. Yeah, these are kind of thin cables. That's a wired cable. G403 Hero. Yeah, I imagine that a lot of these don't go for significant enough money. G203 Prodigy. I just feel like I should probably have... Oh, the cable relief is different. I gotta watch out for that. So a G600 cable relief. G600 cable relief. I could maybe bastardize it using like one of these crappy G502s. We're gonna grab... Yeah, we'll grab a G502. Let's see if I can grab one that's in rough shape. Knowing that it's gonna be sacrificed. Oh. No, no. I'm just trying to check for one that has, like, broken buttons. So far, they don't... Oh, this one probably is drag clicking. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Sure, we'll go with this one. And we'll also grab a G102, G203 light sync. Okay, that's a basically worthless mouse. Worth a cable. I know, I'm sorry, I'm not reading chat right now. I'm not away at the you can try doing a text-to-speech message. I'll be up in a minute. I will check real quick if I can get a 203 with a bad click. That one feels fine. Feels fine. Oh, it feels really fine. That one feels good, actually. Fine. Fine. Yeah, these actually feel good. These are like a very crisp Omron implementation. Wow. Yeah, those actually all feel pretty good. Yep. That one might be bad. This one's bad for sure. Maybe. Oh, this one's bad. Okay, good. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll see what works out here. All right. Let's head on back upstairs. Man, I can't believe it's starting to get dark out already. I mean, it's not like dark out, but I mean, you can tell that it's not. It's definitely past midday. Check yourself first. It's end of life, so pricing will be moused up. BRB. Yeah, I will go in the other room real quick to check on the doggy. And I will check some pricing. Hey girl, how you doing? Okay, so oh, while I'm in my email, I should check what this PayPal shipping notification is. Yeah, so fun fact, if you sign up for PayPal, like shipping notifications, it'll tell you when AliExpress stuff is getting delivered to your address. Like you can link your address so that deliveries to your address get emailed to you and show up in the PayPal app. And what's really nice is they actually tell you what's in the order too. It's not just a tracking number. So I have arriving December on Monday a Kaisona Jupiter and an Infic Ion 10 Pro. So 2 mice that I'm not like super interested in, but when Rakuten is 30%, man, it's tough to pass it up. I got a problem. Okay, so looking at G604 Logitech. Okay, these listings, you never go by the listings. There's listings for as low as like $100. So let's go to sold listings. G604, not 603, 604 Logitech. Then we go to sold items, And it looks like pre-owned ones. Is this with or without box? Probably without box if they're not showing it. Okay. $109 and this one's sold. 32 sold by this seller. Focus Nest 10. Wow, okay, so they're like $100. That's awesome. Unfortunately, that doesn't mean I get $100. That means I get like 80. But that's still pretty good. All right, here we go. We're gonna start with a G600. I should check this one to make sure that this one is fully functional. The skates on these G600s are in pretty rough shape. I mean, they're still existent, which is good. Oh man, the rubber side grip on this one is getting pretty bad too. Yeah. All right, I'll test this one real quick. Here we go. G600. Man, I feel bad putting this gross ass mouse on my mouse pad. Ugh. Side buttons all light up. That's good. Okay, so there's a lot of things to test on a G600. So we're going to check main click. These are very notorious for getting too light and then they start double clicking. These are like old Omron 20Ms. G600. When did the Logitech G600 release? Logitech G600 release date. July 2007. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, no, that's a plane. No, okay. Logitech G600 MMO mouse was released in July 2012. I was gonna say 2007 seems a little early. Like gaming mice in 2007 were like terrible. Okay. Well, I'm thinking that left mouse feels good. Let's try right mouse. See if I can get any accidental actuations. Any drag clicks. Seems pretty good. Yeah, don't worry about that drag click or that double click error message I have here. It's meaningless. Okay. You know, I'm going to have to actually bind. I'm going to have to open up G-Hub and bind some things to this. And I'm going to have to check also what these buttons are bound to in G-Hub. Good, G600 does indeed pop up. That 1600. And let's do G-Shift. We're going to use... I'm going to change this from G-Shift to the B button. Wait, is that a drag and click? Is this how this is supposed to work? It is a drag and click. Okay. So now we're checking. Checking for any issues with the switch. Seems okay. It's releasing when I release. It's not double clicking. That's good. Okay, I think I'm happy with that one. And then let's try the side buttons. Assignments. Can I? Oh, view 2. Here we go. View 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, minus equals. Okay. Here we go. We're going to check 1. All right, they called this G9, right? That's crazy. The thumb button starts at G9. Okay. 1 seems okay. 2 seems okay. 3 seems okay. Oops, that was me pressing the B button. 4. Yeah, 4 seems okay. 5. I really hope there's nothing wrong with these number pads because I don't have like replacement parts. But I think these are working out pretty well. Yes. Okay. Okay, wow. And then the sensor, make sure the sensor track's okay. Yeah, this all seems fine. Check the scroll wheel. I believe this uses an optical wheel, so I believe. So these almost never die, and when they do, they just straight up stop working completely. And tilt scroll. Tilting seems to work okay. Let's check middle mouse. Oh, middle mouse is not working. Okay, like middle mouse, I have to press really hard. I wonder if I can just like dislodge it. Okay, it's working now. I think there was just some dirt or something in it. Jeez. I know that happens with scroll wheels. Like, my Death Adder V3 Faker started, like, ghost scrolling. And it was a really easy fix. I just rolled the crap out of the wheel. Because I think it's just oxidation. So you just gotta wear away at the oxidation layer until it can make electrical contact again. Yes! Alright. That's one way to fix the mouse. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to clean this. I think I'm gonna have to clean this switch. Like, I think it's working just fine. It just feels a little sticky. Yeah. Yeah, we'll try cleaning it. Or maybe I'll just replace it. We'll see if I actually have any spares of it. Alright. So this one I will mark as... Need a sticky note. And we'll mark this as... middle mouse button bad. And today's 11/27. All else okay. Cable, obviously. Alright. Alright. Well, let's do some soldering and some cleaning, huh? Start with the first G604. Man, there's so many here, huh? Not cleaned. LMB, RMB, bad. Scroll rattle was with box. All else okay. Tilt scroll works. Okay, good. I don't think I've ever taken apart a G604, actually. Fun fact. Oh, shoot. I shouldn't have done this. There we go. Okay, so this is the one that I'm working on right now. You guys probably can't see that because it's behind my camera, but that's okay. It's not important. So we're going to start out by cleaning this sucker out. Take out the battery too. Yep, then we're going to have to do some deep cleaning here. I need to go get my cleaning supplies, actually. I should have thought about this. If I usually clean the mice in front of the TV. Like, my wife and I will be hanging out watching something. And that's when I do my scrub-it-up-dubbing. Got my isopropyl alcohol. I got a couple junk toothbrushes. And where's my rag? I had a favorite rag. If you can have such a thing. I think you can. I think it's okay to have a favorite rag. You know? Problem is, I don't know where I put mine. Where's my rag? Okay, into the basement we go. Oh, nope, there it is. Right. Okay. Hey, doggy. Let's get some lighting in here. Cool. You guys don't, I think, see a difference with that lighting, but I do. Yep, both of these are some pretty dirty rubbing alcohols. In fact, I think I'm just going to combine them. Cool. And I do wish I had a smaller container, though. Alright, so how I often start by cleaning is I'll do a scrub down. And this is where it would really help to have more rubbing alcohol in the container. Yeah, G604, I have a coworker who uses one of these. And he is like, yeah, it's such a good mouse, but they discontinued it. And I was like, bro, if you want one, I got one. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Yeah, these rubber grips, dude, they just swallow up finger gunk. And that's just crazy that people don't feel gross with themselves and clean it. To me, that's just wild. Like, see this? Cool. Even the skates are a little dirty on this. I'm guessing the screw holes are under the skates. It's an interesting looking bottom. It's kind of like how, oh geez, that rubber is coming off too. I'm gonna have to glue that on. It's kind of like, it reminds me of the, Rapu mice. Yeah. Alright, so we softened it up a little bit. Now let's hit it with some more isopropyl alcohol. You know, I should maybe be wearing gloves for this, just because it kind of chews up my hands pretty good. Getting the scroll wheel cleaned is really something you gotta like spin it while you clean it. Yeah, I might just clean that more once I take this guy apart. I'm kind of eager to take this apart and take a look inside. Maybe I should have started with a... No, it's probably a good idea to start with a worse example. This guy has rubber coming off. So I'm probably going to have to do individual listings for these. If these were like $10 mice, I wouldn't care. But for $80 mice, I want to make sure that people are getting what they expect. Especially since mouse people can kind of be particular sometimes. Viku, hey, sup? Hey, good to see you, Viku. We're doing some refurbing today. It's not about modding mice, it's about making money to be able to buy more mice. Yeah, the toothbrush works good for getting the bits out of the edges of skates. Yeah, it's not perfect here, but this is good enough. Yeah, and I'll have to glue this. That just came right off, dude. I'll have to glue this later. Won GPX decks today from Max Gaming. Oh, congrats, dude. Nice. Was it a giveaway? What was the giveaway for? Was it like promoting Black Friday? Or, well, Max Gaming, hang on. Black Friday is a very US thing. Congrats. Was it a Twitter giveaway? Did you get to pick your color of decks? Have you tried a deck shape before? The deck shape, it's worth trying. It really is. It's a refreshing new ergo from Logitech, so it's not, you know, it's not a just another Death Adder clone, so that's cool. Sure, I'll put my skates on the side of this bottle here for now. Yeah, Black Friday and first official stream, they did a Kahoot of other things. Wait, first official stream? Max Gaming doing streaming? What? That's cool. Dang, I should have been watching that instead of Daz. Shows how much in the know I am. Huh. I'll spoil this for the like handful of people who are actually watching right now, because this is really deep into a live stream that's not very good, but we're probably gonna have one, maybe two people from Max Gaming on Mousecast at some point in the near future. Again, I don't want to say too much, but yeah, there's apparently a couple of people who actually watch Mousecast. I don't know how frequently, but... And I believe one of the guys has been there for quite a while too, so... That's funny. I've heard bad things about Max Gaming. I've never ordered from them, being here in the US. We just have like better distributor options. Well, Max Gaming probably has the biggest selection. Like even bigger than any US distributor other than like Amazon. You know. Like Lethal Gaming Gear is probably the next biggest for here in the US, but like Addis, The Metkey is more just like a freight forwarding company for AliExpress stuff. Okay, there definitely is a trick to getting the skates off. And the skates are annoyingly not all the same shape. This one here on the side is a different shape. They went with like a gamer aesthetic, I guess. Sure. I hope we can get the two Max Gaming guys on. Both of them. If not, if only one of them, that's cool too. But they're in the Daz Trzak Discord. It's Matthias and Jonas. Jonas? I don't know how he pronounces it in his language. That would be pretty rad. Because I would like to know from a distributor, I would like to know all sorts of different things, like there's probably another level of knowledge that they have, you know, compared to like what us as just reviewers has. Particularly from the procurement side. Let's see. I'm going to need a magnet to keep track of all my screws. So we'll grab a magnet here. Because I really hope... I don't think I've ever disassembled a G604. But I really hope it's not a G502 monstrosity where there's just a million screws and a bunch of different brackets. And it's really picky about how you take it apart. Knowing Logitech though, I bet you this is going to be just like that. The G604 release, I don't know the release date of the G604, but I'm pretty sure it was like way after. Like if I had to guess, I would say like 2016? 2017? I don't know. I'm going to guess 2017. I'm going to guess August 2017. G604 Logitech release date. Fall 2019. Okay, it's that new. Wow. So this is like the same era as this came out after the G Pro wireless. Wow. Yeah, if you buy this over a G Pro wireless back then, you just had very different priorities. You were not an FPS gamer. Okay. There's the bottom PCB. Yep, we have a million brackets. What do you know? Uses a Hero sensor. Eat a burrito. Wait, do you guys want to get a weight? Maybe I should have gotten a weight. I have no idea. I'm going to guess like 135 grams or something stupid. Okay, we have that piece. We have this piece. We have this piece. We have this. The screws. But wait, don't forget about, well, hang on, this piece of rubber. The battery. Wait, what did I guess? Did I say 135? Bruh. I'm not going to take pictures for Reddit. This is more taking a picture for the meme. Oh my gosh, my camera it didn't take the picture? Bro, what is the shutter delay? When I hit the button camera, you should take the picture. Wow. Okay. Alright. Sure, that's fine. Alright. It's a heavy ass mouse. I've got a full palm grip, this boy. Man, I miss playing Battlefield 2042. I'd probably be doing that right now. You guys get more live streams though, without 2042 occupying my time. Alright. That goes away. And again, this was left mouse and right mouse are both bad. Yeah, they feel soft. These Omrons, they start feeling soft when they go bad. So how do we get to the main buttons? Let's try taking out this battery holder. Yeah, AA batteries, there's probably some people out there, well, I know there's people who still prefer that over rechargeable because it's faster to replace. Disposable batteries, though, are just so... I hope we look back at disposable batteries in the future as, like, what were we doing? I can't believe we used to do that. I don't even think I have access to the buttons yet. Man, what a pain in the butt. And the scroll wheel's on this huge tilting mechanism, too. Ugh. Like, I wonder if there's a way to take out this whole bottom. I guess it is good that I'm experimenting on one that is a lower value because the rubber has broken off. Because I don't want to just go take apart every single screw. There's usually a smarter way to do this. Okay, the blue one goes on top. I gotta remember, blue goes on top. I'll leave this ribbon cable partially connected. And I'm gonna put this one back in just so I don't orient it the wrong way. Cool. Oh, my screwdriver can't even get into that screw. Dude. Alright, I'm gonna need my extension bit. Yeah, good thing I have like a 150 piece screwdriver set. Gotta use one of these long neck bits. Oh, it's too small. It's just chewing up the screw. I don't know if I have any other options. Try this one. Nope, that's a Torx. Try this one. Don't know if this is going to be any better, but we'll try it. Ah, yes, this one worked like a charm. Okay. That screw was in there good, too. Man, they're using like different size screws too. Ugh. Disgusting way to over design a mouse. I just don't even know where to go, man. I guess I'll just keep taking apart screws until I... The thing is, each time I take out a screw, it's like one more that I need to remember where it goes. Because a lot of these, it seems to be there's 3 different sizes. It's still very tight. It's not coming apart easily. I don't know how many more exposed screws I even see. There's one here that nearly fell into the mouse. Yep, she's still rock solid. Is this like a dust compartment for the scroll wheel? That's crazy. Okay, well here's a new unique screw. Is the one for the scroll wheel dust compartment or something? Kind of don't want to lose that one. That one seems specialized. Okay. I am running out of screws to undo. I really am. There's another type of screw. For the side buttons. Oops. Pop the trigger up. Can I pull it out like a G502? No. Or GPX, I mean. Wow, what a pain in the butt these are to repair. I'm not seeing any other screws. Okay, well, we'll start just prying and wiggling. It seems like the entire inside might be kind of be like a cartridge. But the key is figuring out how that comes out because there's so many things blocking its way along the sides, at the front, at the back. Guess I'll take out this funky scroll wheel one. I just hope I remember it. Put it off to the side with those 2 side button ones. My watch gives me this dumb notification like every day about new time zone definitions will be updated the next time your phone restarts. Like, I don't care. Time zone definitions? Why do I care? I gotta figure out a way to disable that. Wait, can I actually do that right now? Oh, maybe it's restarting my watch, not my phone. Oh, whatever. I see the back side of a bunch of screws. So that means this probably does come out as a cartridge. And I would think it has to pivot up. Okay, let's try manhandling it. She's stuck on something good there. Maybe on the side buttons. Maybe the side buttons need to come out. And that's the big secret. Okay. 1 side button screw. 2 more. Alright, last side button screw. Boom. Okay. Try that again. My players. Yeah, still seems in there real solid. Oh my gosh, can I actually get something out here? What is this? This is really something, huh? Okay. Yeah, I don't think those buttons are going to come out though, and I don't think these are modular buttons either. No. Meaning, I'm probably thinking of it wrong then. Very challenging. Yeah, okay, it is like an entire cartridge. I can see how it wiggles around the body of the mouse. But how do I get it out? Because there's like a ton of stuff that it's getting stuck on the right side here by the side buttons. Maybe that side button is supposed to come out. How though? Because these buttons are attached. They're not going to just slip out. Maybe I can get this like spacer thing out. Try that. Don't really know what else to call this thing. Spacer? It's like some sort of backing plate. No, she might be attached. Okay, well I see that's where... Man, what a design. How did they get this in here in the first place? I wonder if I should watch a disassembly on YouTube. Oh, sorry, you guys are still looking at this crap. 604 Logitech disassembly. Okay. Okay. Here's separating the two. So he pries it up. Bro, how do you pry it up so easily? How? Yup, I did those screws. Okay. So that means I might have missed a screw. If he just pries it up that easily. Let's try for that then. Yeah, homeboy, I ain't prying it that easily. This thing is in the way and this is fixed to the shell. Let's see if there's any screws that I missed in his video. Yep, okay. The screws, the ribbon cable, yep. Yep, that deep screw where I had to switch to my deeper bit. And then he just pries it up. What about like towards the front? Yep, there's our PCB. Yes, we see it. Okay, there's two screws at the front. He does them both. He does those two at the sides. I did those both. Oh, well, he's doing the battery compartment here. Yep, I did that one. Yep. Okay, that one at the back. The other one on the other side of the back. Yep, these are for the main buttons. And then we're back to where we were. I've done all the same screws. surprised that pretty easily. I wonder if me taking out the side button messed something up and is blocking me now. Yep. So he did, in his video, he did 1, 2, 3, 4. Then he does the battery compartment. And then he does 1, 2, 3, 4. And those are all the ones I did. In fact, I even did this one deep down in here, which he didn't even do. Oh! Okay, wait, I think I got it. I just had to like press in a secret spot towards the front. Okay. No way, look at that. Okay, that is friggin' one design, huh? Wow, there's your side buttons. Okay, well that makes cleaning those a lot easier. Cool. So many screws, dude. We're gonna have, there's probably like 40 screws inside of this thing. So why don't we do some cleaning then first? Man, I'm gonna have to do this to all of them, aren't I? It'll be good to get these out of my house, though. They've been sitting in my house for, I think, close to 2 years. Cool. And then we'll also do the hole while we're here, too. Yeah, in the top of this. So this rag that I'm using, it's actually like a microfiber cloth for like cleaning TV screens and such. But I got a multi-pack of them from Amazon for super cheap. Technically it was Vine, but point is you can get, a pack of like 30 of them for like $10. And then I just have ones that I designated as junk ones, and this is one of the junk ones. And if like you really need to, every now and then you just wash them. Just throw them in the wash, that's it. I just use this for cleaning mice, so it's not like it's seeing any crazy chemicals or crazy amount of dirt. It's just seeing dead skin cells and lots of plastic and rubber. Yeah, I wonder, there's probably a lot of people who don't like that mice have moved away from rubberized sides and stuff. To me, it's always seemed a little bit over the top. Always. Like, I guess it does make a mouse more expensive. Perhaps it can make it seem more premium. Yeah. I think that's cleaned pretty good. I'll do like a finishing touch. Like, I don't need to get all of these spots with it disassembled. At least I can get when it's assembled too. By the way, how is the music? Is this... I have that as low as possible? Okay, we'll keep going with it then. I don't know. I said like very early in the stream, if anyone wants different music, I can change it. And nobody said anything, so... Okay. Oh, this is the song with the annoying electronic. Okay, yeah, I'm changing the music. Maybe that was the thing all along. It was me that it was bothering me. No copyright. I have to pick one that's like long. Sure. Because it'll, like, if it's a playlist, somebody will like decide to start copyrighting the song in the middle of the playlist, and then yeah, they get you. Which I really do it for you guys, because I don't monetize these live streams, but if somebody claims the copyrighted content, then they'll monetize it. Which means you get ads. So. My gosh, dude, look at how much work it is just to get to the left mouse button. That's nuts. You know, if I was a mouse manufacturer, I'd be really happy with this whole lightweight trend, because a GPX or like an ATK A9 is so much more less like labor to assemble and design time than this monstrosity. Yeah, this is crazy. The polycarb pads are still in really good shape on this. Good to see. All right. We can put this battery away. I don't need the battery. So now to get to that PCB, we still have to remove stuff. Wow. That's just crazy. I'm excited to the point where I get to turn on my soldering iron. Oh, yep, there's a screw at the other side too. Crazy. Look at this guy, still had the plastic peel on it. You see that? The blue peel. I'll leave that on there. Whoever buys this mouse can have the satisfaction of peeling the one new spot off. Yeah, but a nice fibrous rag like this works for getting in the nooks and crannies. Yeah. Okay. I should put away my GPX skates from earlier. I'll maybe put some spares in with that one. And these wipers will stay with me. Pliers we don't need. Markers we can put away. And the pry tool we can put away. And the shell we don't need for now. Back onto more screwing. Well, at least I can see the PCB, and I think I can see all the components on the PCB. So that screw goes with that one. These 3 screws go with that one. Now I see 3 screws in the PCB. 1, 2. Oh, it's like pressing up on the scroll wheel. There we go. 2. Let's see if this frees the PCB. I swear I'm gonna be so happy. Not quite. Yeah, it looks like the scroll wheel has to come out. Oh, I see. This is those side trigger buttons. Wow, what a design, dude. Oh, the PCB goes like all the way back. Wow, it's like this giant U shape around it. All right. I feel bad for the people who have to like do warranty repairs on these. You just don't. You just don't. You just scrap it. My goodness. This left mouse and right mouse each have their little spring mechanism here is their own separate part with a screw. And look at how they're unique too. They're not mirror images of each other. Okay. Is this the last screw in sight? There might be one more. Well, I can look at the bottom here. That's a switch, that's a switch, that's a switch. Are those screws? This music reminds me of Crab Champions. This is how the Crab Champions soundtrack is. Oh, the scroll wheel. I forgot they have this little slide pin. That might be what's keeping it in. So do I have to rotate it and then slide it? How does this work here? So it gets stopped by that when I go to push it. And that thing doesn't come out. Does it rotate? I've taken these out before, but not on a G604, which I don't remember having to rotate them. Or maybe you have to lift up? Oh, you lift up and out. Okay. There's a scroll wheel. So this is what I'm talking about an optical scroll wheel. So Logitech, a lot of people have been doing this for a long time. See all the pinwheels to it? Yeah. So there's an LED transmitter and receiver right here, a photo gate. You can see the clear and the black. And as the pinwheel spins, it just, yeah, it can count those. So yeah, Logitech's little mechanism here is pretty great, I have to admit. This is how they, and then the whole thing tilts, and that's how it's able, these arms here actuate the two tilt buttons. So when you tilt it this way, it presses this button. When you tilt it this way, it presses the other button. Yeah. Alright, let's clean it up. Damn, dude, I want to play some Crab Champions. Unfortunately, my one buddy who I play with is not... He's not going to be able to play until Monday. Doing family stuff. He's a good family man. He's got 6 kids, dude. I don't know how he has time to game at all, but he finds time, dude. Yeah, if any of you guys want to play Crab Champions, I'm down. I also would be down to try another roguelike FPS PvE game. Yeah, this feels tight though. This is a nice... Oh, actually there's a little bit of lateral movement. Can I take the wheel out? Oh, no I can't because the arm in there. Well, the scroll wheel itself, if you guys want to see how heavy a infinite scroll is. So you might notice that like the... forget which mouse it is where they added an infinite scroll, but they did lower weight. And they... oh, I think the G502, they changed the amount of metal in it. So this is going to be like a crazy 20 grams. Yeah, 16 grams. Because this entire thing is solid metal. Except for the core, which is obviously the plastic pinwheels. Pinholes. Pin slots. Man, I haven't listened to dubstep in a long time. That was a sign of the times, huh? Back in like... When was dubstep really big? Is it still big? I don't know. Like 2012? don't know. I was in high school. Can I get this PCB out finally? Please? Or is there like one more bullcrap thing I need to do? Damn, that's stuck in there good, son. There we go. Oh, yeah, the diffuser. Okay, so you have to take out the diffuser. So you have to take out, in order to get to the main PCB out, which is this tiny little thing, you have to take out every single screw in the mouse except for the side buttons I did not have to do, which was 3 screws. That's insane. You have to remove these side buttons, these plus and minus buttons. You have to remove the top button. You have to remove the scroll wheel. You even have to remove the frickin' diffuser. Logitech, Logitech, Logitech. The diffuser's pretty wild though, huh? It's just like this thin plastic piece. Yeah, I had the opportunity to take an optics class in college, but I did not. Alright, we're going to skip over that song. Well, we're at the point where we can solder now. Oh, I have a spring here. Uh-oh, I forgot that these scroll wheels use springs. And I only have one. Oh, brother. And I don't remember where the spring goes. Does the spring go in the front middle? I don't quite remember. Let me watch that disassembly video again. He seemed like he knew what he was doing better than me. Yeah, he takes this apart. Okay. When do we get to the springs? Wonder if he has it time stamped. No, he doesn't. Yep, he had to press up and out on that. Oh, yep, that's the friggin' cheat code. He took 2 springs. Okay, from the front. Oh, okay. So they go from the front of the... There's little receptacles. Damn, there's 2. So I'm missing one. No, I found the other. No way. Yes. Good. So the two springs go in these 2 receptacles here to the front of the scroll wheel. All right. Soldering irons on and hot. PCBs out. Let's go. These are Omron G, Logitech G switches. We're using all 3 pins. Alrighty then, Logitech. You know, I'm kind of surprised that the PCB is black. Logitech does like green for all their PCBs. Which I don't know why that is. Like, does anyone know? Is like green cheaper? Like, did colored PCBs require a dye or something that's more expensive? Like, I get the idea that green looks old and cheap, even if that's like a total misnomer. Oh, that was hot. Oops. Okay, I gotta be careful with that photo eye that was on its last legs because I was prying on it. Okay. I'm glad that this one's just left mouse and right mouse. That's bad. I burned a bunch of plastic onto the tip. No, it's not conducting. There we go. Cool. Yeah, it's a clean PCB though, I gotta say. Man, I gotta remember we got mouse cast tonight too. Feel like I'm gonna forget. Cool. Those ones came out clean. Very clean. Ouch. That was hot. I don't know why I just grabbed. I grabbed right where I just soldered. I don't know. Yeah, I'd like to dump my soldering iron, repump it over the garbage because it pushes little nuggets out. And this is probably leaded solder in here too, so that's great. I personally, when I solder, I use lead-free solder. It does not flow as well, but that's okay because lead is not a good thing. My understanding is that lead has like the same, it's like the same number of electrons or valence shell electrons or whatever as calcium. So in the human body, it bonds in a lot of places that calcium is usually supposed to be. Yeah. Lead poisoning is nasty stuff. So, switches. We'll do legitimate arm-on switches. We'll grab a whole bunch of them and bin a couple that I think feel good. Take off an ear cup so I can listen. Nope, this one's garbage. Those two are both very similar. I'll go with those. I swear the click feel better feel good. I'd be so upset if like I get this back together and one of these switches is faulty from the factory or something. I have to disassemble the whole thing. Okay. I posted to Mouse Review once when I soldered a switch upside down. That was funny. It hasn't happened since, but I'm not going to say it's never going to happen again. Never say never. Even for something as seemingly dumb as that. Well, for me to test click feel, I have to fully reassemble it, so I'm just going to fully solder it. Usually I just like partially solder Not this time. Not the prettiest solder joints, but they work. Hey, doggy. You want to go in your place? Okay, you want to go in your other place. Hey, sweetie. Hey, sweet girl. Hi, my sweet girl. Yeah, that's such a good doggy. That's such a good doggy. I wish we could have played more. You just wanted to chew on the ice, though. You didn't want to chase after the frisbee. Lame. Okay. Oh my gosh, what a friggin'... This is like... Putting this back together is gonna be like solving a Rubik's Cube, bro. Okay. I guess it's a good thing I have it documented in a live stream, though it's like I'm not gonna timestamp this. Okay, so PCB goes in. Okay. That rear mount has to go in first. And that used the chunky screws. By the way, how is the volume level? This seems like kind of a louder song. I'm always concerned about volume level, but maybe I need to not be. Like if it's unbearable, somebody will say something. Just take that attitude towards it. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm going crazy. Right on, dude. Let's go. Okay. Now I think it's time to put some of the PCB screws in, which I think were these fathead ones. Yeah, those seem to thread in correctly. Yeah. These feel pretty good. Okay. Now that I've done one, I think the other ones are going to go much more... Well, they'll definitely go a little bit quicker. It's not going to be like an insane time savings, I don't think. But they will definitely be more straightforward because I'll know what I need to do. Cool. Diffuser. Diffuser goes in like that. Cool. Okay. Now I need to not forget about the little springs and the scroll wheel. And I gotta not lose those springs. I don't think you guys understand just how small these springs are. Can you see that? I'll do a screw for scale. You see them now? Okay, so I'm going to do a test fit of the scroll wheel first. Okay, cool. She fits. How am I getting hungry again? I haven't done anything. I've just been sitting around modding mice. Cool. Those went in their little slots. Do they have detents? They do not have detents on the... I mean, sort of. It looks like a witness, ejector pin witness marks, but it doesn't look... Okay. Let's get that tweezers out. Push that guy in. And yep, it's blocked from coming back out. Scroll wheel functions. Left click, right click, middle click. This is the one that I said had a rattly wheel, but that might have been like one of the springs dislodged. It seems okay now. Okay. Okay, there's a little silicone pad over the buttons too. Have to make sure that's in place. All right, now I think we're on to the click springs. I feel like I could have disassembled like 4 mice in the time it takes me to do this one. It's probably not an exaggeration. Okay, that's on there properly. Now if I recall, the top piece, let's see, am I missing anything here? This guy goes on first. Yes. And then the top piece goes on. Yep, and then the screws hold those down. There's a screw on the other side. Okay. Okay, that all seems to be functioning normally. So these are the 3 screws for this. I'm glad I kind of organized the screws as to where they go. It's like I said, in this whole thing here, there's probably about 8 different kinds of screws that I've encountered. And I think a couple of them, like, you could... Like, some of them are obvious, like, they're different head sizes. Like, there's these fat head ones. But then there's some, like, skinnier ones, like, for the PCB. And you probably could use them in different places, but once you cross-thread those plastic threads, it's not coming back. Yeah, there's the little tilt mechanism, seems to be working. Okay, let's put on left and right triggers. You know, I have never really settled on exactly the right word to call left mouse, right mouse, RMB, LMB. Mouse 1, mouse 2. I do need to order a couple Black Friday things. I need to order the Infic INX and oh my gosh, wait a second. Oh, at first I was like, did I put this on the wrong side? I was like, wait, no, that has to follow that curve. Yeah, these feel good. I thought these would have actually been too harsh of a click, but it seems like that spring tensioning thing, the little bracket with that single little torsion spring on it, has really tightened these up. Made them a little bit less tactile, require less force. This is also crazy expensive then for like the factory workers to assemble this. Like imagine if in the time it takes you to do this, you can do 4 mice. That's a lot of labor that you're paying for. Yeah, these feel good. These feel good. I'm happy with those. I'm actually quite happy with that. Okay. Wow, are we actually getting back to the body of the mouse now? Holy smokes. Well, not the base plate. I'm getting ahead of myself. So, Homeboy, who I watched, he kept the side buttons in. So, I think we will do the same. I just need to find which screws went to the side. Oh, see, they all look the same on camera. They're not. Like, that's a size. That's a size. Oh wait, these are all the same size. Okay, good. 2 sizes. There's a large head. A couple other small ones. A couple big ones. Fat head one. I'm seeing if counting them will make it easier to remember where they go. Small one, small one. Small one, small one. Big one. More small ones. 2 more small ones. Okay, so it's likely, if there's only 2 pan heads, it's likely these ones were small ones. I don't know where the big ones went. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many are on the bottom of the mouse? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Oh, look at that. Math is mathing. Yeah, this side button thing, it's just crazy. Like, there are 2 rows of side buttons. They hold together with 3 screws. 136 grams, by the way. I get it though. If you're buying this, again, this came out a year after the G Pro Wireless. Like, if you're buying this, lightweight is not your priority. It is a good productivity mouse. Like I said, my coworker uses one, or used one. I gave a coworker of mine a Basilisk Hyperspeed because I have a bunch of them. I probably have like 25, 30 of them. I had like a ton. I think I've gotten rid of some of them, but yeah. He was like so thankful. It was I just gave it to him and then he was like, "Yeah, I owe you one." I was like, "No, you don't." He's like, "Yeah, I'll take you out to lunch at insert local Thai place that I love so much." And I was like, "Sold. I'll trade a mouse for a meal any day, dude." Thai food. Hey, we got somebody in chat. AliExpress already has listings of ATK Y9 scam, or is it already out in China? They're probably pre-sale. So AliExpress sellers, if you actually message one of them, so on their page they're gonna be like, in stock, ships in so many days. If you actually go and like DM them, they'll be like, no, this is a pre-sale. You're basically pre-ordering. But that's a good point. Should we go check one real quick? You guys want to see a phalanges analysis? No, we should probably get that on Mousecast. I'll save that for Mousecast, which will be live in like 5.5, 6 hours. Yeah, good old AliExpress sellers. My understanding is that a lot of AliExpress sellers are Taobao resellers. So they're just like freight forwarding of Taobao, which is like another Chinese Amazon type of thing. No, I forgot something, you guys. I forgot these. Son of a gun. Dang it. At least I didn't get too far in. ATK Y9 though, huh? It's another clone, isn't it? I don't know, the like very little that I've looked. Honestly, I'm gonna spend the most time looking during Mousecast. The very little that I've looked, to me it looked like Dex, kind of like a Dex. Not exactly, but okay. How do these go in here? Oh yeah, they like really go in there. Okay. I should just have to take off this trigger. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then it screws in from the bottom, which is going to be using these small ones. Alright, I can do that. I'm not like a huge dubstep listener. I don't think this is dub. Is this? I don't think this is considered dubstep. But I did go through a phase where I really liked drum and bass music. Like the band Pendulum. Man, they're like old now. But yeah, the band Pendulum I rather liked. I still like them. But they stopped making music a long time ago. Though I thought they like had a comeback at one point. They're Australian, I think. And drum and bass, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a combination of like fast house music with a little bit of techno. So it doesn't quite have the I don't know, it's like techno but less ravey and more party like. And then it's definitely faster and less chill than just house music. But it is, I don't know. Drum and bass. Yeah, Gaming Buddy is the one who turned me on to that band. And then I remember I was getting into metal at the time. Like, metal's mainly what I listened to. And they had a song that was... Pendulum had a song featuring the vocalist from In Flames. That still remains to be one of my... It's called Self versus Self. And that remains to be one of my favorite Pendulum songs. Yeah, like this music just sounds like this is from Crab Champions. Okay, I should double check that I'm not missing anything. I know the battery holder will have to go in. I'm looking around. I don't see anything else that I could be missing. That's good. ATK Y9. I really wish, like, you think there's any logic to how they name their products? Other than, like, U2 just being a copycat of the U2. Okay, I got another screw right there. And then I have 3 for the battery holder. Cool. Wait, where was I? I was here. Logitech, Logitech, Logitech. Look at all this. I wonder if building their whole sensory thing has really paid off. Like, I wonder if we'll ever see Logitech return to PixArt. Okay. Flip this cover open. Let's put that cable back in. There we go. Cool. Now we do the other cable. And I remember that blue goes in. See, there's a blue side and like a black side, so I'm gonna put the blue side in. Cool. That went in nicely. Alright. How do the clicks feel? Nice. They feel very nice. Scroll. Oh yeah, that's a good spammable scroll. Nice. That's interesting. This one feels like it's catching. Yeah, it is catching that. Wow, but it must have been doing that before, unless I just have it out of alignment, which I don't think I do. Unless I'm supposed to use pan head screws there. Maybe I'll try that. This might be a little deep in there. So speaking of metal music, okay, I think that looks a little bit better. Speaking of metal music, Linkin Park, unpopular opinion, I like their new vocalist. I haven't listened to them a ton though, so maybe I don't have a strong opinion yet. But they very famously, right, Linkin Park's lead singer, Chester Bennington, he passed away back in, like, I don't know, 2017, something like that. And it wasn't until maybe a year ago that they announced they were bringing the band back together, and they got a new vocalist, a girl from a metal band called Dead Sarah, I think. I forget her name. It's not Sarah, I don't think. But she was a controversial figure because she had connections to the Church of Scientology. Which, if you guys don't know, the Church of Scientology is not really a church. It's more of a cult for rich people. You can look up about it. I mean, there's like YouTube videos and stuff on it. And it's one of those clubs of like the super wealthy join it. And we all have this inner alien thing in us. And you need to do these lie detector tests that cost tens of thousands of dollars to move up the ranks. And it's... yeah, it's a cult. That famously, what's his face from the Mission Impossible movies is a part of. Oh my gosh, his name escapes me right now. There we go. Tom Cruise, thank you, Tarnished. Thank you. Yeah, but her ties apparently, like Chester Bennington's son spoke out against her joining the band and was like, "This is not what you would have wanted." Blah blah blah. But apparently, she might not actually be part of the Church of Scientology. The thing was, her mom was like a major player in it, and she like left or tried leaving, and they, because they're a cult and you don't leave a cult, they like imprisoned her in like one of their own prisons. So I think it's been one of those, I don't know, I saw a thing that like after all the dust had settled, somebody was like, wait, hang on a second, how come maybe she's not rejecting the claims not because she's in the church, but because here's what happened to her mom and when her mom spoke out against the church. So maybe she's just keeping her head down so that she doesn't get whacked next or locked up or whatever. Crazy, dude. I think I gotta glue this bish down before I connect it all. I don't know if super glue is gonna work the best on rubber here, but we're gonna try it. Yeah, it is weird stuff. I mean, I do feel bad for her if that is indeed the case. She's not at all like into the church, and she's seen what it's done to her mother, but she like can't speak out against it. It's got to just be heartbreaking to then see a bunch of your fans calling you terrible things, and you can't speak out against it because you'll get friggin' you'll be put on a list, Oh, cults, huh? Don't join them, kids. Nova's happy that mommy's home. Context. Okay, let's try super gluing that. Get the old super glue out. And I should probably go downstairs and say hi to my in-laws. I don't know who all is here. It might just be my mother-in-law. That chunk of super glue came right off. That was nice. You guys want a close-up of this? Maybe I can do a close-up for you. Sorry, arrived late, says My Ink. Hey, what's up, My Ink? Alright, just a little bit of bead of super glue there. And we'll just hold her down for a little bit. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to ask full price for this one because of the little bit of rubber missing. Also, I'm noticing if I really scrub the crap out of the rubber to get all the hand gunk out of these little holes that are here. Oh, sorry. My great job at focusing. It seems to like eat away at the rubber, so I got to be careful not to do that too much. Yeah, that looks ghetto. Oh well, it's better than not having anything, so sure. And I'll still probably ask like $70 for it, see if it sells for that. If not, I'll drop the price. But if they're going for like 108, yeah, I'll start at like 70. Yeah, I'm gonna put this together, then I'm gonna go say hi to my mother-in-law. And then I don't know how many of these we're gonna be able to get through tonight. I'll see if I can get through a few. Maybe I'll show her the video of me flinging Nova around. I think she would like that. They themselves have had several German Shepherds. They have 2 right now. Come on, you get in there. There we go. Sorry, I know I'm out of focus here. Or out of the frame. Okay. It clicks. It scrolls. Those click. Those click. Clicks. Clicks. Okay. I'll be right back. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you too, Mayank. I don't know why it was yesterday. I mean, that's fine, but I'm surprised you guys know about it. It's a very American holiday. Okay. So before I put skates on, I'm going to... Wow, I've been looking downward too much today. Oh man, my neck. Got it, you were talking about my favorite band. Really, Linkin Park? I don't know if I listen to any international bands. I don't think I do. Like, remember when Despacito got like #1 on whatever YouTube or whatever it was? Billboard chart, something like that. I don't know if I've ever listened to Despacito all the way through. I have definitely listened to Gangnam Style all the way through. Gangnam Style is a fun song. Even though I don't know what it means. No one wants to go to a concert with me due to Emily. Really? Oh, that's right. That was her name, Emily. I think she's a fine... Like, she's a very talented vocalist. I don't know. And I personally think she fits the band well. I mean, Chester did not have a particularly deep voice. So... I think she, like, sounds great. Yeah. I just bought a VXE R1. Good job, Calamity. Acquired a Calamity. Calamity. Oops, my soldering iron is still on. We don't need that on. Well, why don't I try plugging this sucker in with a battery. And see if it works. I'm going to be very sad. Oh my, if this double clicks, I'm going to be so disheartened. I'm just going to end the stream and be like, well... That was something. Acclamity. Okay, Acclamity. She's a good singer, different but great, yeah. Her past is why most people want to avoid. Again, her past being the Scientology stuff, right? Or was there more controversies that I don't know about? Okay, sorry, my Windows sound. Let's see, we turn this on. We do have a light. Hey, the cursor moves. Both clicks work. Yay. Oh my gosh, this mouse is so heavy. This mouse is so heavy. You just don't pick it up. You just don't pick it up. I mean, it's very comfortable in a palm grip, but you just don't pick it up. It's so heavy. Oh my goodness. Oh, did it just die on me? Was that all the battery it had? That's it. All members were related. Okay, I guess I need a new battery. I'll be right back. Insert steam iron on mousepad meme. Need a battery, I guess. I'll be right back.
How did we get so many Logitech?
Okay, I got a single double A. Resume the music. Yeah, somebody posted in Deals chat today about the mystery box from ATK, but I don't think that's really a deal, is it? Am I just a curmudgeon? Okay. Okay, so we need to go to, first of all, is this DPI? I think this is DPI here, okay. So we gotta go to double click test. Hey, I have a Logitech G Pro X Superlight that is completely dead. What would possibly be the issue? What do you mean by completely dead? What happens when you turn on the switch? What happens if you used it wired? Clicks feel good. Other click feels good. I'm happy with that. Middle mouse. Oh yeah, middle mouse is nice and spammable on this sucker. And we're not going to have any ghost scrolls because it's an optical wheel. Okay, I do need to figure out 222 333. Okay, the Logitech. No, meet G6. I don't care about meeting the G. I'm holding the damn mouse. I don't need to meet it. Skip intro. Thank you. And we need to go to assignments, view 2, DPI shift. Okay, those seem to be working. Forward, back works. Oh, what's this top button supposed to be? View 1. Secondary click scroll up. Oh wait, what is this? Is this a pairing button? Oh, I think that's a pairing button that I was trying to do. Well, the DPI. Now the DPIs work. Oh, side scroll. The side scroll work. We're gonna have to go to mouse side scroll text. Cool. Right on, dude. Yeah, this is a good testing website also. Cool. How much do you make off of fixing mice, etc.? In the like 2 years, almost 2 years I've been doing it, I've probably made like, I don't know, like $2,000. Somewhere between like 1,000 and 4,000 if I had to guess. I'd have to consult my spreadsheet. Literally nothing. I suspect maybe battery is bad, but it should at least turn on with micro USB connected. Yeah, if it works wired, but it doesn't work wireless, like there's no light, then yeah, it's just a bad battery. You probably got a spicy pillow in there. Pretty easy fix. JST 1.5 millimeter connector. Easy peasy. Well, there we go. One G604 done. What a freaking marathon that was. How long ago did I start this? I don't even want to know. At like 3 o'clock? I don't know. Maybe not that early. Maybe more like 4. Brother. This is not a fun mouse to repair. But they're worth a good amount of money. Ugh. Turn that off. So now I'm just going to clean off the last little bit of the mouse. I'll do a last little cleaning, then I'll put the skates back on. These skates still seem to be in decent shape, so I'm not going to replace these ones. I do have 2 sets of new skates, but I'm going to save those for... I probably have some here that are like really worn. These ones are fine. Actually, these are all pretty fine. Those ones are scratched pretty good, but they still have meat left on them. Okay, well, I'll decide. I do have, I think, 2 sets of new skates. Like, new nice ones, like core pads, I think. How much do these oldies go for? Return and refurb in USA. I don't know. You can check eBay sold listings. I saw, like, most... They seem to sell for, like, around 100 to 108 for, like, the ones in good condition. These ones might be a little bit rougher. With, like, the rubber here and stuff. The stupid skin cells inside of the... that I can't really get out. Yeah. That's frustrating. I wonder if I can do a toothpick to get those out. It just gets very time consuming. Yeah, okay, toothpick works okay around the G logo. I just don't want to mess up the rubber. The rubber's like kind of deteriorating on this. I'm pretty sure I'm doing more harm than help with the toothpick in there. That's frustrating. Damn. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything about those. Enzyme cleaner, maybe BHA and a toothbrush. I'm sorry. Could you explain it again? Would like to fix it. I know how to solder, just don't know what to change. So you plug the mouse. Okay, so you turn the mouse on, wireless, and you get no light, no flashing red, nothing to indicate a low state of charge, right? So without any power, that makes me think it's the battery. So then you plug it in again with the on button on, and what happens? Does the mouse function wired? Where did I put my little spatula? I don't know. I have to clean these off. Bricked. Well, then I can't help you there, buddy. Maybe you can, like, desolder the memory? I don't know. Or wherever the memory is located. I don't know if the memory is integrated into the MCU. If it's bricked, buddy, then that's a firmware thing. Can you warranty it, or was it your own fault? Even if it was, you might still be able to warranty it. depending on how long ago you bought it and where from. Yeah, I think these are looking pretty good. I'm gonna peel up. I think I'm gonna peel up that that middle skate. It's looking a little crusty. Maybe if I can. Damn, son. It's on there good. Yeah, middle skate's a little crusty. We'll see if we can clean that up. Logitech doesn't ask much for warranty, just bill and answer everything. And answer everything with IDK. I don't know, the like couple times I've done Logitech warranty claims, they've been like easy, but I don't know how it is for everyone. I don't know, if you're talking about repairing it yourself, I'm guessing warranty is out of the question. Because warranty is generally the easiest. Unless you don't like owning any other mice, then I guess you just like having to wait around. I bought it broken. This is also my hobby. I buy broken stuff and try to fix it. Yeah, well, this might be, and this one might be a lesson then in yeah, sometimes like bricked mice, I don't think you can do much for unless you do something really in depth. Like, I know some MCUs have the memory on board, like the newer Nordic stuff does that. I think the GPX Superlight 1 uses a Nordic 52840, I thought. So I took apart one today and I was like, oh wow, Nordic. And I don't know if those have integrated memory that you could like swap. Because remember, if it's bricked, because you said the word brick, so that's what I'm going off of, because that's, not yet. So because I don't know what else to go off of. So if it's bricked, that's a firmware problem, right? And firmware is going to be like in the memory. I don't know if you can then change the memory. I don't know. That's like getting into, dude, like I would just cut your losses and get rid of it as is. Disclose what's wrong with it. See if somebody's willing to spend a few bucks for it. Maybe they just need, you know, they nerd raged and broke the shell and they just need a shell replacement. Yeah, these skates, these are like actually pretty quiet skates. They really don't stick up far past the... Oh, is this on? Oh, oops. I don't know what that Windows sound was. Yeah, and like my ink said, soldering, yeah, like soldering on an MCU with a soldering iron. I've attempted it once and it doesn't go well. You have to use like flux and you have to be pretty experienced. It's not like soldering a micro switch. So yeah, I'm sorry, but I mean it's a good lesson to have though, to have learned that like what's beyond your capability. Because I know, like, one of the things that when I buy these pallet returns, it's pretty uncommon that I have one that's truly dead. Like, bad board. Like I said, I've done, I don't know, maybe a dozen or so GPX Superlights, and only one of them I had a bad PCB. They're mostly double clicking, because Omrons, and then occasionally, bad battery. Or another common one is bad encoder. The most common are bad encoder and bad double clicking buttons or drag click, or they won't press and hold click. Cool. Okay. This guy's done. Tested, completed, cleaned. We got the dongle. Let me wipe down that dongle door a little bit one more time. Still not in the best shape. Yeah, what's up, Lauren? Sorry, one sec. Okay, I gotta take my dog potty. She's ringing the bell. I'm guessing she's wanting to play. It's not actually to go potty, but because people are over. She doesn't usually want to potty when people are over. She just wants to play. Oh, she loves people, that silly girl. Okay, so this guy's done. I'm gonna sticky note it as let's see, were there any notes on this one other than the grip and the rubber cleaned? I'll say if I have masking tape would work a little bit better here. Yeah, this is better. Gotta use masking tape, something that won't leave a residue. And he's just signing up to clean more stuff off. I love me some niche YouTubers that are fixing stuff. Yeah, this is pretty niche. Very niche. But I respect you for being here. That's cool as hell, man. My Sharpie. Fully refurbed. 11/27. Cleaned. Rubber. Going. Yeah. Boom. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta let the doggy Nick's Fix team. He's mostly fixing Apple HomePods. Huh. Interesting. Nick's Fix? Yeah, I never heard of you guys. I don't know, I'm not big into like the YouTubers I follow are like Linus Tech Tips and stuff. Pretty mainstream stuff. Hardware Unbox. The mouse stuff is really just a hobby. I'm more into like the aim training and competitive like esports type of stuff. Other the mouse is just like, I don't know, it's like being a gearhead with anything. He also streaming his repairs, yeah. Okay, I'm a bad streamer. I don't watch other streamers. I really don't. Bought it broken. Yeah, I think that's it. Has a daytime job. Yep, that's the life. Spend our whole weekends doing this crap. For pennies on the dollar compared to our real jobs. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go with the dog potty. Girl, you wanted to play? Are you sad that they left? Oh, yeah, you just want to play. You just want to play. Oh, you want to play tug. All right, we'll play a little bit of tug. Bonk. She loves playing tug. Oh, man. You accept that I'm stronger than you. It's funny. It's funny. If I really wrench on it, you'll like try your best. But if I get pissed, you'll let go. Oh, you adorable animal. Yeah, I don't think you have to go potty. Should I try taking you potty, or are you just gonna want to run around outside? Come on, let's go. At least the light's working. Thank you. Let's try going potty, Nova, okay? You scratched at the door, so I have to assume, in good faith, you gotta go. Oh, she gets so nervous in the dark, too. She just stands on the deck next to the house light. So I have this other lamp that I put on for her. I don't know if it helps. I think she's looking more beyond. She's looking like way past the deck. Where's the flashlight? Here it is. And sometimes if I shine the flashlight, like it's dark out right now, and if I shine the flashlight around the woods, I'll see like little glowing things, and it's usually bunny eyeballs looking back at me. Oh yeah, good. I'm looking around. You guys can't see it, but I'm looking around. Any critters? Every once in a while, there will be deer. Yeah, I'm not seeing any eyeballs today. She just pooped. Come on, Nova, you all. She's all done. Nope, still sniffing the ground. Some dogs are like.
Doggo. She can see in dark, right?
Yeah, she can see in the dark. Thank you for using text-to-speech, by the way. She can see in the dark, but like I said, she just gets nervous. She'll just stand at the top of the deck stairs, looking out over the backyard, observing. You gotta go pee-pee? And she's very picky about her. She goes pee-pee. She sniffs the ground, sniffs the ground until she'll try like 3 spots. Finally, she's peeing here. That's good that she actually went though. It's refreshing. Good girl, Nova. Good girl. Yeah, that's my girl. That's my girl.
Specializing in mice repairs?
Specializing in mice repairs? That's not like my... Is that my thing? My thing is a mouse podcast where we talk about like new releases and ramble about stuff. There's a scene with gaming mice about like modding them to be lighter weight or have a different click feel, kind of like how keyboards are with different switches. Mice nowadays, though, they're all pretty much high-performance sensors. You don't really have to worry about that for the most part, unless sometimes some manufacturers bungle the firmware. But for the most part, like, I don't know, gaming mice are kind of like mechanical keyboards. Like, even a cheap one can be really good. But it gets to the point where it's more about being an enthusiast. And that's why you're doing all this, not so much, you know, being a gearhead rather than, like, getting more performance. And the repair, it's not really, I don't like do it major, like it's not a side hustle. I wouldn't call it that. What it is it allows me to collect mice and be cost neutral with it. That's hilarious that you knew the TTS command, Marvin, because didn't you say you're new here? Oh, well, you saw my Ank do the TTS command. Yeah, dogs have good eye, or at least my dog has good eyesight in the dark, but that still doesn't stop her from being scared. Poor girl. Alright, do we want to do... This one has a broken button. Yeah, this one has a... Right mouse and middle mouse bad. Oh yeah, middle mouse doesn't click on this. Oh, that blows. I might have replacements for those. No. Because I bought some... Oh, I'm going to have to find them to fix this coworker's mouse. Because I think... What did I repair of his? And they're these teeny tiny surface mount switches.
And it's great. I never owned a gaming mouse. I mostly used cheap BT Office mice or the Apple Magic Mouse.
What the heck? I do not know where I put that. Well, I'm gonna have to find those because I know I have a bin somewhere of these super specialized surface mount switches. Oh man, where did I put them? I'll have to come back to that one then. This playlist is pure nostalgia, really? Is it? Are these not copyrighted songs? Because this said DMCA free. I hope, well, whatever. I don't monetize. Again, the monetization, it's not, I don't monetize the live streams. It's more so you guys don't have to deal with ads. Okay, we'll do this one next. But Marvin asked, I recently bought a used standard G502 and it's great. I never owned a gaming mouse. I mostly use cheap Bluetooth office mice or the Apple Magic Mouse. Ouch. Yikes. It's painful to watch people use, like, I don't know, maybe like Mac OS is optimized for a Magic Mouse, but I don't know. It's generally pretty painful watching people try to navigate a computer when they're like bad at moving a mouse around. These are NCS, but IDK, well, I've heard all of them. I don't know what NCS means. Is that a band? Yeah, Magic Mouse, man, dude. I took apart one a while ago, and it was Mac. It's just a different thing. My day job too is doing CAD work, so which CAD is not really a popular thing on Macs because you generally need like decent tier graphics, and Mac doesn't usually do that. You know, they're big into their M1 or M series processors, which are great, but they're not like, you know, there won't be software for like the Autodesk or SolidWorks stuff. Macs don't really, yeah. Most professional apps in engineering are Windows focused. It seems like gaming on Linux is going to be like a more popular thing though, with the whole Steam Machine announcement, and SteamOS runs on Linux. That's pretty cool. That's something I think we can all get behind. My ATK9 works great on Mac. Try something like that as a start, or manage current faves from the pod. Yeah, I don't know if Marvin is going to get that deep into this. Magic Mouse is not bad though. The upside being the touchscreen is super nice. Yeah, different priorities. It's just different. Like, you would not be able to go to any sort of competitive gaming community and say the Magic Mouse is good, because it's like, it's so unusable, it's irrelevant. Like, it's not even, I don't know. It's like hardly even a mouse in the eyes of like competitive games, because it's not. But I don't know, maybe there's some ideas there, you know, things like gestures and touch stuff. You know, we see that with like gyro controllers, that Viscose, I still can't believe that Viscose said that gyro aiming might have a higher skill ceiling than mouse and keyboard. That's just crazy. Okay. I'm not even going to bother clean. This one's actually not too terribly dirty. I'll give this one a quick wipe down with alcohol. Insignia battery. Put that off to the side. I wonder if it has a charge. Probably not. I don't know, gestures or something might be something useful. Like, I know, so a lot of the stuff that I do at work, so I primarily use right now Autodesk Inventor at work for 3D CAD modeling. And when you right click, it brings up a context menu. In the context menu, you can navigate it just like Windows, where you right click, then you select the option, or it's also gesture based. And the gestures definitely help speed up repetitive tasks. So I'm not saying that like a Magic Mouse is like a terrible thing. It's just like not relevant for like competitive gaming, where you don't really do gestures, you do aiming specifically. But I don't know, maybe there is room for gestures in something, you know? Like I mentioned with the gyro aiming. I know some people even do like foot pedals for stuff. My belief though is I always like to have a very simplistic setup. Like if I needed to, I could get away with using a mouse without side buttons when gaming. Because, like, imagine if you get used to using a foot pedal for reloading your weapon in a game. Then you go to a LAN event. What, are you going to bring your foot pedal with you? I mean, maybe, because that'd be kind of funny. But, you know, I don't know. I like the idea of simplicity. Okay, wait, start the clock. It's about 6 o'clock is roughly when I'm starting this one. So, we'll see how quickly I can do this one compared to the others. Clean off the dongle real quick, too. Yeah, they get like a little oxidation layer on them that's kind of like blue-grayish. Just clean that up. Isopropyl alcohol. Good as new. So the battery. So Marvin, where are you from? Are you based in the US? You mentioned Apple, Home, and YouTube, so that makes me think maybe more so US. It's insane that like my viewership is primarily not US, and I'm speaking English, American ass English. Like, this is crazy how multilingual everyone is, except for us dumb Americans. I'm from Germany. Oh, cool. Right on. What part of Germany? But it has no macros on it. Aren't they useful for video editing? Yeah, macros are, again, very useful for video editing, but for any sort of program. Okay, my battery ones are going to go there, and then my small screws are going to go here. That shall be my method. The British / English language are better. Close to Stuttgart. Cool. Okay. Yeah. I worked for a German guy for years who grew up in the Stuttgart area. Well, a small town. I forget the name of it. It started with the letter W, I think. Yeah, I think who was it? He might have been the one who told me something about like Stuttgart means like Valley of Horses or something. Or something about why the Porsche has like a... Or why... Oh, I forget. Am I getting this confused with something Ferrari, the prancing horse on Ferrari's badge? Anyway. I would love to go to Germany. So Stuttgart, Mercedes-Benz has their like... museum there, right? I would love to go to that, dude. I want to go to Germany. My wife doesn't want to travel internationally, but I would love to. Germany is like top, like way up there. You know, decent amount of English speaking, very historically rich country. Me being an engineer, very engineering, manufacturing, you know, powerhouse in Europe. Weissach are to cities, towns close to here. Mercedes museums and the Porsche Museum in Stuttgart. Yeah. Okay. I'm not going crazy. We have 4 US military bases here. Huh. I'm sorry. Nothing I can do about it. I remember... Oh, I used to work on base. Oh, that's cool. I remember I at an internship I had, there was a kid who was it was for a company called Carcoustics. They make like heat shields and other acoustic components and thermal components for vehicles. They're a German company. We had a US presence though, and I worked at the US one, right? This kid comes over from Germany as an intern, and I remember picking him up from the airport, and he hated all the American drivers. How, like, so many people pass on the right, which you're not supposed to do, but I don't think for the longest time it wasn't illegal. It's just not, like, the safest thing to do. And he just thought that was, like, wild that that was even allowed. There we go. Gotta do the cheat code to get this stupid thing out. There we go. Yeah, and I remember we went out. He didn't really have any friends, so right, he's hanging out with me and my friends on the weekend. We went to a local university, and I remember at one point he asked, like, where can I get a beer around here? And we were like, oh, we can go to a bar, sure. And he was like, no, like, we can keep walking around and hanging out. It's just I want to walk with a beer. And we were all like, you can't walk around with an open container of alcohol. And he was like, what? He was so confused. Oh, that kid though, he had, oh my gosh, I wonder what he's up to nowadays. He was a crazy kid. So he ended up just like ditching us and finding a group of people to hang out with, like at this, he's like been in the country for like a month, doesn't know anyone except for like me. And he goes and makes friends while we're at this college. It was a college with a pretty big football program, and it was game day, so there were parties going on. I remember his first name though was Johannes. With a J. I'm an ally, I'm very Americanized. There's a German company that just opened a big facility down the road from me called Rheinmetall. You probably know Rheinmetall, right? They're a huge German defense contractor, right? And I know they're famous for they were supplying, I think howitzer ammunition, howitzer rounds, like artillery rounds for the Ukrainians. And so there was a Russian-backed assassination attempt of the Rheinmetall CEO because of his stance on Ukraine or whatever. Isn't that something? Yeah, Rheinmetall. I don't know much else about what they do, but I know the one here in the US, it's because I think that the US Army has a contract with them for like a light armored tank or light armored personnel carrier battle thingamabob vehicle. Gotta not lose the springs this time. Man, I feel like such a pro now. This is like going so smoothly. I just gotta not lose these springs. That's what's gonna be the downfall of this stream. You just breathe on them wrong and they go flying. What state are you from? I'm from Michigan. It's not just defense, but that section is getting bigger again. Sector is getting bigger again now. Yeah, I'm from Michigan, so like a lot of automotive manufacturing is big here. So like I work for a company that's in the automotive industry, if you will. Kind of a boring job, but yeah, I'm a mechanical engineer. Yeah, no, this assassination attempt was like years ago, dude. I just remember hearing about it and being like, damn, yeah, don't go be the CEO of a defense contractor unless you're then supplying things to the Russians, huh? Or to the Ukrainians fighting the Russians. I was in Detroit in August, only for a day though. Oh, right on. What for? I'm guessing for work, if not so much for pleasure. Yeah, Detroit's a city. I've been to Detroit plenty of times as a kid, but my most recent time to Detroit was also, I think, August. And I did, like, people don't realize that, like, you don't really, here in Michigan, you don't really, like, go to Detroit to, like, hang out. Detroit's pretty. There's like okay spots, but there's just like not a lot that goes on there because it's like not a good place to be. Does this rubber go in here? Oh, that rubber does go there. Okay. Need a little bit of super glue on that bitch. Found a random chunk of rubber and I was like, I wonder if this is gonna slot in just like a puzzle piece, and sure enough it does. Visited a friend and then continued to fly to Alabama. I know you don't want to go to Detroit. It's known to be a bad place outside of the US too. Yeah. Which it's like kind of a shame because there definitely are okay parts to it. And there's pretty rich history. So what I went to back in August was a French history of Detroit like boat tour. So we went on the Detroit River, which like Detroit, like all big cities, is just on a riverfront. And yeah, back in the day, there's like a bunch of on the Canadian side of the Detroit River, there's a bunch of distilleries because back in the days of Prohibition, you know, it wasn't illegal in Canada, so they would ship booze over, you know. Am I missing another piece of rubber? I feel like I'm missing another one here. Maybe I'll find it. And Detroit definitely has some lively things going on in it, but it's still just, at the end of the day, it's like people forget it's only about 600 or 700,000 people. It's not, it's like the biggest city in the state, but not by much. Grand Rapids is catching up pretty quickly. And Grand Rapids is a much younger city. Grand Rapids is over on the west side of the state. Like, yeah, Grand Rapids is beautiful. I have family that lives over there. Really just the whole west side of the state. The Great Lakes are just beautiful. The Great Lakes are, I think, what makes Michigan special, but yeah, I mean, I could glaze Michigan a whole lot, but yeah, I do want to travel internationally. Wish I had a wireless G502. Oh man, dude, I got like 30 in my basement that are all needing repair. You can buy them decently cheap on eBay. That's what I would do if I were you. Why is Detroit bad? Clueless foreigner. Just knew about cars, history, and music. It's just, so when the automotive industry declined, so the U.S. so Detroit used to be like one of the best places to live and work in, I want to say, like the 40s and 50s. The U.S. automakers were really instrumental in building a lot of the weapons of war for World War II. Like Ford made airplanes, GM made tanks. And then after that, there was a huge industrial boom, and it was a great place to live. And then when the Japanese automakers started picking up and gas got really expensive, in like the 1970s, the U.S. automakers started declining pretty significantly in sales, and foreign competition basically pushed them to not build things like how they used to be. And yeah, fast forward into like, especially around like the 2008 financial crisis, where Chrysler and GM took government bailout money. Ford was the only one that didn't. So massive layoffs. I mean, even my dad was affected, who didn't work directly in the automotive industry, but like tangential to it. And yeah, just a lot of people have left the city. I mean, Detroit used to have like I want to say in the like 60s or 70s, it was a population of like 1 million, and it's only been declining. It's only been declining since then. So, you know, with that, you have fewer smart people, you have more low income, low skill, you know, people who don't really contribute to the economy. And that's not to say like the whole city is that way. But the other thing is just that there's been a really big exodus towards the suburban area surrounding it, which is where I live. So the like Metro Detroit area is, Michigan's population is I think like 10 million. And like 90% of that is in the Lower Peninsula. And I don't know how many millions of people live in Southeast Michigan around Detroit, but it's probably more than 50% of the state's population. But very few not many people actually live in Detroit. But like, if a foreigner asks me, oh, where are you from? I'll say like Detroit. I'm not at all from Detroit. It's like 45 minutes away, but easier than being like Southeast Michigan. If you ever find yourself back here, though, Marvin, highly recommend the Henry Ford Museum in Dearborn, Michigan, which is where Ford has their global headquarters. The Henry Ford Museum is an S-tier museum for not just automotive history, but U.S. history and Michigan history and cultural history. They have displays on racing, on cars, on aviation, on... I remember they even have a display on the different like generations. Really beautiful museum too. Yep, the Henry Ford. That's funny, actually, my company worked on the Henry Ford, like right across the street from the Henry Ford Museum is the Ford Hub, which is their like new, it's one of their new office headquarters buildings. It's this beautiful big glass round thing, and we actually built a lot of things in it. Not, I'll just leave it at that. Yeah, it's not a ghost town. There are like boarded up streets. The joke is like 8 Mile Road, so Detroit kind of sprawls out northward mainly. So if you start in the inner city, it's like mile 0, and then each mile road you go up, it's a square mile. So then there's like mile road 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 Mile. There's the famous Eminem. Is it a song or album? And 8 Mile is kind of the dividing line between the suburbs and Detroit. And it's not like once you cross 8 Mile, it's not like totally polar, like all of a sudden it's bad. It's a bad neighborhood, but it definitely is. Once you cross 8 Mile, it definitely is not desirable to live. And then once you get like into the really downtown area, it's like miles 1 through 8 are like not good places to live. Not at all. I mean, you know, gunshots and gang violence and all that stuff. But then once you get to like the inner city, it's pretty okay, because the inner city still has money. You know, there's still people who are going to spend big money to have riverfront apartments, and the Detroit Yacht Club is like a really ritzy yacht club. Yeah, there's a lot of water stuff in Michigan. Water and winter stuff is big here. Because I don't think people realize it, but like the Great Lakes are really something special. I mean, it's a lake, so you don't have to deal with like salt and sharks and all that stuff. Yeah, but then it's also, in the wintertime it freezes over, so you get people going out on the ice on their snowmobiles and stuff, and ice fishing. Where's my toothbrush? Here it is. What's the purpose of refurbing these mice? Are you just going to sell these? Yep, it's just money. It's a movie and a song. The G502 Hero is 29 euros on Amazon right now. Yep, not worth it in my opinion, but I mean, I would just get a wireless. Oh my gosh, are there so many good mice for $30 wireless? Get Ellis if you... Lightspeed if you really want to get the G502. Please don't. I don't know, some people love the mouse, so you can't fault them for that, but yeah, I know me personally, like, I would rather take a friggin' Kaisona something over a G502 Hero wired, but to each their own. Switches. Pick out a few switches, a few Omrons. I heard on one of your streams that you mod your Omron opticals. Can you explain? I do not mod the switch themselves. I think people who like go in there and tweak the spring pressure are a little crazy because, I mean, I guess you can, but that's just like a level of that I won't ever get into. Holy crap, that one's stiff. Okay, I like this one. How about these guys? But I put Iron Opticals into like all my mice pretty much. Because I like the way they feel. And they have a normally open pin on them, so you can use them in a mechanical mode without the optical bit. Pretty awesome that Imron did that. I bought my Hero used for like 10 bucks and can't complain. Excellent. Perfect. Well done. That's about what they're worth. That's probably what I'm going to have to sell mine for. I have a box of like 50 of them. How to use them in mechanical. You just watched like any of my past streams. You solder to the middle pin, which is the normally open pin. You got to make an icicle. Or then solder the common pin just like you would any mechanical switch, then solder the icicle. And yeah. Isn't the pin cut in half? Yeah, that's why I say you gotta make an icicle on it. Little solder icicle. It works great. Oops. Don't want to put a switch in upside down, huh? Get in there. There we go. IS is called the man phalanges. It's called the man phalanges method. I saw ISS and I was like, International Space Station? Are we talking about that? I was gonna crash into the ocean one day soon? It's like being decommissioned or whatever? Nah. You cut the back 4 pins. You can cut them or you can remove them. Really good question. Yeah, you can open up the... You know what? Jason, because you are so cool, pay attention. I'm about to show you. You're gonna grab an Omron Optical. I usually bin these. This one feels good. Okay, here we go. Yay, he says. All right, there's an Omron Optical, right? So there's that cut pin. So you need to solder to this is what I call the common. This one here in the middle is normally open, and then normally in the rear you have that third pin, which is the normally closed pin. So you need to get these out. You need to make an icicle, and then you solder it in. So to get these out, I take a pry bar. I lift up here. I don't totally take it apart. I just pull out the TX and RX, transmitter and receiver, then close it. That's it. Now to make the icicle, I gotta get my helping hands here. I'll grab it in my helping hands. Let's not drop solder on that. I'll get, let's use that in focus. I'll get this in focus for you. Oh, come on, thing. Just, like, stay tight, please. Yeah, this is not gonna focus, but whatever. I'm sorry, guys. I'm tapping the thing. I don't know, like, how else to make this thing focus. My stupid phone, dude. Whatever. So I just get a ball of solder on this. Oh, geez, that was huge. Oh, that's too big. Bro. That is way too huge of an icicle. Let's try that again. There we go. There you go. That's what I call an icicle. And now you have a pin to solder to. So then you just solder these two in just like you normally would any switch. And that is how you put an Omron Optical in something. I've done it a million times on my live streams because most of my live streams are battery mods and optical swaps, so you'll see me do it again in the future. You said you don't like the G502 at all, but isn't it the most popular mouse? Yeah, it doesn't make it good. It's heavy. It has a good sensor. It's heavy. It's not a very practical shape. You have to, you have to remember, Marvin, that like this community, it's competitive FPS. So it's not really like about productivity. Right, let's do some more. Back to our regularly scheduled programming of getting this bleeping mouse back together because it takes so damn long when it's such a complex Logitech design. There we go. A little heavy on the solder, but I don't care. Logitech G703 is still the best product for me than the G Pro Superlight. Weird take, C-Wash, but okay. I mean, G703 is pretty based. Like, if that's what you like, if you love that shape, then sure. I did just get a T-Volution Terra delivered, thanks to Joel from T-Volution. But I ain't gonna condone the GPX shillery around here. Not when there's better clones. I actually do have my GPX. I have a red GPX modded to like 54 grams. And that's with a little USB-C adapter on the front of it because micro USB's dumb. And yeah, it's actually the clicks I have in it. Like, I've modded them to be like really, really nice and really responsive. But cool. So I had to like mod a $150 mouse to make it on par with an ATK A9 for $35. You know. We'll do this one first. Do you guys have recommendations for a gaming keyboard? Pretty much anything Hall effect with... Yeah, pretty much anything Hall effect with SOCD. Snap tap. Wooting is overrated. I use a Skylung GK 68HE. There's so many options now, though. I mean, like, Attack Shark will have HE. Like, there's like the Aula Win 60 is like not a terrible 60% HE board for like $30 on Amazon. Yep. Pretty much anything Hall effect, Marvin, is solid. But I also get the impression that like you're not ultra competitive, so like the stuff keyboard doesn't really matter. In some games it matters more. Like some keyboard heavy games like Fortnite. Acotac 75 HE. Yep, good board. Keybinds reset for no reason. Interesting. Yeah, I sold my Acotac 75 because it just felt kind of cheap. It was a cheap board though. I got it for like $22 shipped from AliExpress. But I ended up selling that for pretty much exactly what I paid. I played Fortnite and tried to switch to mouse and keyboard, but I'm still on controller right now. Yeah. It'd be worth getting a... Yeah. Yeah, the two things that Hall effect keyboards allow you to do, the two things that Wooting kind of coined are rapid trigger and SOCD, or aka snap tap. Those are the two things that are really helpful. Snap tap really helps with strafing. Not so much for Fortnite, but in games where there's like really fast strafing like Overwatch. And then rapid trigger is just amazing for. That's what would really come in handy in Fortnite. It just allows you to do. You don't have to go back down and hit the reset point in order to reactivate a switch. I can't really explain it verbally well. You'll have to. There's some really nice GIFs online showing how rapid trigger and SOCD work, and you should just refer to those. Wants to eat tacos. Oh, I do want to eat tacos, although I ate the rest of my taco meat for lunch today, so I don't know what I'm going to do for dinner. Maybe I do have more spicy ramen. I'm sorry, Nova, I'm so boring. It's too dark out for us to do anything, you poor animal. Sometimes I just feel like she just exists. My wife says I gotta stop boring and that we give her a good life. But sometimes I just feel so bad. She's just sitting there looking at me. Now she's getting up. She's gonna come over here. She's gonna grab her toy and come say hi to me. Hey, sweetheart. Hi, girlie. You can come up. Come here. Hi, girl. Hi, sweetie. But you know, she just kind of naps, and I'm like, I know if she had more stimulus, she wouldn't just nap all day. And Lauren's like, no, the dogs sleep 18 hours a day. I was like, well, maybe that's maybe if they're just like indoor, like sleepy dogs. But my doggy likes stimulus. She likes playing. She likes brain games. She likes doing tricks. She likes seeing people. I just want to make sure you're given a good life. You're not going to be here forever, you know? That's why I live streamed swinging you around with the frisbee today. Oh, you sweet girl. You love that. And it looks kind of violent because I'm like really swinging her, and then but when she flings off, she comes running right back. So for any of the haters out there who are like, you're abusing your dog, she comes back for more. She loves it. How old is Nova? Nova is a little over 2 years old. I slept a lot when I was depressed and stuck at home. Yeah, don't remind me. Oh, she thought she heard something. Okay, where was I? I was like being so productive with this, and now I like have lost my train of thought. Oh, she hears people outside. Yeah, I think my wife and... Or is that just the music? This bracket goes like this. Okay, wait, I need to, I'm like totally discombobulated. I soldered these on. This only had left mouse and right mouse bad. All else okay. Okay. A little discombobulated. Over to the G703 is good. Holy moly. I could adjust my office mouse instead of the same shape. Oh, did I use the wrong screw size? Am I supposed to use the pan head here? I am. Whoops, today's. Yeah, I might have cross-threaded that. See if the old screw goes in. I think we'll do a pizza for dinner today. I got some frozen pizzas. And I really need to use up our salad, dude. Salad. So, my wife and I both have salad with every dinner. And you know, it's cheaper to buy the big tub of salad leaves, right? And the big tub is like perfect amount for us to get through it in, I don't know, about a week. You know, we each get, I don't know, 5 salads out of it, something like that. But with her pregnancy, she often does not want salad because it upsets her stomach if she eats it late at night. So it's just been me eating it. So now the leaves start going bad if I like... When we buy a thing of salad, it's like I have to eat all of it. Is this right? Does this go down now? I had that clipped in. Left mouse, right mouse. No, okay. That's what I was forgetting. Okay. There we go. That goes on top. That looks better. Cool. And we use the pan head screws for this. Wait a second, Marvin. If you're German, you can look at some German manufacturers. Cherry Extra Fi. Wait, is Turtle Beach? Well, Rocket used to be German. I think Turtle Beach is American, and Turtle Beach bought them. I hate Cherry. Yeah, Cherry stuff is overpriced. RIP Cherry stock, dude. Have you looked at Cherry stock? Oh my gosh. Yep. That's an example of when your patent expires and China gets a hold of your way to do your design, but much cheaper. RIP. And it's like a shame too that like Cherry switches used to be like the most premium ones, and now it's like I remember when Gateron first came on the scene, they were pretty cheap. Gateron was pretty crap. They were scratchy and inconsistent, and now like Gaterons are goated. There's so many different types of mechanical keyboard switches now. Does feel good. Do the clicks. Oh, I should wipe down the scroll wheel while I'm in. Ouch. I should wipe down the scroll wheel while I'm in here. It's just a little bit easier to get to the sides before the mouse is all buttoned back up. Go. Looking good. It's been 30 minutes and I haven't shilled McHose. Marvin, get McHose G7. Mchose is the actual name pronunciation, but we say McHose because Mchose sounds dumb as hell. I'm sorry, Mchose. Well, apparently their boxes. You notice that their boxes will say Young's Choice. Like Young's as in like young people's choice? I don't know. Maybe there's some translation thing going on there. Mchose with a K logo. I know, dude. Yeah, who's Young? I know. That was the first time I saw the Young's Choice on the box. I was like, who the heck is who's Young? Why is he making all the decisions? McHose. McHose Meister, what you get in your McHappy Meal. I'm heading off for now, says Marvin. It's 12:30 a.m. I subbed. I'll catch you streaming again. Yeah, I'm streaming regularly. We'll be doing Mousecast while you sleep. That's actually like my main content. The live streams are really just me turning on the camera while I do what I do. But thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you for stopping by and saying so much in chat. Mchose is very good. Mchose is very good. Mchose A7 V2, Mchose K7, Mchose L7 Plus. Bro, Mchose, if I could only main one brand for the rest of my life, it would probably be WLMouse because I like the Strider so much, but Mchose would be up there. You got the K7 for your Viper shape. You got the L7 Plus for your S tier claw shape. You got the L7 Pro for your S tier fingertip. And then you have other options like the Dex clone with the A7 Re, the U2 adjacent mouse with the M7. And they're only going to keep cranking out good stuff. McHose is McGoated. A7 Ultra hasn't popped. Yeah. L7 Ultra is great, yep. Anyway. So you guys aren't irritated by this music? I just want to make sure because I really hope that like there aren't people who are like pissed off by the music. Although I guess survivorship bias, you guys are all going to be like, yeah, it's fine. And the people who hate it have already tuned out. But I have it at low enough volume. It's just, I know. So my wife is like really bothered by electronic music, which is a shame. But I can get why. It can be repetitive and not nonsensical. But I don't know, I just kind of want something for the vibe right now, like when I live stream. Oh, get in there, brother. There we go. Oh, yeah. I listen to EDM all the time, so this is just fine. Yeah, survivorship bias here. No, the real thing is I just want to make sure that, like, this isn't... Like, lo-fi isn't better. L7 Ultra Plus and Pro Plus still not in stock for our local distributors. They say that only chose. I almost read it as McHose, and Chinese sellers are getting the stock. I'm getting a bit old for it, especially dubstep. Yeah. Are you guys able to send links in chat? I don't know if I like have that disabled or if that's just because I'll do. It has to be a DMCA free video, and it has to be like a full length, multi-hour long video. I don't want playlists because there's gonna be one song on the playlist that's not DMCA free, and then they put ads on my video. And for the third time this stream, it's not because I don't monetize the live streams. It's that I try to keep them ad free. And when somebody else copyright claims my video because of their 2 minutes of their music in my 6-hour long live stream, they get all the money. I'll put this screw in, then I'll change it up. Wait, one more screw. Just don't want to lose my train of thought. We're going to do the battery thing next. Alright, let's change it. This is bass boosted city, whatever that means. Synth City is one of my favorites because it like moves around. The camera like moves around, which is kind of fun. Should we check the Discord? Yeah, people have joined the Discord, and I haven't done my little wavy thing yet. Oh, Jason joined it again. Oh no, okay, that's an old message. Pet pics. Oh yeah, Greg posted more pics of his cat. Nice. Petition to change. Wait, do you guys care about this? Neon Thunder says petition to merge some channels. There are way too many. Are there? I don't know if they can be. I mean, there are a lot of channels, but can they be merged? Petition to change the Skates channel to Skates and Grips. Sure, I don't care. I'll do that right now. Edit channel, Skates, and Grips. Save changes. You Mike? Where are you from, Mike? Merging Skates and Grips, the Seawash. Bro, there isn't a Grips chat. So we just made... That's not merging, I just made one. Well, added two. I don't know. I just did a quick look over. I don't think anything can be really merged. But I'm open to being proven wrong. Like, I don't know. Like, we could be a jerk and make pet pics merged with off topic. I could get rid of giveaways. That's not really used. Memes we could merge with off topic. Music we could merge with off topic. But at what point is that? See, the thing is, certain people use certain channels a lot. Like, I use the Deals channel a lot, and I believe music, Sgt. Pepper uses that a lot. Audio, gaming, keyboards, gas reviews, all reviews. I can move gaming, PC hardware, aim training. I'll move that. Aim training, keyboards, audio, health, and fitness. I'll move mod chat to the bottom because you guys don't care about that. Giveaways at the bottom. Health and fitness, I'll move down. Live streams, I'll move up. Setups and collections, I'll move up. Yeah, you guys can watch this happening live if you care. Music, live streams, off topic. There we go. So like off topic, there's all off topic stuff. Reviews, mousecast. Then it's all gaming stuff and gear. Okay. Daz reviews audio stuff, so it needs a separate channel. That's not the reason. It's other people talk about audio. Like, I don't think me and Daz really talk about it that much. No, looking at this, it's not really us in the chat. It's other people. Like, I personally think the mice chat needs to be more granular. Like, I would really like when I post pictures of like a mouse that I'm using at work, I send it to not the mouse chat, but to the setups. Because mouse chat's just a, you know what I would, no. You know what my take is? I would love a mouse news chat. Or I guess mousecast chat would be fine. Because I really, really hate how, I really wish people would ping me more when they post a news article. I absolutely love that people like Sunny B and that M4 guy are so regular with like posting mouse news. It's just that I then have to like go back and manually scroll. I don't know. I wish I could like, I don't know. I don't mean to sound unappreciative or anything. I'm simply saying that I feel like I'm gonna miss something, and the wonderful people on our Discord post such good mouse news, but then I miss it. Why we need to merge stuff? I don't know. Neon might just be having an opinion. He does that sometimes. It's fine to have an opinion. It doesn't mean we're gonna act on it though. Because see, the thing is, everyone uses Discords for different reasons. Like, again, the Discord for me is like, look at the roles. Okay? Look at the verification roles. And look at what's most popular here. This is the first time I've seen this. We have more people with deals than with Mousecast. This is actually the very first time I've seen that. Okay? And then for games, there's a whack ton of people for aim training and Counter-Strike. And like, we don't have a Counter-Strike chat. Like, most people are here for Mousecast from the roles. Most people are here for Daz's content. Let's be real. But then after that, so like the Daz reviews and all reviews I think are necessary for Shouldoge and for Daz and for other creators. But then it's Mousecast and deals. If you were to add up the global, like all the different deal channels too, then it's just insane. Then that becomes the biggest category. But we only have one deals chat. We do have resale discussion, which maybe some people don't care about, but I don't know. Something you guys will learn if you spend enough time ever like having your own Discord server is that you won't please everyone. So sometimes you just make an executive decision and people roll with it or they don't. But I'm also never, I don't want to make it sound like I don't. We're always receptive to feedback. That's why I'm even discussing this right now. Okay. Oh, I forgot to connect that ribbon cable for the side button PCB. It's a little tricky one to get in there, huh? Cool, that's in. Can we have mouse or... Can we have mouse on screen? Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Yes. My bad. Thank you for calling me out for that. I only check Daz reviews, live streams, mice, and pads. Interesting. Okay, yeah. Everyone in chat, say what your top channels are on the Daz Trzak Discord if you're there, and if you're not there, you can say so too. So for Mayank, for Seawash, he says Daz reviews, live streams, mice, and pads. And for me, it is. Let me bring up mine. For me, it is mice, deals, mousecast. I mean, technically live streams, though my bot is what posts that. So sure. Yeah, mice, deals, and I don't really use the Daz reviews thing. I just watch his content when I get to see it in my notification feed or in my YouTube feed. Pet pics and mouse modding. Wait, are you for real, Mayank? Have you posted to pet pics? Wait a second, have you? Yeah, you make me feel like I need to post to pet pics more now. Because I take pictures of my dog every day. Modding and mice. Nope, I just like everything I see. That's funny. Yeah, please. I mean, that's why I literally have the channel. I made it in another Discord server that I'm on. I'm in. I made a Pet Pics channel also. So I was like, we need a place for this. Oh yeah, who has the corgis? That's like the Rosalind person. And Small Nova. Yeah, I think my wife has more of the baby Nova pictures than me. Yeah, those clicks feel great. Cool. Those clicks feel really good. Alright, let's put the cover back on. Oh no! I forgot the diffuser! Okay, well, I have it back together. I'm gonna test it, and then... No, because if I take it apart, I need to test it again. F's in chat, guys. F's in chat. Damn. I was gonna finish this under an hour. Thanks, Jason. Jashan. Oh, I'm sad. Oh. Wait, I did not... I heard the notification, but I did not see a chat. Who's getting blocked by YouTube? Oh, Mayank is now getting blocked by YouTube? Said. Bro, why are you not coming up under top chat when you're a #2 comment or a flyer? Oh man. I'm being ostracized. Yeah, by YouTube. It's like, do you guys see those? You know how you can have a Discord bio? And sometimes I'll see users that are like, their bio is like, this user is suspected of participating in a terrorist organization. Please alert Discord staff of any suspicious activity. And it's literally just a copy pasta that these people are doing. I remember the first time I saw that, I was like, huh. I don't even know how I would get a hold of Discord staff. And then I like thought about it for a second longer, and I was like, okay, that's probably somebody just memeing. I mean, never underestimate the power of the internet. You know, friggin'. remember that, was it a cruise ship that was trying to name a boat and they asked the internet to name their boat for them? Their huge ass cruise ship. And the name that won was Bodie McBoatface. And they couldn't go with that, so they didn't. But then they named but then in memory of it, they named one of the lifeboats Bodie McBoatface. Good times. I wonder what, somebody look up what did that ship end up actually being named? If it's a cruise ship, it's gonna be called something dumb like Icon of the Seas or Princess of the Seas. Wait a second, I'm taking out too many screws. I don't need to take out that one there. Okay. Or I might need to, because the diffuser might be like one of the deepest things to get. Mother trucker, dude, I'm mad about that. David Attenborough. What about David Attenborough? He's the British narrator guy. Oh, really? That's what oh, that's lame. Really? Really? It's called the RSS Sir David Attenborough? Is he dead? Is that why he got a boat named after him? Because he's dead? I actually don't know. Maybe Sir David Attenborough is a total gangster. I don't know. Probably is if he's knighted, but... "99 years old. Wow, thank you guys for doing Googling for me. So he's still alive. I wonder if he was, like, supposed to die. He's in critical condition. They're like, we'll name a boat after you. Don't worry. Your memory will go on. And then he survives. And we're like, oh. I'm sorry. I'm being kind of dark. It's because I'm so angry that I forgot to put this diffuser back in my mouse. Do I have all the screws out? I hope so. I don't know. I don't think this would have come out if it... Yeah. Wait, 99-year-old died in 1997? Nope, he's still alive. Guys, get your story straight. What? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I need to take this all apart. Okay, so far we're 5 minutes into this disassembly. I read wrong. Yeah, you're banished from chat. All right, I'm gonna give my ink moderator so he can ban you, Jashan. I actually thought about going over to my computer and doing that, but I don't know if I know how to undo it, so I'm not gonna. Jashan, you said you came here from Daz's reviews, right? Would you wanna... Man, should I try to get Daz on a live stream sometime? I don't think he would. The only live stream I'm getting him on is Mousecast. And even then, sometimes I feel like I'm just talking too much on Mousecast, and I think he thinks to himself, I could be editing a video right now. And sometimes I'm pretty sure he has. Daz should mod on first anniversary here. Yeah, he's tough to get a hold of in person though. Like, we actually really wanted to do the Mousecast, not his channel anniversary, but the Mousecast anniversary. We actually talked like 2 months ahead of time about trying to do it in person, but it just kind of fell through. He just has like a lot of family obligations. His really only time available is like after 10 p.m. Yeah, if I'm being honest, I'm a little bit worried about my family obligations once I have my kid. I don't think these live streams will be a thing anymore, unfortunately. Like, not for this long. I don't know, like, part of me is like, you know, oh, I'll figure it out. Then the other part of me is like, no, it's donezo. Because, like, I don't know, I do pause and go and take care of the dog, and you guys stay here. But, I don't know. My wife is a working wife too. She's not a stay-at-home wife, so it's not like she can take care of the kid while I do this. This mouse is a brick. That's a whole different ball game. Damn. That's still wild to me. Like, do you guys... So you guys speak... That's a whole different ball game. Is an English... That's a very American English saying. Slang. So you guys... Like, is there an equivalent in Hindi or whatever other language you speak for that's a whole other ball game? Like, that's just wild to me to think about, that there's like, I don't know. I just remember in the TV show Modern Family, I forget her name, but the lovely Latina lady who marries Jay. What's her character's name? I forget. But she, at one point, gets, like, really upset with Jay. Or I think it was with Jay. And it was, like... She said... Like, you don't know just how intelligent I am in my own language. And it was just a reminder of, like, yeah, that's right. If you're, like, having to communicate in something that's not your first language, you're doing a lot of translation in your head. I mean, some words I think are just easier to, like, pick up on immediately. Even I got that a little bit from taking some Spanish classes in high school. But for the most part, it is, like, translating in your head. And it's really easy to confuse understanding with intelligence. Sophia, yeah. Wait, is the actress's name Sophia, or was that the character's name? Oh, I forget. But yes, it was Sophia. I forget which one. If that was her real name or if that was the character's name. I feel like... I don't remember. I'm a native Punjabi. Hindi/English are my second languages. Can't even think. Yeah, Sofia Vergara. Vergara, yeah. But that's the actress's name. I forget the character's name. Yeah. Yeah, Modern Family was a fantastic TV show. I'm so glad that you guys knew that too. Gloria! Yeah! Gloria Delgado. Yeah. And her character was supposed to be... Was she supposed to be Venezuelan? I've seen the show too. Yeah, fantastic show. It was probably one of my wife's favorite shows that we've watched. We've watched a ton of sitcoms together over the years. We're watching Suits right now, which is not a sitcom. So I kind of like that a little bit. I like that we're watching something that's not a sitcom, something with a little bit more substance. Though I also understand sitcoms are great fun and all too. I know some of my favorite sitcoms. Abbott Elementary is really fun. The characters... Season 1's a little bit of a slog. But the later seasons, oh my gosh, the character dynamics are so good. And then Brooklyn Nine-Nine is a little bit of a more simple one. Brooklyn Nine-Nine is one of my favorite of all time. Terry Crews is fantastic, and Adam Sandler is... There's just so many quotable bits from that show. That's 3 Dams. And the actor who played Captain Holt passed away like a year ago. Sad. Oh, damn. That's 3 dams. There's some good quotable ones from... The one that popped into my head from Modern Family was... Shake it, and then Cam dances. And what's his face? The other gay guy in the show goes, the can. Oh man, that was a funny one. He's like, shake it, Cam. The can. That was so funny. I stopped watching TV shows. A show I watched was ironically named The Americans. Yeah, I get not watching TV shows though. It is kind of like a waste of time. Like video gaming, I will forever die on the hill of video gaming is like, if you think of like video gaming as brain rot, but you're okay watching TV shows, you're wrong. Gaming is so much more engaging than a TV show. TV shows are easier to share with people who don't care about gaming, so like that's good. But gaming is definitely a better pastime. Gaming is just such like a based form of entertainment. Oh my gosh, this thing is so damn creaky. The heck? I guess it's okay, that's what screws are for, I guess. Okay, before I put the screws in, do I have anything else that I'm missing? I don't think so. Not missing any screws, okay. Counter-Strike is really easy to understand and watch others play, kind of simple IMO. It is, yeah. I think I talked about that in one of these live streams. Like I only have like 40 hours in CS:GO and I've never played CS2, but I do follow like some CS stuff on Twitter because yeah, it's an easy game. Like you watch the gameplay and you can understand it. There are like some complex things that happen, but in general, it's I don't want to say simple, it's straightforward. Because obviously like all the team plays and all this stuff gets pretty complex and the skill ceiling is really high. But yeah, it's not like I remember watching League of Legends in college. My friends in in the trailer that I lived in were big into League, and if I watch over the shoulder, I have no idea what's going on. I understand there's 3 lanes. I understand you want to level up and kill minions and kill other people and move your way up your lanes, and there's junglers and you want to get to the crystals at the end and destroy their little crystal base thing. Like I get that, but like when there's actually like a fight scene going on, I have no idea what's happening. Counter-Strike, you can understand what's happening. Like smoke grenades make sense, like flashbangs make sense, like shooting a gun and somebody dying, yes, that makes sense. Okay, next mouse. Let's try plugging this in. This is another G604. Sorry for the Windows sound. You're going to hear it again. Oh, we need to plug in a battery. That would help. Okay. Did I forget to plug something in? None of my clicks are working. My side buttons are working. Why are none of my clicks working? Oh my gosh, did I forget to plug in one of the ribbon cables? I watch League clashes are very simple compared to Dota clashes. I literally can't a thing. There's meteors going down, ice walls, big snowballs. Sounds like song lyrics. Ice walls, big snowballs. Gosh, I'm gonna have to take the stream down at some point to eat. I regret not taking the stream down during lunch. That was a big dead zone. Like nothing I was not productive during that time. I ate lunch and we watched some Daz Trzak stuff. I think I pissed off my wife a little bit too. Yeah, I shouldn't have live streamed during lunch. Shouldn't have live streamed the dog. Like, not really anything of substance. Ah, yes, the ribbon cable popped out. Look at that. It's still kind of going in at an angle. That's what she said. Yeah, this is the ribbon cable is just like stupid. I bumped my head on my phone so much. Yeah. So I'll probably take the live stream down when I'm ready to go eat dinner. That's wild. I've been talking like all day. Okay, that feels better. Watch Daz on TV. Oh, sorry, on on YouTube. Sorry. I usually watch TV while I eat my lunch, and instead I watched Daz's channel and talked about some stuff. And like one person was watching. I think there were some other AFK viewers. The green PCB and wide flex cable look so ancient. Yeah, this mouse was released 2019. I mean, I get it, like ribbon cables are still used in mice nowadays, and when you have a really complex skeleton inside like this, then ribbon cables are pretty much necessary to bridge between layers, you know? And then on top of that, green PCBs, like, people don't normally see that, so who cares? If it's like 1 penny cheaper for Logitech, but you know they're gonna sell 1 million of these, like that's 10,000 bucks right there. 100,000 bucks. Wait, no, that's 10%. Jeez, yeah, 10,000 bucks. Jeez. So save the money. Make it green. I assume. I don't know. Maybe there's like actually green PCBs are. I don't know. Okay, good. These are working. All right, let's go to double click test. Scroll wheel works. Middle mouse is working. Yeah, makes sense at Logitech volume. I'm making up stuff. I have no idea if it's cheaper. I really don't know. I mean, let's ask ChatGPT. Are green PCBs cheaper to manufacture than black? Yes, green PCBs are cheaper because green is the most common and standard solder mask color, making materials in production less expensive. Okay, from 4 years ago on Reddit. This person says literally just dye difference in the solder mask, but apparently there are minor differences when it comes to the solder dam pitch width. Someone else more familiar could enlighten you as to why, but it was fashionable back in the 80s and 90s to have beige or green colored ones, even for motherboards. Then that gave way to blues, reds, and black like now. Yeah. Okay, well, I don't know. I have 6 Reddit notifications. Yep, they're all garbage. Okay. Wait, I was supposed to be testing double click. So scroll is working good. No surprise there. Middle mouse is working good. Okay, those seem to be working. Oh look, double click. Here's a Rocket Jump Ninja video. And side button seems to be working. DPI shift is working. Yeah, that's working. Right on, dude. This one works. This is a clean one. I'm happy with this one. All right. I do think I need to glue down. Sorry, Windows sound here. That was me. I do think I need to glue down. There's some rubber that's like starting to peel up on this guy. See that there? Oh, wait. Did I switch cameras? No, I didn't. Okay, we're good. Let's go back to Synth City. It's a fun one to watch. Yeah, let's put some glue in there. Yeah, so I did not know that it's the solder mask color is what determines the color of a PCB. What's a solder mask? I have no idea. Holding it down. So like super glue, you're supposed to hold it down for however many seconds until it finishes bonding. The history of super glue is really fascinating. Was it a Veritasium video about it? Where it was originally developed by people who were trying to make, was it like Nikon or Kodak or Sony or somebody was trying to make, this was after World War II, I think. They were trying to make like rifle scope lenses more clear, and cyanoacrylate was like a rejected transparent resin because it was so damn sticky. It was so hard to work with. It was too damn sticky. Until like one of the inventors kind of had a bright idea of, well, what if we actually use it for its sticky property? And they explored it for all sorts of things, including medical care in war, in combat situations. Yeah. Like using it to close up wounds. Which it works great at, by the way. I've like cut myself at work before and used super glue. It works really well. Was it Kodak? Okay. I think it was Veritasium. Well, I am quite happy with how this turned out. I have 2 mice done, 4 more to go. Let me give this guy a little bit of a cleaning. These magnets have oxidized a little bit. Oh, no, I mean it was made by Kodak, the brand. Yeah, that's what I thought it was, like Kodak engineers or something, scientists who developed it. I don't know. I'm gonna go start that pizza. Let's see. Do I want to do pizza or... TTS me what I should eat. Pizza or ramen noodles? I'm leaning towards pizza. I got a nice thin flatbread supreme. TTS me. Whatever the first TTS message is, that's what I'll have.
Pizza.
Pizza!
Ramen.
Pizza! As soon as I ask. Pizza! Okay. Pizza! The like urgency that the voice said it with too was so funny. Pizza! Somebody make it say pizza. Pizza! That was really funny. I remember my college roommates used to get annoyed that whenever I would find a noise that I liked, I would just say it on repeat. And I haven't changed since. Pizza! Jack's Original Thin Supreme is what I'm eating. pizza. I will eat this whole pizza. It's relatively small. Let's see how many calories it is, though, huh? Where's the nutrition facts? Here it is.
Your headset is beyond range, I think.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I should be... Somebody make it say pizza again. I'm having a Jack's Supreme Thin Crust. It's just like a little frozen pizza. I'm probably gonna eat the whole thing. It is 1,050 calories. Yum. That's probably about right for a dinner for pizza. That's probably about right for a dinner for somebody my size, though. Jack's Thin Crust Supreme.
Jack's Supreme Pizza.
Pizza. Pizza. That's what I'm eating. It's cheap. It's cheap pizza. Unpopular opinion, I really like thin crust oven pizza. Oh wait, join the Jack's family? Never been on the Jack's. Cook it, grill it. You can grill the pizza. That's cool. So I'm a mechanical engineer, right? So I work in manufacturing generally, but I would love to work in food and beverage one day. Like, imagine being an engineer who like develops some of the equipment that makes a Jack's pizza. Wouldn't that be kind of fun? Like, can we? Okay, hang on. Can we nerd out for just half a second here while my oven preheats? I love thin crust when it's fresh. Why are all my fanboys Indian? You guys are so cool. Jashan, Shiwash, Mayank. Can I get some Indian food delivered? Maybe I should have done that.
Thin crust pizza.
Pizza. Wait, can I make it say... I think I can make it say a voice command. Oh. Did my... Okay. My monitor powered off? I think it's an energy saving thing. Cool. Well, I'm not actively using it or anything. Thanks. Okay, I need to go to my channel. It's gonna be
Pizza.
pizza.
Pizza. Pizza. Pizza. Pizza.
I thought it would be funnier than that. I thought that the one time I heard it, I felt like it yelled it. Okay, I want to nerd out for just a second here and look at frozen pizza manufacturing, and I'm going to switch cameras, and hopefully I remember to switch back. Frozen pizza mega factory. Okay, so there's cheese. Like, bro, I would so be down to design some of this stuff. That would be fun. Wouldn't this be fun? Look at this. You have all these little turds that get formed into balls, and they're all probably going to get pressed. Probably going to get pressed into a... Oh, man. I mean, like, this isn't making me hungry, you know, because this is, like, machinery stuff, but it's making me nerd out. Okay, so these look like hot plates, right? Is this going to go into an oven of some kind? Look at how... Look, there's heating elements on the bottom. And see the burn mark here? So this is baking it on the bottom, and then... Oh, they get pressed. They're, like, heat pressed, top and bottom. I imagine these are heating elements, all these wires here. So this is probably slowed down. Yeah, this is slowed down. And they're using suction cups to maybe pick them up. Maybe they aren't heated. Maybe they are heated to like help like pop them off. Bro, this would be so cool. So what do the look at how they're trimmed? What do the holes do? You ever notice that? Is that something? I think it has something to do with like aeration and get like getting more oxygen in. I could totally be wrong. And a worker just sits there, any like defects he's like looking to grab. Boy, that would kind of be a boring job. I'm sorry. Yeah, so it's a polypropylene like a cutter thing. That's pretty cool how they do that. Yeah, this would be fun. Heck yeah. Topping waterfall. Let's go. Like, okay, look at how much scrap is there. Like they're going to recycle this, you know? But still, I would like to develop a way that maybe pulses in batches or something that would be more efficient. Yeah, it's obviously getting recycled, but I don't know. I this would just be so fun. Wouldn't this be fun? Am I the only one who thinks so?
Some good ass pizza.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It might not be good pizza, but it's fast pizza. It's affordable pizza. I respect that. This brand is Dianist. This is the brand that we're watching. It's Dianist Pizza. This is what we just watched. Oh, it's like more manufacturing stuff. It's German. Yo, somebody go wake up Marvin. Ask him to go buy this pizza and let us know if it's any good. Yeah, this is the pizza we just watched being made. Cool. Yeah, I went to like factory tours. I went to I mean Hershey, Pennsylvania, obviously. Hershey Park, PA. Yeah, it's like a water park and roller coasters and all this stuff. But they do have like chocolate making places. Hershey, PA, chocolate factory tour. Yeah, I did this as a kid. I mean, it's like very much for children. But I've also done like legit factory tours. Like I did a potato chip factory tour. I've done a potato chip factory tour once. That was really fun. I've done Mayflower Dairy Factory tour. Mayflower Dairy, they make like ice cream and milk and stuff. They're famous for having this is their logo. They're located, I think, in like Tennessee or Kentucky or something. And yeah, we watched them make their ice cream. Yeah, they're yellow. They sell everything in yellow containers. It's like a trademark thing. I've done Jiffy Mix Factory tour. I've done this one. Yep. This one's in Chelsea, Michigan. And just like this, they have a huge box of Jiffy corn muffin mix on their whatever this tower is. Yep. These bins here, this is for I think these are for grain, like raw materials. Yeah. I've done a whole bunch of factory tours growing up. Not like it wasn't like the reason for vacations, but like when my parents, we did a lot of off the beaten path vacations. We didn't do, I mean, like, yes, I've been to Universal Studios, but I only did it once. We didn't like go back every year. We did kind of weird stuff. And occasionally, whenever we go places, we look up if there are any factory tours in the area. COVID killed a lot of factory tours, unfortunately. But yeah, now I mean, I work in manufacturing. I'm not a big fan of what I do now because it's kind of boring. It's more like construction. But I really like the idea of like coming up with a clever design that allows you to produce 10,000 of one thing really efficiently. I think that's just really fun. What's a Jiffy mix? It's a baking mix. It's like a very American thing. I think the term Jiffy is actually a real unit of time. But yeah, sorry the mic's gonna cut out again. Jiffy mix, you can look it up. It's just a baking mix. They have muffins and cornbread. Very American brand. Now, I don't know if Jiffy Mix has been around for a long time. Or, I mean, Jiffy Mix has been around for a long time, but I don't know if they're doing well. I don't know if the Giants... It seems like a lot of mass production stuff goes towards consolidation. Because scale wins in manufacturing. So, you know, like a Pillsbury is probably much, much bigger than Jiffy. But yeah, Jiffy's most known for their cornbread. Okay, I think I need to pretty much... I'm just going to clean up this mouse, and then I'm probably going to end the stream. Because my pizza's in the oven, and I gotta go make myself a salad. And feed the Nova. Wherever she is. This is one of the cleanest ones here. I think this one might get this one might be the one that goes in a box. The clicks feel great. QC's good. It's one of the cleaner ones. Yeah, I might do this one in the box. And I'll put nice skates on it too. Where did I put my nice skates? I remember where I put them. There we go. See, I got nice skates. I guess only 2. I thought I had more than that. Oh, that's what I've got, so. Oh, smart. I taped these so they wouldn't come off. Soldering iron's off. I need my knife. Where's my super suit? I am your wife. I'm the greatest good you are ever gonna get. Such a funny... I need to rewatch The Incredibles, dude. It's a funny scene. You tell me where it is, woman. We're talking about the greater good here. And that's like the whole plot point why Frozone doesn't participate in that one fight. It's because his wife doesn't let him because they were planning a dinner out together. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Classic. What kind of pizzas do you guys like? I'm doing a supreme pizza. I like pretty much everything on a pizza except for the really stinky stuff like anchovies. I'm not a fan of. Olives, my wife likes olives. That's one I'm not a fan of. Like, I can understand them. They're just too strong for me. But, I mean, I'm not just like a meat lovers only. I like, oh man, give me some red onions. I'm good with like a barbecue chicken pizza as long as it's done well. There's a local pizza place near me called Alibi, and they make really, really good bread for their pizzas, and it totally makes those pizzas. It's like a sweet Hawaiian bread almost. It's really good. Maybe too sweet for some people. It's a tedious mouse to work with. Double keels are kind of complicated. Yeah, this ain't even no keel structure. This is like just absurd. That's what this is. Yeah, these aftermarket skates look good on this too. The stock skates are like they're like nice and like they're thick overall, but only because the like bottom foam layer is really thick. The adhesive layer is like really thick. Then the actual Teflon black part is like pretty thin. Oops, daisy. I have lactose intolerance. Haven't tried it in 15 years, but love pickled jalapenos. Ooh, nice. You know what? You inspired me. in honor of your lactose intolerance, I will go put pickled jalapenos on my pizza downstairs that's cooking. I'm starting to smell it, so I should go check on it. Wow. This is like, how long was this live stream, guys? Like 7 hours? Going on 8 hours? My longest live stream yet. I would not expect this ever again. I probably won't. Almost 8 hours ago. Okay. Well, I think we have to bring it to a close here. Let me just do a little bit of cleanup. Don't need this. I'm actively using that. This can go over here. Soldering pump. I should dump my garbage into another bag, probably. Yeah. Oh, that's a big bag. Okay. Yeah, we'll just dump it into this. I don't know. Do you guys want to see? I get the impression that my modding streams are much more palatable than this. But the repair streams I think can be fun. I just really need to have like a proper plan for the... So like I'll do another repair stream of these G604s. Maybe after dinner. I don't know. Or I might just not live stream it to like be offline for just a little bit. Because we're doing Mousecast tonight too. So I got to decide on that. Sorry for all the noise here. Cleaning out my little garbage tub here. My wife's AG one. But it's a nice metal container, so I was like, no, don't throw it out. How slower are you when streaming versus normal refurb? What a nice question. Like, actually thinking of me. It probably ends up being the same. So I'm a little bit slower because like I'll like lose where my train of thought was. Because I'll like answer a question. Or like I'll ramble a little bit as I pumping my soldering pump more than I probably normally would. But it also helps me stay on target a little bit because I don't like... I don't know. I'm not like taking a break to scroll on my phone. I don't check notifications. Like, I don't know, my phone could be blowing up and I don't even know it. So I would say all in all, it averages out about the same. It is a little bit draining, like just kind of being on all the time. I mean, it's a pretty chill live stream, so I'm not like that on, but it certainly is, you know, you're aware that either people are watching you or waiting on you. So, but that's really not a problem. I think that's like a more personality thing. There'd be some people who'd like find this incredibly exhausting, and me, it's just like, it is what it is. And I can balance it and manage it as I need to. Yeah, that was a good question. We make it look easy. Whoa, these look epic. I don't even know what you're referring to. the G604s? They're just G604s, but okay. I don't know, I guess for some people, I gotta remember that like some people are new to the mouse scene. So like, these are from 2019, and there's like some of you guys who are in like middle school in 2019 probably. Okay. Well, I'm going to leave my G604s out and ready for more modding either after dinner or tomorrow. I got my toothbrush. I got to list these ones. Yeah, fully refurb, okay. I do not have a piece of rubber that I'm missing, right? No rubber. Another mod that I want to do is I have an Aerox 5 Destiny, a wired one, which I think is a limited thing. I don't know if they ever made these wired, but this is when I got a bunch of pre-production SteelSeries stuff. And I also have I have Aerox 5 wireless. and I can shell swap these. Maybe, we'll see, because I know the Destiny RX5 wirelesses go for like pretty good money, like $100 on eBay. So I'll probably shell swap it. Looks cool. Dang, I was 15 in 2019, I think. Yep. When will your Pulsar stream be? What? My Pulsar stream? Oh, because I'm getting an X2H Crazy Light from them. Maybe. They actually haven't confirmed if I'm getting one. They asked for my for my mailing address, and I sent them that, and then they said, we'll be in touch. They didn't even send any sort of confirmation. AG1 is that infamous brand. People said it's something weird, right? It's like a health supplement thing. It's like a vitamin mix. It's basically, it's not bad for you. Like AG1 is good for you, but the blend of the price is what it is. So the blend of nutrients in it, it's like you could go to a bulk food store and make the same blend for 1/10 of what you pay AG1. I'm like I'm not mad at my wife about it, but I remember being like, this is kind of snake oily. Like it is true health supplement stuff, but it's like, it's kind of a one size fits all. You should really, when you get into nutrition and stuff, you should really be focusing on something that is for you, I'm guessing. And also AG1 is like crazy expensive. I want to say it was like $120 a month. And you know, anytime it's a monthly subscription, it's so easy to, oh, I forgot about it last month, I guess I'll just continue doing it. You should just go to the store, buy the ingredients that are right for you, and blend it yourself. Like, I mean, guys, the container that they send it you in every month is literally like a really nice metal stainless steel container. Like, they're doing okay. And they have like, also another telltale sign that something is high margin is they have huge influencer marketing. So I think mice aren't particularly high margin. They do a lot of influencer marketing because it's so incredibly saturated. But things like AG1, any health stuff that is influencer marketing, it gives me kind of the ick. Okay, well, I need to go, guys. So thank you guys so much for checking out the stream. I'll be back later tonight, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Join the Discord for notifications. I also usually tweet. Sometimes I don't, though. So, yeah, y'all have a great rest of your day. And if I don't see you on a new live stream, I'll see you on Mousecast. All right. Bye, everyone.